It is exactly 9:31, and I am promptly 1 minute, fashionably 1 minute late. Thank you for being here with me today. I know my voice is going away, but maybe a little bit too much invigorating conversation about SOFI. Stock symbol SOFI. I'll get better. My voice will get stronger. I am Catfish Tyler, and I know more about this SOFI stock than most, and continue to share more every day. Good morning. Look at that SOFI price this morning. What do you expect? Up, up, up. Being presented by Bane from Batman. Whoa, what are we doing today? Well, looks to me like we got a price going up. No attack right out of the gate. Please do not hit the like button yet. I have lots of information for you today. Yeah. Hang on, folks. We got a lot here to go over. We've got a lot of things to go over here today. And we're going to be talking about SOFI, as usual, and many other stocks. We're going to make some money today possibly on these stocks here. Whoa. Someone told me about this one yesterday, and there is no pullback at 9:45 yet anyway. Holy crap, people. This thing was up 70-80% yesterday. What do you say? No, stay away. Wait for the shakeout. Wait for the shakeout, and it could be big. Next one we're looking at is here. See if we get a shakeout this morning on this one here. RCAT. No. No shakeout. Huh, my goodness. Well, that's not good for us. Very contrary to the way things often are. Let's put it that way. What you're seeing there? Just give me a second here, please, while I make some changes. We're going to hopefully not shut off the screen here doing this. Clean up our dust a little bit here. While you're here, we're waiting for the tank to get filled. I want to welcome you all. Thank you for being here. I'm very grateful for your presence. And hopefully you'll enjoy your time on this channel and learn a lot about trading, in particular about day trading, because that's what I do here. I day trade. And you will learn how to day trade here on this channel. Now, I'm not against people that hold long and never sell. That's fine. But there are several reasons why day trading, in particular with SOFI, is so profitable. And I will show you those in just a second here, folks. Just give me a second here. Just trying to tidy up this work area a little bit here. It is dusty in here. Thank you for being here with me this morning. Yesterday was a good day again. We had several donations, people trying to understand that we got to get money coming in here to keep doing this. It has nothing to do with me day trading. When I was day trading, making $40,000 a day, $30,000, $70,000 a day, I was doing that without being online, see, and spending more time with my beautiful wife. And for us to make this doable, it has to be profitable, okay? And not just because I'm trading, because I can be profitable without doing this too and spend time with my wife. So she's not real happy about it. And justifiably so, because we have to, time is money, folks. And you see, I'm doing everything I can to make this channel more profitable with the merchandise, shirts and stuff like that. Look at Rusty. He knows. Rusty understands. Every day, Rusty understands. And one day, Rusty's going to get employee parking when he comes to the big party. When we all get together to have a massive party, Rusty's going to be having him a special spot in the parking lot. Thank you, Rusty. Thank you very, 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 very much. Literally can't listen to someone tell me they could be wrong without hearing, but I don't think so. I know. That's funny. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. It is, it's very true. It's very true. It applies, doesn't it? So I'm trying to tidy up my office a little bit because folks, I spend so much time digging for information about the stock for all of us. And I got some good info today. So I got some stuff. You're going to stick around. You'll enjoy it. I promise you. I promise you, you'll enjoy it. As always, I dig for patterns, folks. I'm searching and looking for patterns. And I find these patterns and I share them with you. And you can either take advantage of these patterns or you can just go, well, I'll just watch. But that's fine. It's fine. You can just watch. Watch and we learn that way. And again, I am not a financial advisor. I am just an old guy who's won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune and have been investing it for 25 years. And I've turned it into a nice little nest egg, and you could do the same. The reason in particular that I talk about SOFI is because, and the people that are here on this channel, I know you put up with a lot on this channel. With it takes a lot of patience because I'm repetitive a lot, but we have so many new people coming in that they need to hear the same thing you heard that got you to start subscribing to this channel. Because many are very new to the market and they don't know what the hell they're doing. And it's so easy to lose money. And so they start looking for ways to maybe not lose money. And these are the ways. And I study these things and I'm going to share them with you today. As you can see, I had my, this was going to start today at 10 o'clock scheduled, but I'm here early and we're looking at this stock symbol right here today. Just give me a second. Let me get the screen back over here. There we go. And we're looking at this symbol right here. Good morning, Mo. Good morning, Ascension 191. Yep. That looks good right there, doesn't it? Let's watch the shorts. Scramble, scramble, scramble. And they're the ones that took the gamble, everyone. The shorts are the ones that took the gamble on this. And they very well should have known better. They should have known better. For this reason, SOFI was at $4.45, and 29 days later was at $10.23, followed by all these downgrades that were actually upgrading their prices, raising their price targets. The price dropped back down because of these three clowns. Went to 771 27 days later. 1013, folks. Anytime the stock is in the 7s or 8s, buy it. It always goes back up to higher numbers. Over 10 again. It's done it 5 times the last year, folks. 5 times. Down in here and over $10. It's going to do it again. Don't you think if they've done it 5 times, they can do it 10? If they can run it down to 445 and make it go up 125%, and they don't even have the incentive of the convertible notes that they just got now at $7.27, don't you think if they can make the price fall or go from 445 May 15th to 29 days later, 1023, don't you think it's probable they can now get the price to go from the 7s to 14? I do, especially with all the incentive, with all those convertible notes. You're talking $862.5 million worth of convertible notes that they could turn into not 800, they could turn it into, God, well, that'd be $1.6 million. All right, folks, there's a reason that they took it from 445 to 1023 and back to 771 and 1013. And now there's an even bigger reason for it to take them to take it from the 770 all the way to the 1454. And believe me, they have the ability. If they have the ability to take the price from 1120, 1170 all the way down to 641, $5 down, you don't think they can make this thing jump up now from $5 up to $12.29 where they can convert those notes over into shares? You'd be an idiot not to think they could do that, everybody. All right? You'd be an absolute fool not to think that the ones that can manipulate it this much without that incentive wouldn't be able to manipulate that much now with all that incentive they've got. Just think about that, okay? These are the SOFI price history. Take a picture of it yourself and understand this is a great buy in the 7s because every time it's in the 7s, it's back over $10. This is why it is a short annihilator, like my thumbnail says today. The shorts, and there is their obstacle right behind them, SOFI. Hold on a minute, guys. Don't go anywhere. We got more for you. I got a lot for you today. Why should you be buying SOFI? Well, I wrote down a few reasons right here. If you're new to the stock market and you're looking for a stock to invest in that has fairly guaranteed profits for you, buying in at a certain number, that last piece of paper I just showed you, that with 7, folks, I know this is like a chicken scratch, it looks like here, but folks, look here. Number 1, why would you want to buy a company? Well, is the company profitable? Okay. Is the company making money, generating income, and are they profitable? Yes, SOFI is clearly profitable, okay? You can look over here, and you can clearly see what they've been doing, okay? All in a period when COVID was out here in 2020, and CPI data was horrible. Interest rates started to rise. Under the worst macroeconomic, look at what they've done all during this time of COVID. This is the bank in your hand, folks. A digital bank, stock symbol SOFI. And all during the worst that we could have gone through, all they did was generate revenue. All right? As a matter of fact, they've gone up so far, so fast, that at this stage of the game, folks, they are the number 2 bank in digital banking right behind this one, which is Nubank. They're right on the tails of Nubank, which started in 2013, and ours didn't get our banking until 2020, people. Here they are right here on FinTech Magazine. Check it out. Top 10 digital banks by total funding. Number 9, number 8, number 7 right there, number 6, Varo Bank, number 5, Monzo, number 4, N26 with 1.7 billion, number 3, Revolut with 1.7 billion, a Chime, 1.3 with 2.3 billion, number 2, SOFI, 3 billion, folks. Number 2, and been in business for much less time than Nubank. All right, just be aware of it. So SOFI is growing very, very rapidly. The next thing you want to know, is the company profitable? You can see that it just happened. If you go over to SOFI's chart here, and you look right here and go into quarterly, you will see they just became profitable. Now, I talked to you yesterday about PLTR. Many of you are familiar with PLTR, Palantir. And I want you to see something. Palantir, it says here, regarding their earnings reports, Palantir expects to report, and this was May the 8th. May the 8th. And if you look over here, and you put in Palantir fourth quarter, you can find out when they were going to do that release, which was, they were planning on doing it after the bell, February 13th. They moved it up, I think, to February 8th. And here's what I want to show you. Look at the Palantir chart. In February, did the price pop on the first earnings when they went profitable? It was right here. February. You can see that I was right. It did not pop on the earnings call the first week of February. The first time they were profitable, look, March, the first time they showed profitability, they did not pop, people. April, it was all the way into May. Okay? But if you look right here, if you go to their quarterlies, this is quarter 1, 2023. And this would have been released in February. The one before, the quarter 4, was the first time they went profitable. They were barely blue on the quarter before. You can't see it here. But my point is that they did not make their big move until their second profitability in May. And then you can see clearly by this chart right here that it was in May when they took off. So it was the second quarter that announced profitability that they took off. And SOFI's right there now. SOFI's going to be announcing its second quarter in 7 days now of trading? You realize how close we are to what could be a similar spike from a price back here in May? All right. I mean, right here, this is where we were on the first quarter of earnings. Right here, there was the announcement in February. It made no move, but as we approached in May, boom, off she went. And from 8 to 14, folks, on the second time PLTR announced profitable earnings. This is what I tried to tell you yesterday. So this is going to be SOFI's second time, people. Right there's their first one, right there. And this is going to be their second one. And wouldn't it be nice to see SoFi make the similar move that we saw here and go from $8 up $6 a share on the next profitable earnings call? And it could happen. It could happen, folks. And this is part of the reason that we're going to take off today. And if you're buying here, you're going to sell over 10 on earnings, most likely. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Rusty Prater, thank you for your donation this morning. I appreciate it very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the video I put up yesterday was watched by 17,000 individuals. And the reason why is because of everybody hitting the like button at the same time. So let's try it again today. In case you don't know who you're dealing with, this is me. I'm Catfish Tyler, and I am a big sports fan of all types of sports. I'm very competitive, and I don't throw in the towel. And I buy every day at the low, and I sell at the high. I am a day trader. I have a very large core of shares of SoFi, and I sell about 5,000 shares a day. I sell at the highs. I buy at the lows. People have been on this channel with me and watching me do this for over a year. This channel has been growing like mad as of late because everybody's starting to figure this out. Now, yesterday we saw some stocks that made nice moves, and I want to show you them now. Check this out. All right. This is one of them that made a big move up yesterday, and I said, let's watch it in the morning. There it's dropping. It's dropping now. But look at that, folks. It's up 42% again today. So did I miss this one? Yeah, I was too scared to buy it when it was up 70%. I was too scared to buy it. And I think it was up even more than that. It might have been up like 140% yesterday. And man, look at them taking it down now. So we're waiting for an opportunity on this to hit the bottom. And we're going to wait for a double bottom, okay? We're not going to dive in when we think it's at the bottom. We're going to wait, and we're going to buy it at maybe a double bottom. And they've been bottoming this. They've been faking. They've already head faked several times on it. This is the way they like to do it, folks. So take a look here. Here, some people thought it was the bottom, and they started buying. And now they're very regretful because the next thing they knew, the price 10 minutes later was dropping again. And they thought, well, oh, there's another bottom. Now she's going to go. This is your double bottom here. She's going to go now. She's going up. So they bought in more right there. And they thought she was going to run. And then, they came at it. And then they saw, oh, no, I'm losing money now. They went, right here. Here's their first buy-in. They thought it was at the bottom. Here they were certain it was at the bottom. And then it hit here and they went, oh, shit. So they bought more. Oh, let's just get more. Oh, she's going. Oh, my God. And this is where we buy. All right. This is the true bottom. If you're day trading, people, I want you to realize you do not want to be looking at this number here. You're looking here. This is your indicator. Forget about that. This is where you're watching. Watch this right here. You see the high right there, 41.78. 40.66 is the low. 41.78 the high, 40.66 the low. That's what you're looking at. 40.66, 41.78. You see the drop on that a little bit to 77 and now 64. They're going to take this thing down, 40.98. You can see. But this is where I'm watching. This is where your key indicator is. These numbers don't change as frequently as these. And you can see when this thing starts to make its move here. All right, that's where I'm looking. There it is again, 40.66. So they're definitely not, and now 39. So they're taking this down again. They're going to take it down again for a lower bottom. See that now, 37? The gain's only 37 now. I hope that you're appreciating what I'm showing you. This is truly what a day trader looks at here. They're not watching this. Did you see that $4 jump, though? Look at that $4 gap right there on that. I'm not $4, 4 cents. 4 cents. My apologies. I want to thank you for being here. This is who you're looking at. I am Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here on this channel with me. Cheers to each and every one of you. I have every once in a while, I like to see, people jumping on here big time. Yesterday, 17,000 people wanting to hear about SOFI. So I'm going to tell you all about it right now if you don't know. And I'm going to show you, if you're new to investing and you're wondering, should I buy SOFI? Well, I'm going to show you why you should buy it. Okay? So stick around. I got a lot to show you. Number one, look at SOFI's long-term chart. Okay? This should show you everything you need to know. Right here, you got the first bottom and the second bottom slightly lower. That little candlestick tip is lower there. And then off to the races. Then it comes down to my trend line. It hits this bottom. The second bottom is quite a bit lower. And then off to the races. Then you come over here. And we didn't even get to a double bottom here on this one. Slightly there, a little bit lower there, off to the race. And now, folks, look right here very closely. Here's your first low, and there was no slightly lower, period. There was none. There was a slightly higher and then a slightly higher again. There's not been that typical pattern. This shows a difference right here, folks. I'm telling you, this is different. This is momentum. This is going to be a great day for us. Now, I want to show you something else here right now, folks. Please, I hope you'll consider it. Let's hit the like button at the same time over here. The time now is going to be 9:58. And at 9:58:08, let's hit it. Let's hit it in 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there right now, please. And please help me grow this channel to get even more people over here to learn about SOFI. And folks, if you're just looking for the normal stuff, I'm not here. I don't do that. I have a different approach. And I look at numbers, I look at history, and I'm going to show you some right now. So I want to stress to you to go back and look at all the times that SOFI has closed near its high. Okay, that's what we're looking at. And I want you to see what happens when it closes near its high, okay? It's very simple. And we're going to show you right now what happens when it closes near its high. And hopefully you'll get this and you'll go, oh my God, I got it, Catfish. And it'll make sense to you, okay? So I'm just going to scroll all the way back here. And I'm going to look at some occasions when SOFI closed within 10 cents of its high, closer to the high than the low. And right here, you can see one of them. The price hit a high of $8.88, and this was even 13 cents off the high. And the next day, you can see when it's way off from the high, it'll fall the next day. Okay, and there was the high of $8.81. But on the next time when the price is at $8.58 for the high and closes 1 penny off the high, the doggone price went to $8.67. Okay? And then the next day it was at $8.92. So anytime we have a day where we close way off the high down low, okay, and we're way off the high down low, and then the next day we close somewhat near the high, then the next couple of days, the price rises up and up and up. And there's many times I can show you where this happens, folks. I can go back over and over and over and show you where when SOFI closes near the high, all right, this will jump higher. So here's one example. SOFI was right here on September the 27th. It hit a high of 766. It closed 6 cents off the high, just like we did yesterday. I think that's what we were, about 6 cents off the high. I could be wrong, but it was somewhere around there. And the next day, look where the price shot up to, $7.84. The next day, $8.30. All right? So let's find you some other spots, and this is what you can understand and hopefully take home with you today. Look at this day right here. Price was high for the day, 771, right? Closed at 765, 6 cents again from the high. Where was the next day's high? 803. Why am I showing you this? Because you can look at time and time again when SOFI closes near its high, that it spikes up the next day. And when we're way off, like here at 768 from the high, and we're 30 cents off of that, dropping back down for the low, look at the next day, it's decimated, okay? So you come down here and you see this day of 757, and it closed 2 cents off the high at 755. Well, the next day, where was the high? 775. Bam. And the next day, 820 and 848. Do you get it? Okay. I'm showing you this because right here, yesterday, let me refresh this page. Hold on. I appreciate you being here while I'm showing you this, folks. I hope it makes sense to you. You can see here yesterday, right here, the high yesterday was 728. We're 8 cents off the high, folks. And so the high jumps higher today. This is the same pattern. And chances are it will be higher tomorrow and higher the next day as well. There's not a guarantee. I make no guarantees, people. I make no guarantees whatsoever. But I can tell you that there are patterns. There are significant patterns. Now I'm going to show you another number you need to look for in the history of SOFI. And I appreciate your patience while I show you this. All right. So I'm going to scroll back here in time. And we're going to be looking for these numbers. Oh, wait a minute. I got to do something first. Hold on. YouTube, my channel. Just give me a second here. By the way, all those songs you saw on my playlist, please consider going on to Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play. I'm an original song artist. I'm also, if you'd like to get some interesting reading, I have a book called The Cube. And I'm a published author. And it involves some pretty cool stuff, including this book. If you look at it, amazing how the words appear. And I have a patent on this. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. If you look up Charles Tyler self, you'll see Hidden Element Puzzle. And I have a utility patent on this. And I make artwork. This is just a brief deviation. I make these speakals right here, which say things. And I make all kinds of artwork. And these things can be in any shape, size, or what have you. So, and that's just a little side deviation for you. I don't mean to get too far off here, but these are different things that can be made. And they look pretty cool, and they say things. Yep. Yep. See this one here? And God said, let there be light. There you go. I share a little of this interesting stuff. I guess it's interesting. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And I have licensed it out to a guy in Canada. And he never did anything with it, so I got the license back. And it's available if you want to start making some speakal artwork. Let's start a company together. SOFI, meanwhile, here's what I want you to pay attention about this. This morning, the price hit a high of 732. And then they were able to drop the price to 726, a 6 cent drop. Yesterday's drops, folks, started out at 12 cent. All right, I tracked this. Yesterday morning's drop out of the gate was a 12-cent drop, and today only 6 cents down. Then you look at this drop here. If it's at $7.34 right there, I bet you it goes down 6 cents again to $7.28. And there it is, 6 cents again. Take advantage of it. If they had the power to make it drop right there, from that price right there at $7.32 to this price right here, $7.26, that's a 6 cent pattern they're forming. And here they did it again, right here. $7.34, 6 cents down, $7.28. Get the picture? This is what day traders look at, folks. I'm a day trader. I hold 50,000 shares of SOFI in my account, and I keep them there. But I have 57,000 shares, so I'm day trading 5,000 to 7,000 shares per day. And the next time, look, it's turned already off of that. You can see that. There she goes. Next leg up has just started. It's very obvious to see that right there. And you start looking at these patterns. Now, I want you to see something else. Right now, when Catfish starts buying, he puts his order in at $7.28 per share right now and waits. And when the price gets to $7.31, I put a buy order in at $7.32. And then I wait. And I would put it in right now at $7.32. And now I wait until the price hits $7.33, and I load in a buy order at $7.31. And these are small orders in 50 or 100 at a time. And I put them in 2 cents following the price going up. Why? Well, because every once in a while, they'll drop in 800,000 shares, and kaboom, the price will drop. Then I'll start the next leg up, and then boom, they'll drop 400,000. Make it drop 3 or 4 cents. I'll catch that. Then they'll take it up here. And then they'll dump a whole bunch of shares and they'll drop it to here. And sometimes, folks, they can do this. I've shown you with my trading history. They'll do this sometimes 6 or 7 times in a day. And you can literally make a small fortune off of it, folks. They'll do 6 or 7 times of a 6 cent drop. And then a 12 cent gain, 6 cent pullback, 12 cent up, 6 cent pullback, 12 cent up. And in the end, instead of making a gain of 8% that day, you made 24% gain that day. Or maybe a 32% gain. That's what I show everybody on this channel. And these patterns, now you're going to expect, see, you saw this, look here. So you just saw this price fall from $7.32 to this price right here of $7.26, a 6 cent drop. I point out to you all yesterday, I tracked this. Yesterday's morning attack made us fall 12 cents. Yesterday morning after the open, they actually dropped the price 12 cents. And the second time, they dropped it 10 cents. But here today, they don't have as much strength, folks. They could only make it drop 6 cents here, and they could only make it drop 6 cents again here. It's the exact same amount, folks. It's a pattern. You're looking for patterns. I want you to look for patterns. Okay? And now it's going to run up to this much. Look right here. Pay attention. I'm going to guess here. I'm going to guess that right now the price goes from where we are. It's going to go from that 726 there. It went up to what? Right here, 726. How much did let it go up? 732. So it went up. It went back up 6 cents. So then, though, the second drop, how much was the drop? Only a 4 cent drop. So then when they take it up here and they get it here, how much did it go up? Did it go up equal to the 4 cents that it just did? Did it go up this much from right here to 728? just now to that number, 734? No. It got to this bottom right here, which was equal to the first drop of 6 cents. And this time they only let it go up to that number there, 730. They're going to try to double hammer this right here. So I'm not buying here yet. I'm just letting you know. See, there she comes. I am not buying there at that. No, sir. I see what they're trying. And whatever the price is today that it hits the low of, I will buy it there. Okay? I will buy it there no matter what. I promise you. And here they're trying to get to below. Oh, by the way, forget about this. This is a losing battle for them. Come on up here to recently. Yesterday's low, folks, was $6.97 a share on this stock. And coincidentally, you ought to know something. Check this out. Look at this, $6.97 right here on April the 2nd. $6.97. Well, what did the price get to the next day? $7.58, people. And you might want to know, by coincidence, the price closed that day at $7.22 was the high, and closed that day at 2 cents off the high. See that? So when we close at or near the high, folks, every single time, it usually is higher. Okay? I'm just trying to show you that so you realize yesterday we only closed 8 cents off the high. And by the way, this interesting to see this. This number 697, folks, was the lowest they could get it. And this is looking very, very, very bad for the shorts. This chart right here. This is the 6-month chart. And this looks horrible for the shorts. This looks absolutely miserable. I would be in total fear if I saw a chart that looked like that, to be honest with you. Coming into the second earnings call of profitability. And I wanted to show you guys compared to PLTR. Folks, right here was when PLTR had their first quarter of profitability, right here during this stage. And it was the end of 2023, and they released their first earnings call of profitability. And folks, the price did not move after May when they announced this in February. It was February the 13th that they came out, and the price hardly moved on their first earnings call of profitability. But then when the May one came out, the second one, look at the price jump, folks. The price went from $7.75 all the way up to $14, folks, on the second profitable earnings call. Understand this? This one here was their first earnings call of quarter 1, 2023, when they went into profitability. And that was announced in February. You must understand that. And the price did not make the move in February. It was only on this second one that Palantir took off. And I want you to be very, very aware of that, okay? That right here in February, when they announced, it had a small move up. Then they pulled it down right before the next earnings call. But in May, boom, off she freaking went, folks. And it wasn't long, folks. It happened rapidly, all right? So just chill out and wait for our next profitable earnings call. And this even said here, one of these things said that after this, if I put down here Control F and hit S&P. Okay, I'm not seeing it on that article, but maybe it was on this one. Hold on. Control F, S, and P. S&P. Huh? Well, one of these was talking about was talking about the fact that PLTR was about to migrate over into the S&P because they've had all these successful, profitable earnings. Okay, right? They're going over to the S&P. Watch what the price does after that when they move over there, and everyone in the S&P has to buy the stock. Watch what happens to PLTR. And now I look at this, and I am as pleased as can be to see that they can't even come close. Look at here, folks. This is a double bottom right here. Your first bottom, when they ran it down here from 732, they ran it down 6 cents. And I already mentioned to you yesterday to 726. Yesterday, they were able to, out of the gate, run us down 12 cents. And then the second drop that they dropped us was 10 cents. I was showing you this yesterday, everyone. You remember. Now let's go over and look at SOFI shares available for trading today. 3.3 million, okay? I'm sorry you guys can't see this. Hold on a second. Let me move it up. Folks, they're running 10 on shares to trade with here to borrow. 650,000 on April 12th. Man, they're running into trouble here, folks. That day, they're 850,000 shares, April 9th. And see, when they run out of shares completely, like right there, on these dates, the price of SOFI jumps up. When they run out of shares, like January 19th, I show you what happened to the price. January the 19th, when they ran out of shares. Here is the day. Coincidentally, January the 19th, right there in the center of your screen. Coincidentally, on January the 19th, when they completely ran out of shares available to borrow at that brokerage house, the price was the lowest it could get to. They had taken it from the 9s all the way down, and on January the 19th, it was at 721, and thereafter, the price was at 945 because guess what, folks? They had no shares left after that date all the way until the 29th of January. They had no shares left to borrow at all whatsoever at this brokerage house. They were tapped out, zero. And the thing is, the same thing happened here from December 23rd to January 14th. If you look at December 23rd when they ran out, let's go to December 23rd and see when they ran out of shares. Here it is. Price had hit 1016, and that was on December 20th. And by December 23rd, they ran it down because they borrowed all those shares, completely all of them. But once they ran out of shares to borrow, the price was freaking $10.28, $10.49 for the high. I'm here to show you this because they're almost out of shares now. We're going to refresh this page. This is institutional buyers. Vanguard Group just coming in here recently and snapping up on February the 13th. Why would Vanguard increase their portfolio by 19%? Increase their share count from 68 million to 81 million. Why would one of the richest people in the world or entities decide to buy into this measly little SOFI stock? Well, I'll tell you why, folks. Because SOFI is going to follow this pathway right here. Okay, SOFI is going to do this over the next year. See that massive jump right there? Jeez, oh Pete's, folks. It's coming, folks. SOFI will most likely replicate this. Forget about this low that you're seeing right now. Yesterday's low was $6.97, 30 cents almost away from where we are now. the big lies like these 5 analysts are cutting SOFI, slashing with 3 downgrades, and the shares plunge. The coincidence of that article coming out on June 15th, everyone, there's no coincidence on this. Because, ladies and gentlemen, on June the 15th, you can see here, shares available to borrow. On June the 14th, they had tapped them all out. And SOFI hit its high of 1023. And on June the 14th, this is how many shares they had left to borrow. 350,000. Isn't it a coincidence that on June the 14th, when they were completely screwed because they started shorting it here on May the 1st on our earnings call, the 7 out of 8 earnings calls that we made a profit, they knew that SOFI was booming. They knew it was growing. They knew it was going to be the bank of the future. So on May the 1st, they started attacking, and they borrowed shares to run it down until May the 4th. It hit 459, and on that day, I bought it, folks. Shortly after, though, everyone looked into the analyst and saw that the analyst ratings were horrendous. They saw that the analyst didn't know what he was talking about. They saw that he was very, very poor at analyzing stocks. And what do you know? After May the 15th, when David Chiaverini came out with his downgrade, and they borrowed more and more shares, the price just kept going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher until June the 14th. And here it is for you guys all to see. I'm so glad I can still go back and show you. Here is May the 1st. SOFI's price had been $6.52 a share on May the 1st. And they came at it with a total of 360 million shares to get it down to $4.59. And then they called David Chiaverini because the price started rising on him. And he said, yep, $2.50 target price. And the next thing you know, they were screwed because they borrowed even more shares that day on May the 15th. You can easily see that on May the 15th, they don't like me showing you this either. They don't like this. I'm just showing you they had 6.5 million to borrow. And on May 15th, they borrowed 3.3 million right there. Okay. The next, they borrowed even more and only had another 2.9 million left. And look how they just kept going down and down and down and down and down and down and down. Meanwhile, SOFI's price was doing this. It was going up and up and up and up to 5 high, mid 5s, 6s, jumped a whole dollar, up again, up again, up. They were going, oh my God, what the hell is going on with this freaking stock? Everyone was buying it like everyone wanted it on the SOFI pie, and they should be getting in because this bank has gone from bank number 400 and something in a year and a half to bank number 72 in the United States. And the price on that June 14th hit 1023. And they suddenly realized, oh my God, it's June the 14th. We've only got 350,000 shares left to borrow to short this down. We got to get on the phone. We got to call our buddies and get that downgrade the next day on June the 15th. 5 big analyst cuts. And I'm here to expose the bastards because Piper Sandler raised their price. They went from $6.50 to $8. That is an upgrade, and they called it a downgrade. This one down here, Bank of America, from $9.50, they went to $10, and that, I guess, is a downgrade, everyone. No, it isn't. It's deception. It's greed. It's playing God with the stock prices. It should be illegal. But lo and behold, after that, they were able to return all their shares for half the losses they would have had. Because after that came out on June the 14th, 1023, coincidentally, 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later, it's at the low.
I'm running late.
I love you, beautiful. And what do you know? The price was driven all the way down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later to 771 on all those dastardly downgrades. I got to get over here. And those coincidental downgrades coming out there. Hey, did you like my thumbnail today, everybody? I got to get over here. I have not answered a single person's comment. Gonna load this up right now. Okay, Carl Seamark literally can't listen to someone tell me they could be wrong without hearing, but I don't think so. Rusty Patter, got to keep your boss lady happy. That's right. Catfish flying everyone out to hand out Lambos. Yeah. What are your thoughts on flashlights? Oh, God. Mo running, I don't know a thing about why you're asking. Mason Kellum, good morning, Cat. Cleon Carampilius, good morning. Jose Najera, let's go pescado. SoFi Long, yeah. David Riveros, old school with the pen and paper. I like it. OG, yeah, baby. James Anderson, good morning. So beautiful to see our names all over. Basketball game, and it was a great game. So a few viewers, yours. So quite a few viewers. Yep. Oh, yeah, baby. Mom, somebody take Grandpa's phone away from him. He's trying to scam people again. Leo, that's funny. Thank you for the humor, Leo. We always like some comedians here. You're invited to be here. Not nice, Leo. Doesn't matter. It's fun. It's all in good fun. He doesn't really mean it. He loves me. He loves me, or he wouldn't be here. Cat and chat, rock and roll. Yeah, baby. Freemason, thank you. Yes, good to see you back. Crispy, I have big in PLTR. Crispy says, go away, Leo. No, Chris, let him stay. If you don't like it, then leave. Let him stay and make a fool of himself. SoFi is going up. Ding, 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 ding. Kakata, trivia question. Can you check recaf? I don't know. Hank, I sold most of mine at 11. I want your advice on my recaf shares. I know nothing about the company. Recaf. Recaf or Sonic Confidence Energy Africa. All these penny stocks can be very dangerous. If they want to get back up over $1, they'll easily at any moment in time say they're doing the reverse split. You're gonna get one for every two or whatever. And they get the price back over $1 to get in compliance with the NASDAQ, and they screw you in the same time. Be very, very careful, very, very cautious. Oh, no, that looks horrible. No, don't do it. Let me show the kind of charts you're wanting to see here. Let me show you real charts of real stocks that are really moving. That's the chart you want to see over the last 6 months, okay? That's what you want. All right. Let me show you another one. A stock that you want to see. Chart like this, see? GCT. Okay. You want to see a chart that goes from a price right there of $8.30 to $35.09. Okay, that's what you want. And it's up 8% today. All right. And every time they've tried to bring this stock down, it's only to get in. There's never any news. When it falls like this, there's never any news. It just gets attacked so they can get in and run it higher. Attacked here on no news, higher. Attacked here, triple bottom, bam, bam, bam. A triple bottom, and then again, attack, runs, attack, down, runs. Every dip, buy this stock. Make a lot of money, chances are. And this is who you're looking at, folks. I am Catfish Tyler. I've been trading since I won some money on the Wheel of Fortune. If you go to YouTube, you can put Tyler, Amy, Joy, Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, and Joy. You can see my video. Or if you want to see the whole thing instead of just a minute, you can watch it on, go to Google it and put Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll see how I started trading. And you'll see a picture of Vanna White holding 2 bags of money, and it's made the videos on a channel called Daily Motion. Anyway, pardon me. So those of you that are on this channel, I'm showing you stocks, how to day trade, and somehow or another I just zoomed this camera in. Let me turn it back around. And I say, welcome to all of you who are here with me, King Cat. We're looking at other stocks today that we expect to pull back. Whoop, there it is. There she drops. WISA. We're looking for the bottom here. We're going to buy this and make some money. Time is 10:30 exactly, folks. This might be it. I think I'm going to go ahead right here and maybe pick up some at 7:13, folks. Put your buy in on at 7:14. Don't dive in. Don't dive in. Put a small buy. Just do a small one here. Might even be best to do a market share order here for just a few. There it is. Oh, she's going on down. See why you don't want to? But oh my gosh, I told you so, folks. This is going to be the bottom. It's 10:30 right now. This is going to be a good place. We're going to watch it close. All right. I'm diving. I'm going to take 50 shares right now. I'm in at 720. WISA. I'm nibbling here. Oh, yeah. Let's go in again here. Let's try for 718. Oh, and there it is right there, 718. Review order here. It takes so long here. Just hold on a second here. Review order and place it. Filled at $7.22. Oh, yeah. There she goes. There she goes. There you go, folks. That's your bottom right there. It looks to me like I'm not diving here. They could take it on down, but I like it here. I like that. I don't dive. I never dive in. I never dive. I always wade. I'll take another one here. 50 more. Review order here. Let's get this thing ready. Hold on. It's so slow. Review order. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm in right here. I'm in right there. 722. Another one there. I want to thank you all who are here with me. We don't just talk SoFi. We look for good buying opportunities. Here's probably another one here. The stock was up huge yesterday. And there's the drop. We got our eyes on several stocks here from yesterday. There was one other one that I don't know. I guess I lost the screen on. I'm sorry, dadgummit. Where'd it go? RKLB looking good today, folks. Being taken down to a bottom right here. There's a double bottom on it right there. RKLB. That looks very good right there. It's really a triple bottom. Bam, bam, and bam. Triple bottom. I like that one. I like that right there. I know how much they like the number 61 a lot. BITF just got taken down, making its recovery. This is a great stock to be buying at this price, people. This price of this stock is incredibly low, in my opinion. The reason I say so is because they just made all these orders for an upgrade with all these machines that they just bought, and they're about to be producing as much Bitcoin per month as CLSK is producing now. And folks, CLSK is priced currently at this price. The ITF will soon be producing at the same rate that this company is, priced at $14. So I think it's a good buy. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. We're looking at several different stocks. We're also looking at one called GCT, which has been phenomenal for us. I mean, phenomenal. Right here, folks, there's the GCT. Again, take a look at it again. Yesterday up 8%, today up 8% more. And it's at the bottom right here today on the one-day chart. It's insane. They have been run down now. Man, look at, they were up, and they were up big this morning. And look at them right here, folks. Good place to get it. Triple bottom right there, and there's another little pullback, and off she goes. Every time they try to pull this chart down, try to pull this thing down, she resoundingly says no, and she resoundingly says no, and she resoundingly says no. And there's a double bottom right there, and then off she goes. I like it right here, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Folks, you know I've been telling you about this stock for 6 months. The price was over here when I started telling you about it right here. There's where the price was when I started telling you about this stock. $12. It's a triple bagger, folks. And that's why we have so many people on this channel. In case you haven't seen this, I'm going to change this over here and put the screen over here. I'm sorry I'm not responding to all the stuff that you guys are saying over here. Rusty, got to keep your boss lady happy. Catfish flying everyone out to hand out Lambos. What are your thoughts on flashlights? Let's go to the old school with the pen and paper. Yep. Jim, it's so beautiful to see our name all over the basketball courts. Yep. Hey, Mom. James Anderson. Yep. I sold most of mine at 11. Hank, I want your advice on my recap shares. Hank. Thank you for being here, Hank. Hank, welcome to the tank, by the way. In case you guys don't know who you're talking to, this is me. I am Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here with me. I am also a musician. I got my guitar back here. I play on occasion during the daytime when I want to make the price go up. Many people will say, Catfish, please start singing. Shadiza Khan, hello. Earnings coming up, that's right. Earnings coming up real fast on them, folks. We got 7 days of trading left. Earn, says Kento. Okay, that's right. Brian Wilson, he's not wrong. Rochelle Ricardo Lewis, which stock is this? SOFI, stock symbol SOFI. And you're listening to WSFI Radio, broadcasting out of Central Michigan with over 100 million megawatts of power. I am very grateful for your being here and in your attendance. I appreciate those like Rusty Prater who are contributing financially to this channel as well, because we got to keep it going, folks. We got to keep the channel going. All right. Leonard Lasseter, greetings, Royals. All right. Guten Morgen, Bert Berenson. Guten Morgen. Mopar for Life, the average 1-year SoFi technology price target increased by 5.53 to 908. We will pin that message by Mopar for Life. Want to get over here? I want to show you guys something here. Just give me a second to do it. Just give me a moment here. Hello there, Leonard Lasseter, and welcome to the tank. Crypto Fire at Ascension, did you get your rebuy in? I saw when it hit 708, you were looking to 688-ish, I believe. I was like, okay. Chris B, looks like SoFi can't hold. No, what can't hold is the shorts can't hold SoFi back. Very interested in learning more, yes. Prabhasan Padiachi, hi guys, welcome to the tank. Do you trade in crypto at all? My wife does. And I'm very much into crypto stocks. I like BITF in particular because I happen to know that they just ordered enough machines here, this company right here, and I told everybody just to buy it just now. This stock right here, this company, BITF, is about to be producing at the same rate as this company here because of all the miners that they just ordered. And that company that they're going to be equaling is CLSK. And CLSK is trading at $14 a share right here, folks. This stock produces Bitcoin, and SoFi is about to equal their production rate. And SoFi ordered enough to equal Clean Sparks, and SoFi has hydraulic too. Green energy. BITF, green energy using hydraulic miners as well. So be aware that not only are they going to be increasing their bit rate, hash rate, but they're also, and look at this, it just went green. I told you, CLSK. Right there, I told you guys and gals, right there was the bottom. It was a great place to get in, and now she's going green. SoFi, somebody says SoFi can't hold. Let's let you get familiar with SoFi's trading patterns as of late. For those of you who say it can't hold, you're right. Because it was at 445 and they couldn't hold it down because it went to 1023 in 29 days. The price couldn't hold there. I took advantage of it because I sold it there and bought it back 9 days later after these scammers came out and downgraded it. I bought it back there. 27 days later, it was back over 10, and you watched me sell it there. Everybody watched me sell half of what I had. Then the dang thing took off, and 9 days later, back down to the 8s, and 3 days after that, it's at 1170. God dang, everyone. 19 days later, back down to 790.89. It's insane, and in 27 days, it's in the 9s. 66 days later, it's to 641, and then 29 days after that, it's at 1016. Don't you know why you should be buying it in the 7s if you don't look at this chart? Buy it in the 5s, the 4s, the 7s. Doesn't matter where you buy it. It always goes over $10, folks. This is a no-brainer, all right? And the truth is, it can't be held back. So let's say you're thinking about going in the market. You don't really know very much about the market. You're not sure what stock you should be buying. You have no idea what you're doing. And you come over here to my channel because you think, well, maybe a 63-year-old guy who won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune might know a little something about trading. And you bet I do, folks. I know more than most will ever forget. And I'm about to show you some numbers here, and I'm going to go over like a little fact sheet here that I think you'll enjoy. If I can find the dang thing. Just hold on. Because this information will be worth you to know. If I can find the sheet of paper. There it is. Okay, so you're thinking about buying into a stock and you don't know a thing about what you're doing. Well, this will be a very good place to buy, because I'm going to go over here historically and I'm going to show you right here. This number has been they're very fond of this number on SOFI's chart here recently. They like this for the low. And I'm going to show you what I mean, okay? Come on back here. This is the low here on this day, March the 22nd. They like that for the low that day. That was low that day. Here was the low this day, 726. They like it in this range. They've had many times that this 721 for the low, folks. This is where we are right now, right here. And I'm showing you 723 for the low. Just wait a second. I'll show you again. 717 for the low. They like this number for a low. 726 for the low. It's so common that they go around this range. 718. And by the way, from every one of those, the price has gone much higher. 714, and the price was at 1023 just days later. 714, 1023. That could happen right now, folks. I guarantee you that could happen now. It could happen at any moment in time. But they like this number, 722 for the low that day, 722 for the next low. So do you think this would be a good place to buy for the low when they're running it down? I would. I would think so. Just remember, you buy in small here, you buy in low, and then if they take it down here again, you buy big. I can tell you one thing. Yesterday's low at 697 and today's low at 721 is a catastrophe for the shorts. And now it's already bouncing off of that right now and going back up. I'm going to show you this one-day chart right now, and you'll see if it's a good time to buy right here and now. Are you buying alone is what you need to ask yourself. No, you're not. You're not buying alone. Look at all those green candlesticks coming in. Bam, 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 bam. You're not buying alone here, folks. You're not carrying the weight all on your shoulders here. You got a lot of buyers coming in at that number. And that's the reason the price is rising, folks. They know, they're looking back over history. They see that same familiar number that they like for a low, and they just got it again. Holy cow, folks. She's going to run now. She's going to run now. I think she's going to run. I'm going to watch this real close. I want to see how big these candlesticks are right here. I want to know if I want to buy more here. Prabasin Pidayachi, keep up the great work. Yep, keep up the great work. RC, what's up? Good time. Hope we make it. Maurice Martin, I have 20 shares. I will get BITF to 100. All right. I like that attitude, Maurice. Hey, Maurice, c'est possible que tu parles français, peut-être? Maurice, ça c'est ton nom de Paris. C'est possible que vous parlez français? Nathan, why do we love SOFI so much? Because we've made so much money on it. We've made so much money on this stock. We're addicted to SOFI. I'm glad you asked that question. By the way, Nathan, look at here. Here's why we love it so much. I'll show you. You're not going to like what I'm about to show you. You'll become a long once you see this. Or you'll become a day trader. Because we bought this stock on May the 15th at $4.45 a share. And just 29 days later, we sold it at $10.23. Then after that, 9 days after that, the price was at $7.71 where we bought it again. And 27 days later, we sold it at $10.13. 9 days after that, we bought it at $8.94. And just 3 days later, we sold it at $11.70. Holy crap, people. I'm a day trader, Nathan. We day trade here and we make a fortune off this stock. We're getting rich doing it, Nathan. You should too. We bought it back at $7.89, sold it at $9.18. We bought it back at $6.41, and we sold it at $10.16, Nathan. We bought it back the same day at $9.23, and 7 days later, we sold it at $10.49. All right, Nathan. Do you see why we're so in love with it? Look at this, Nathan. If you would have gone long on SOFI in October at a price right here of $5.44 a share, 1 day later you could have sold at $6.47 and gained 19%. 8 days after that, just 8 days later, if you shorted this at $6.47, you could have bought out at $4.94 and made 31%. If you went long at $4.94, you would have had to wait only 44 days. The price was back to $6.13. You made another 24.2%. If you shorted at $6.14, you waited 34 days. It was at $4.24. You made another 44%. If you went long at that price of $4.24, you would have waited 84 days and sold at $8.24, almost doubling your money. A 94.5% gain. After that, folks, look at this. After going short there, you sell right here from February to April at $5.66. You made a 45% gain. 5 days later, it's back down. Oh my God, back up to $6.54 on earnings day. You go after that, you sell it at $6.54. You short it there. 3 days later, it's at $4.59, and you made 42% gain. Oh, folks, in the end, after all this adds up and all these short durations of days, you would have made 839% on SOFI over the last year if you shorted at every high and you went long at every low. And here's the most important thing for you to notice of all. This was the lowest they could get it to ever, $4.24. The next low, the lowest they could get it, was $4.55. The next low from $4.55 was right here at $6.41. This is a 44% increase from $4.45 to $6.41. The next low was $6.82. The next low was $6.97 day before yesterday. The low just keeps getting higher and higher and higher and higher. And that's why SOFI's 6-month chart looks so gorgeous. That's why SOFI's 6-month chart looks like this right here. See? Pretty scary looking for any shorty, that's for damn sure. I mean, I would be questionable for my sanity to short a stock with a chart that looks like that. Period. And I got news for you. When this price was being attacked down, there are some massive gaps here. It fell so fast. Look at this gap right there. You see that gap? Look at that gap down to right there. Look at that. And that happened in 2 weeks. The price went from 921 gap down to right there. Oh my God, 921 to what? 772 in 2 weeks. That is a massive gap right there, folks. And another massive gap there that's unenveloped gap. There are many unenveloped gaps up here as well. This is an unenveloped gap. Watch out, folks. When this price breaks over this right here at 813, she's going to gap up quickly to this price right there, 977. Watch. You watch and see if I'm right or wrong. Because, folks, that gap exists in other places too. You can clearly see that there is a very large gap as this price has moved up, and one of them is from right here to there. And there's another one that's in this range right there to there. That's a big, big gap, folks, going up. And the price would be right here at this price here, about where we are now, 727, and it gapped up to $9.15, $9.18 that day. Right there. That gap is still there, folks. When we start to climb, that gap's going to be there. And when we get to 1813, boom, it's going to go to 920. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And if you think that I'm concerned at all about seeing SOFI down 2 cents, you'd be wrong. Maurice, if you can't get 300 shares of SOFI, the trades will be nice money. Yep. Hold on a second here, folks. Just give me a moment here. I got to read some of the things that people are saying. I think it's going to run. My buddy thought 660 SOFI low. Okay. Michael Wellner, can you give me the BTC miners you like, brother? Yes. I like Mara. I like this one, CLSK, especially here being attacked down a little bit. I like, more than that, this one, BITF, looks to me to be the biggest profitable gainer because of their acquisition of all those new miners they just got. BITF, folks, this company right here that I told you to buy this morning when it was right here at this price at 171. Right there, folks, buy it. Because BITF recently announced that it has bought huge numbers of machines. Miners are coming in. You can see right here, they bought 28,000. I'll go here. Bitfarm last month bought 28,000 T21 miners. They bought 19,280 T21 miners, 3,888 S21 miners, and 740 of another S21, and all of these are hydro, those, the last ones. Folks, they have bought so many miners that they're going to be equaling the output, or the gathering in, I should say. The mining rate, hash rate, will be the same as CLSK's hash rate is today. With all these new machines, the hash rate of BITF will in fact be the same amount of production rate as CLSK, which is right here, priced at $14 a share. So to me, the best possible move up, BITF. Green energy too, folks. That helps. All right. But I also like Mara. I'm not saying I wouldn't like Mara here. But your money that you're trying to profit, look at this stock here. GCT. Every time they try to take this stock down, it's a good point to buy it. Because over the last 6 months, every attempt to knock it in a hole has been totally denied, and it has just gone off and off and off. And there's a double bottom right there. She's going to go back over this price, folks. They're taking it down slightly today. They can't move it down like they used to be able to manipulate it down because too many people are not falling for it anymore. They've been fooled by this. This price right here in the middle of the screen, that was an $11 drop, folks, from right there to there, 11 bucks. And then from that price at $25, the thing shot all the way up to friggin' 49. A doubler in just a month and a half. This one here, Danny Dimes told us, and I told you it was at the bottom there. There's your double bottom and said, get some here now. Get it there now. She just went green. Folks, Danny Dimes told us about this stock 6 months ago, and we bought it when it was down here, right here. $6.87, $7, $8 a share. We were buying it all through this time. And then he sold it himself, sold it there. I waited and sold it here. And then I bought it back there, and so did he. And then we sold it here. And then we bought it back here, and we sold it here. And now we might as well be buying it right here. Because look at right there. All those points at the bottom were almost equal to it now. Just a suggestion, folks. You do not need to buy in huge amounts on this stock. On any stock, I never suggest you buy in with a huge amount. Wade in. You cannot understand the importance of don't get emotionally attached, okay? Don't trade on emotions. Don't think, oh, this is the bottom. Wade in. Minimize your chances of losing money that way. Maximize your potential for profits. Look at the patterns of how high and low it's gone in the past. I mean, you have to understand, for example, on this chart here, let me turn it back around. You have to understand when you look at this number 1013, it means something to them, folks. 1016, 1013, even the 918. I mean, these numbers are going to be resistance. Sell there, buy back here in the 9s, then on up it goes, all right? Isn't it funny? We had that guy come in here and ask us just a little bit ago. We had that guy come in and he says, why the F are you so into SoFi? I bet you he was sorry he asked that question, wasn't he? He didn't want the answer I gave him, and he's not said another word. He just shut up. He just stopped talking. What was his name? Where is it? Did he retract his question? There it is, Nathan Shatford. Nathan Shatford, folks, came in and said, why y'all love SoFi so effing much? Well, like I said, we love making money. That's the main reason, right? Folks, when you have a stock that does this right here and goes from 455 over 10 and 771 and over 10 and 894 and over 11 and $7 and over 9 and $6 and over 10 and 9 and over 10, you finally realize this thing's going over 10. Most likely, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist, right? I mean, it's most likely it's going to go back over 10. It's done it 5 times in the last year and a half. It's probably going to do it 6 times. Thanks for all the love and the hearts. I appreciate it. All right, Bill Bonds just picked up 500 at BITF. Michael Wellner, BITF, thanks. Quasar Ligi, Lasmon Quiz, hello. I know I can't say your name. I have no idea where you're from, but I know one thing. There's people watching this channel all over the darn world right now. And there's a reason why, because they want to know about SoFi. And so I show them how SoFi's pricing action has gone. I show them the history of the manipulation of the stock. I show them how coincidentally, when there's no shares left available to short, 3 downgrades come. There's no coincidence, folks. There's all purpose and design by what the traders do and the hedge funds do and the market makers. You can fall victim to it, or you can make money off of it. It's as simple as that. You can buy a stock and watch the price drop and pull out your hair and go, oh my God, oh no, I'm losing so much money. Oh, and it's so worrisome. And man, you can break out in hives. You can get so scared, you get so worried. But the way I trade, nibbling in with small shares where I think the bottom is, and then following it up, and then selling where I know historical highs are, and then it falls back down. Folks, you're taking advantage of them who take advantage of others. You're not taking advantage of anyone. You're riding the waves. You might as well catch that peak and get a nice flip off the lip and come on down the backside of the wave rather than watch it crash down and crash with it. Then the next valley, you're down there and you're grabbing some scallops off the bottom while you wait for the big wave to come in. You put them in your, oh, here comes another wave. Boom, you get on right there and you're riding the board up and you're up on the wave top and it crests and you whip it off the top, a nice little 180 reverse spin off the top, and boom, you're out of the wave and the wave crashes. And I compare this to SoFi. It's done it so many times. These big waves that they create themselves, they create the waves. To give you an example of this, folks, on this date right here, and I'm going to turn the screen around so you can see this. On this date right here, the reason you had to know that this was a created wave on July the 31st, when SoFi hit the highest it's been this year, you had to know that this was a scam when you saw that price at $11.70 a share for the high, when it was $8.94 here. And you had to know it was a sham because we did not have a good earnings call on this date. We missed that time. I'll show you over here where it happened. Right here. There's where it happened, right there. We missed on that earnings call. We missed on the earnings call, and the price went up to $11.70. That's why I told you, everybody, that day, let's get the hell out of this thing at $11.66. And we did. Because it was being manipulated to take advantage of gullible people, folks. Because from that price, $11.70, holy crap, did they not slaughter SoFi after that. They were naked shorting the crap out of the stock, oftentimes to continue the momentum of the price going down. I show you over here. I'm going to institutional ownership on SoFi right now. There are 801 institutions. There are 743 institutions rowing the SoFi ship in one direction. And there are only 29 that are trying to stop it. All right? This is a problem for the shorts when you've got 743 on one end of the tug of war. Which rope end do you want to be on? 743 pulling or 29? Ask yourself that question. And you should be asking yourself another question as well. You should be asking, why has SoFi institutional ownership gone from just 700 all the way up to 802 or 801 in 6 months' time? Right? You might want to know why from 9/21 September, 6 months ago, there were only 644 long institutions, and now there are 743, almost 199 coming in on this stock. I'll tell you why, because these 99 institutions know where this price is going. 99 of those institutions can look at a chart that tells them where the price is going very, very obviously, and this is the chart right here. That is the 6-month SoFi chart. And I wouldn't doubt it if some of these analysts aren't smart enough to come back over here to the history as the price was being run down from 28. And I wouldn't doubt it that some of these analysts can see these massive gaps, like this price right here to that one right there. Folks, that is a huge gap in just a 2-week period where the price went from 1694 all the way down to right there in the middle of this, 1458. And folks, that gap is still there. That gap, when we're in the 1450s, could easily propel up here because the gap was created on the way down. Look at this gap that's created right here from there. Again, this number down to here. That number is 1485. And look at the massive gap from that down to right there. $14. This is a gap right here, a 1-week event. 85-cent drop. And another major gap from this price here of $15 all the way down to right there in 3 weeks. 11. A $4 drop from 11. And can't it go the same way back up? It sure as hell can, everybody. It sure as hell can. It can go back up all of this. Look at that drop right there from right here at 13 bucks. Look at the big gap right there. It doesn't even fill all the way down to 1026. Folks, when we break over 1028 the next time, like we did on June the 14th, when they got themselves into so much trouble and the price on June the 14th had gone from May the 15th and a price of $445 right there, when SoFi had gone from May the 15th in 1 month's time up to June the 14th and gone from that $445 to 1023. Folks, when we break 1023, this chart tells me this thing is going to frickin' skyrocket. That's why there was so much resistance there. That's why that resistance was there, folks, at 1026. There's a huge gap up from that number up to here, $13. Look, there, folks, it doesn't even envelop that gap. It's unenveloped. See that? It means that there's just a flat out gap there, folks. And there's another one here. These gaps, they're going to fill on the way back up, folks. Look at this gap. It's here, right there. It's here, right there. That is a major gap, and this price is $8.13. So when it breaks $8.13, look for it to jump to this number here where you can sell it at $9.77 or $9.50, all right? The gap is there. I show you in 2 places it exists. I show you another one here. Folks, when this price starts breaking away, you're not going to believe how fast it could go up. Because these gaps are here, people, on the way as they were created on the way down, and they could be duplicated on the way back up. It should be very, very obvious that this was the end of it for the shorters on this time right here. That was the end of their manipulation on December the 28th. It ended on December the 28th. The bell for whom the bell tolls was rung. And then you have this activity that I'm going to show you now. You got a gradual move up, a double bottom where the second bottom was lower than the first, and then a rocketing price. Then you got another place here where the bottom was formed right there and the double bottom lower, and then she rocketed up. And here you have a bottom right there, and there is no double bottom lower. There is none. This is where the pattern changed, folks, again. So the pattern changed once on December the 28th right there, and then the pattern changed again right here on March the 14th. Coincidentally, to even make it fall from this price right here, coincidentally, they were naked shorting it. They had no shares at all left during this period to make it fall from 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, all the way up until the 19th. Folks, they had no shares and they were naked shorting the crap out of this stock. And I can prove it to you by going over here and showing you this. I'll show you that they were naked shorting the crap out of it during that time period. Fails to deliver. And right over here, you can easily see that all during this time, and including here, look down here, March the 11th. Here is the date right here, folks. They naked shorted 39 million shares. They did not have the shares available. Okay? They did not have the shares available. I can prove it to you by showing you right here how many shares were available on March the 11th. And here they are, right here. March the 11th, look how many shares they had left. 800,000 shares out of 10 million were left. Folks, on that day when they ran completely out of shares on March the 11th, virtually completely gone, then no wonder they couldn't return the shares. No wonder they had 39 million shares that day. And what was the volume on that day that they naked shorted it on March the 11th? Let's go look at the volume. And then they shorted 39 million shares. And here on March the 11th, here is the volume that day, right here. Out of 59 million shares traded, almost 40 million of them were naked shorted to hold the price down to 761. And folks, I want you to know that on that day, they naked shorted those 40 million and used them for the next 4 days to make the price go down and down and down and down to the lowest they could get it at 682. March the 19th, the day coincidentally right over here that they happen to have been completely out of shares again, virtually on March the 19th. Look at this, folks. It's insane. On the 20th, they borrowed them all again, 500,000 shares, folks. And as you can see, even here recently, on March the 19th, that day right there, March the 19th, they naked shorted 7,153,000 shares to get to the lowest they could get it. And then what happened after that, when they ran out of shares to short it with, the price just shot right back up. Up it went to 794, and it continued to rise. Look, folks, they're in trouble. They're in deep trouble here, and they don't want me showing you the stuff I'm showing you here today. They don't want you to know that they're naked shorting the stock to make the price fall from the 11th and use all those shares right there that they did not return to hack the price down and down. And I got news for you. Look where they were shorting it, folks. Look at the prices they were shorting it. 738, 703, naked shorting at 708, naked shorted at 692. Folks, look where the price is now. they're absolutely screwed here. They can't return the shares, and they have naked shorted them. Cost to borrow has been rising on them recently. You can see that. Holy smokes, people. Go back here to May the 15th. This is the day that it all started. This is when they really went after SoFi with the downgrades. May the 15th. And they made that price fall. They borrowed 3 million shares that day. They had 6.5 million on May the 13th, 14th, 15th. There it is. 6.5 million shares. David Chiaverini comes out with his downgrade, target price of $250 a share. And they borrowed a bunch of shares that day and attacked with them. And then everybody looked into David Chiaverini and found out he was a scammer. It had a 0-star rating analyst saying the price was going to be $125 a share. And what happened? Then the price turned around and it started to run up on them. Yep, it started to run out of control from that price that they had it on May the 15th. It started to run out of control. Everybody saw that David Chiaverini was a scammer, and the price went from $4.45 a share up and up and up and up and up, and the volume was coming in. Folks, the volume started pouring in. Look at this, 152, 108 million. Price was rising, going higher and higher and higher. Oh my God, it just kept going up, $8, $9, $10. And then on that day, June the 14th, when the price had gone in 1 month from 445 to 1023, and they were down 125%, voila, thank God they got 3 downgrades. Here comes the news. On June the 15th, coincidentally, the very day after they completely run out of shares to hack us down with anymore, and the price had gone out of control up, they called up these scammers, and they had them downgrade, and the price plunged. Folks, they don't want me showing you this. They don't want you to know they were out of shares when they got desperate and called all these people. And it seems so stupid because the downgrades from Piper Sandler, folks, it was a downgrade to a price target, it says right over here, a price target of $8 from $6.50. How in the hell is that a downgrade when they're raising the price from $6.50 to $8? And then how is this one a downgrade when they're rising from $9.50 to $10? Folks, those are both upgrades, and they called them downgrades because they're trying to be deceitful, and they want to fool you. They want to make you think the wrong thing. It's by design. It's called manipulation of the market. And now you can see exactly how it was all orchestrated and how they put it all together and how they cover each other's asses when they're in a sling and they got themselves in trouble. They've done it every single time they've run out of shares. Here on December 23rd, what a coincidence. They've run completely out of shares to borrow. And on January 3rd, KBW downgrades our stock, makes it fall 20%. Then over here in January 14th, they didn't have any all the way to this date, the 29th. They got a help there from Morgan Stanley, who downgraded us. So every time these bastards are completely out of shares to borrow, they start calling out the dogs with the downgrades, people. You got to understand this. This is what they do. This is how they're manipulating the price. This is how they've kept it. This damn price wouldn't be at $7.17 a share if it wasn't for all of the sleight of hand and the downgrades and the timing of them out of shares and the downgrades and completely out of shares to borrow again and downgrades. That's the only way they've been able to hold this back, people. And in case you want to see who you're looking at, this is me, Catfish Tyler. Now, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is 11:25. At 11:25 and 48 seconds, please let's hit the like button together if you like what I'm showing you. I don't ask you to give me a lot of money. 11:25 and 48 seconds. Let's hit the like button because I like the number 8. All right, so here we go. I'm going to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there at 11:25 and 48 seconds. All right, and I thank you for doing so. I will put a heart on for you. If you do that, there's a heart for you. There's a heart for you. A heart for you. A heart on the screen for you. All right, everybody, it's important to get the likes over here to get more and more people. There's a heart on for you. Thank you. If you want a heart on there for you, then please hit that like button. And I love it when I say this and I see the like button numbers go down, because that shows me how many damn shorties are here scared to death going, God dang it, I wish this guy would shut up. I wish he'd stop showing them what we're doing. All right. What do you think about PAAS stock? WAN, PAAS. Let's go look at it. By the way, let me buy a few shares here, please. First, let me buy a few shares. Let me just get some of these here. Gotta buy some. Just give me a minute here, folks. I'm placing an order on my pad. I'll take 100 here, review order, and place it. Yeah, 716. Thank you, Shorty. Very grateful for that. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for giving me that share at those 100 there at that price. I have now picked up at these numbers right here. See, I nibble. I just got 50 there twice, and now 716, 100. And I like what I'm seeing now at 718, so I think I'm going to go another one here and get 50 here, keep pushing it up. Let's just do it again here for 50 shares right now. Because this thing's not going to end up red today, folks. I don't think so. Review order and place it. Let's see what we score this time. 716 again. 50 at 716. Oh, yeah, baby. Yesterday's low, 697. Today, 19 cents higher. I'll take it. You guys need to understand something. This chart is not changing direction when the low's going up 19 cents a day, okay? This isn't going to change direction when the low keeps going up by 19 cents per day from now until earnings. I could be wrong about that, but again, I don't think so. SoFi looks very strong right here. Only 9,900,000 shares traded in 2 hours. We're going to see another 30 million plus day today. I want to thank you for being here with me. Folks, you are here with Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here on my channel. I welcome people from all over the world. I welcome people from all walks of life. I hope that you have yourselves a very profitable future on this channel trading with us. There are many, many, many on this channel. As a matter of fact, yesterday there were like 17,000 on this channel trying to figure out, should I get in on SoFi now in the sevens? And I always encourage them, because I've seen the price go back over 10 from the sevens 5 times in the last year. So we're at the bottom. This is entry point. Come on in. The water's fine. Wade in. If you've got $500, start with 20 and buy your first shares at 20. Buy 3 at a time. If you've got 1,000 shares, start off and buy with 20 shares or 50, okay? I'm not asking you if you got $1,000 to use that 1,000 right now at 713. This is the low. It's not going to go any lower, I promise you. No. When you buy it at these small amounts, you are looking for smaller, lower prices to average down. and you take advantage of those. And I got news for you. If we don't have red days, we don't have black days. If we don't have in the red, then we don't have green. And if you don't lose money, you'll never learn. It sounds hard to accept, but it's true. If you don't actually lose money and lose a lot of it at once, then you'll figure it out. When just at the time that you think you've got it all figured out, they will really hammer you then, okay? So don't ever think that you understand everything and you've got it figured out, and this is maybe you're on to a pattern, and maybe you're catching some good numbers, but be aware that at any moment in time, for example, this stock right here, SOFI, could jump up to $25 or $30 in an instant. Well, not that high, because it'll go to 11 and they'll freeze it. Then it'll drop back down $1, and then it'll go to 13 and they'll freeze it. Every time you see a price make a quick pop to a certain number and then it freezes, always immediately try to get a buy order in 98 cents below that number, or 97 cents below where they freeze it, because it gives the shorts a chance to make some manipulation go on and get that thing to drop at least $1 before it goes to the rocket's red glare. So make sure, if you're holding any stock and you suddenly see the price spike and halted, that you get a buy order in 97 cents lower than that price as soon as you can. Because when they unhalt it, you might fill it. And then she'll just go right on off. That's what usually happens on the real runners. When COSM took off and went all the way up to from 97 cents to $23, it went from 97 cents to $1.60 and stopped. And then it went back down to 99 cents. And then it went to 2.30, and then 3, and then 4, and then it stopped. And then it went down to 3.50, and then it went up to 5 and 7, and then it went up to 11. I didn't have my sell orders in place. I was stupid. I was a stupid trader back then, because I did not tie up my shares. I want each and every one of you who's here on this channel now to please take the shares that you're buying in BITF that you just bought and put them up for sale, okay? Take those shares that you just bought of BITF and put them up for sale at $9.95. Don't let shorts borrow your shares to use against you and me and this community. If you're in here in this tank with me right now, I want to ask you, if your account says, yes, there's a block, you can borrow my shares, uncheck that and say, no, do not allow the loaning out of my shares. Don't let them borrow your shares. As soon as you buy these SOFI shares, if you buy them, put them in for sale at $24.99. Put them in for sale, some at $19.99. Put some in at $14.99. And I say 99, but I really mean 98. All right? Put them in for sale as soon as you buy your SOFI shares at $14.98, $17.98, $19.98, $22.98, and $24.98. And one day you might wake up and all of them are sold. And you may go, oh my God, what happened? While I was sleeping? Well, in the morning they made an announcement that they've been bought out by Apple. Or Google decided to just snap them up. Did you know they're partners with both Google and Apple? SOFI is partnered with these guys. And they could buy up SOFI with their chump change that they got in their change jar. Yep. That's right, folks. With the change they've got in their change jar. Richard C. Nathan shut himself. SAV, hi there. 1718 Inc. What about options in SOFI? I don't trade options. I'm straightforward as they come. I buy at the lows and I sell at the highs every day. That's what I do. And I can tell you one thing, every single friggin' time I bought SOFI at $7.13, I've made a 30% gain, almost. Every single time. And I don't mean almost every single time, I mean every single time. Every single time I bought SoFi in the 713 price, I've sold it over $10. 5 times in the last year. You guys say, what? Yep. That's right. So you're thinking about investing in SoFi, and you want to ask yourself a few questions that you should ask, okay? These should be asked. These questions should definitely be asked, and you should you should ask them of any stock that you're going to invest in before you buy it. And as soon as I find this piece of paper, I'll show you what that is. Man, look at all this stuff I've got on SoFi, folks. Just page after page after page. There's just so much. So much to talk about here. So much to talk about with this stock. Aha, here's what I want. So, here's what I was looking for, and I want to show you guys right now. This is exactly going to confirm what I just told you. I bought this stock in the 4, sold it over 10. I bought this stock at 7, sold it over 10. I bought this stock in the 8s, sold it over 11. I bought this stock in the 7s, sold it in the 9s. I bought this stock in the 6s, sold it in the 10s. I bought this stock in the 9s, I sold it in the 10s. They're going to do it again, folks. They're going to run it up to 10 again. They've done it over the last year and a half, 5 times. They will do it again. Buying right here, please. And I am going to put this order in right now. Place it. I want 713. I got a limit order at 713 for 500 shares right now. I'm sitting here waiting. And then I'm going to go ahead and put in another one. Yes, I got it right then. Yes. Fantastic, folks. You see how I celebrate buying at the lows? 713, 500. Absolutely fabulous. Well, you have to know, folks. You have to know 13, folks. You have to know that. You can see on my sell sheet right here, that number 12, sell at 812, 813, 14, and 15, and buy back at the lower 8s. So if it's dropping to this number, you buy there at 812 and 13, 14. You buy there, and she runs up from there. Forget about the 8s, folks. These are just where I have my sell orders right now on SoFi, okay? And I have them through the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, all the way up to $39. I have my orders to $39.98 because I got so many damn shares, people. All right. And as my t-shirt says, I buy at the bottom. That's why my name is Catfish. That's why I have a catfish mug. Because I buy at the bottom, and I promise people here on this channel every single day I'm going to buy the stock at the bottom no matter what it is. So 100 at 713 is $210. Yep. Those that were on my channel yesterday, there were some doubters on here thinking I wasn't making real trades and I wasn't really making money. I had to show them. You can go to yesterday's video and watch my live video yesterday and put it about mid-afternoon. There was a clown on there. And everybody, he raised my chat rate, and that made me a lot more viewers come over because he was talking about some incredible, he was just talking some incredible BS. And he had no reason, no validation for his comments. He's just throwing out a bunch of jargon crap. And I showed him, well, if you don't believe me, take a look at these numbers. And I showed him some of my daily profits of 20,000 and 30,000, 40,000 and 70,000. And he still couldn't believe it. He was trying to deny, trying to tell people, why don't you show him? I don't know what he was trying to say, but I just said, man, what do you think I did? You think I'm manufacturing Ameritrade logo and the numbers in green or whatever. I'm going to sit around and waste my time using some sort of software to change the numbers or something. No, I'm using Snap. I'm using my camera to go and screen capture the days I had great gains just to remember them by. And he didn't like seeing those, did he, folks? You remember his name? Will B was his name. Will B was on here. Exam prepare, can you gift me a flute? Nice. Why don't you just stay on this channel with me and learn how to day trade and buy yourself the nicest flute you can get? All right? Why don't you just do that? And everybody can see. Just filled at 713. Very nice. Holy cow, look at all these people on this channel. Let's see. Bill Bonds, BITF just got 500. Good. What is BITF doing right now since you picked it up? Let's find out. You guys notice I fell underneath the lawnmower yesterday and my hair all got chopped off? I've talked to you guys about my channel. Look at yesterday's video right here, folks, that I posted yesterday. That video I posted had 17,000 people come over to it. That's important to get that many per day coming to this channel to learn about SoFi and maybe invest based on the information I'm sharing with them. And I want to thank all of you for hitting that like button because you're the reason I got so many coming over here now. All your likes. BITF, oh yeah, good, good, good. She gone green. And she running. Goodbye there. Congratulations. What do you think about PAAS stock? One, let me take a look at PAAS. Yeah, I look at anybody's suggestion here, folks, because we've made a lot of money looking at other people's suggestions for stocks, including Danny Dimes, when he said, hey, go look at CLSK. It's around $8 a share, and now it's sitting at $32 a share. So I will go over and look at that stock that you just suggested. One, PAAS. Thank you for sharing that with us. PAAS stock. Oh my gosh, terrible, terrible. My hands are in the wrong place. SDO, Yahoo. Pan Am Silver. I like silver. Very slow mover though. Very, very slow. You're not gonna see magnificent, major, quick, fast movement on this typically. But I like silver on a little pullback here, and I know there's very little above ground silver remaining right now. We used to have 20 years above ground silver surplus, and now we're at just months of above ground silver. So I do like it, but it's not going to make. It's made a very nice run here from the 12 to the 18, and we're in a pullback phase. So be careful. This is not a place to be piling in on silver. Just, you might want to nibble. Bill Bond says, just bought 250 of SoFi. Let's go. I hear you, my friend. Let us run. Let it run. Let it run. Oh, yeah. There she goes. Very good buys there we just picked up. Stephen Wilson, you have my attention. Thank you. Man, there's a lot of stuff on this board. Mohammed, good morning. Assalamu alaikum. Entertainment International. I'm either selling calls out to July if earnings is under 9 or taking profits over 9 plus at earnings. Rebuying the dip, one or the other on earnings day. There you go. Shins, what do you think of SoFi price after earnings? I got my sell orders up to $39. I have no idea how high the price will go, but I'm ready to get the high of the day because my sell orders go from all the way where we are now, all the way up in the 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s, 12. My sell orders in 13s, 14s, 15s. My sell orders are in 16s. And they're all at these numbers, and each denomination, 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s. My sell orders are already in place at all of these numbers and buying back at these numbers. And I don't know that it'll ever come back to some of these once it goes over these. It might not pull back to these numbers, but whatever the high is for the day, I guarantee you I'm going to sell it that day at the high or within 5 cents of the high. I have no idea how high it'll go. I think it's going to go up to around $12. It could go to 11s. It could go to even higher. I don't know how high it's going to go. I know one thing. I know that the other stock that I looked at, PLTR, did not make its big move until its second earnings call of profitability, and I showed everybody that this morning early. Okay? PLTR, this was when its first profitable earnings call was January, early January last year. Look what the price did when it made its first profitable earnings call. But then look what happened on its second profitable earnings call. This is PLTR, people, I'm talking about. This was their first earnings call of profitability, released January the 19th. You can go over here and you can see what I'm talking about. There it was, right there. And you can see that was the first profitable earnings call. And folks, it was only on the second profitable earnings call that the thing freaking took off. You got to understand, this was done right here in May. Right here, May the 1st, the earnings call came out, folks. And there is the second profitable earnings call. And look at that massive amount of volume. Be ye aware that the first earnings call that they had was in January. They released it on January 13th. I researched this, folks. I went over here to see when the earnings call was. And it says January. Okay, look right here. January 2023. And it says here, right here, and hold on a second. And they announced it early February right here. And it's funny because you see the same BS going on here on this headline that you've seen on SOFI too. Palantir stock has gained 17% in 2023, but PLTR stock is down 46% from a year ago and 67 since the sell-off. Folks, this is the same damn BS that they put out on SOFI too. It's the same crap, folks. It's the same BS. But folks, I tell you right now, Q4, it came out, the Q4 analysts, folks, they reported this in January, okay? And it was not in January when it took off. It was in April. So I'm making sure in May, actually, is when it really took off. And now, look at SOFI. Yes, go, baby. JP Panek, I'm here in late. Welcome to the show. Stephen Wilson, you have my attention. Mohammed, good morning. Shins, what do you think of SOFI price after earnings? Entertainment International, they will return all their shares the week of earnings, then short it again after the pop. Yes. They won't stop shorting until the Fed commits the rate cuts. That could be very well true. TP, Catfish, what are the chances, in your opinion, that stock stays under 8 through May 13th? I have calls with break even of 806, wondering if I should close these. If you're making money and you're profitable on them, close them now. Don't take risk. Take the money and run. I do not do anything on calls and options. I am strictly a buy at the low, sell at the high, and you just watched me buy this stock at 713 where I picked up 1,000 shares. You just watched me do it because I know they love that number, and I've every time bought there made money on it. Every time I bought at 713 on SoFi, I have made money on it. And I can show you very easily how that is. Because I've bought the stock at 455 and sold at 1023, 29 days later. I've bought the stock at 771 and 27 days later sold it at 1013. 9 days later bought it at 894 and 3 days after that sold it at 1170. I bought this stock 19 days later at 789 and sold it 27 days later at 918 and 913. I then bought it back 66 days at 641 and 29 days again, same as right there and same as right there. The price was back over 10. Folks, this is not coincidence. This is manipulation. All right? That's what it is. Now I want to ask you these questions. And I apologize for my handwriting. But folks, if you're going to buy into a stock, these are the questions you should be asking. Number one, is the company profitable? Well, if you look over at the last earnings report, you can see for the first time since the company's inception that we started becoming profitable. There it is right there. I got my cursor over it. This is the first profitable quarter, just like Palantir did when they announced January. But it was on the second one that Palantir announced right there that the price skyrocketed in May, okay? This is when the announcement was made, and this is when it skyrocketed. Be aware of this. And that chart right there, this is what SoFi should be doing too. If you look at the 1 month chart or even the 6 month chart, you can see right here that in January, folks, it did not make its move after the first earnings call of profitability. It was the second one here that they took off. Okay, now I go over here. I'm looking at SoFi Rising. But I want to show you guys this information right here. So yes, first thing to address, yes, they just went profitable. Number two, do they have a proven success record? Well, I believe they do. Look at all the partnerships that they've had. Look at them doing everything they said they were going to do in fashion, just the way they said they would. They got the bank charter just like they said that they would. They promised you that they were going to become the number one bank in the top 10 in the United States, and they've gone from bank number 400 to bank number 72 in a year and a half. They're working their plan. They bought Galileo. They've got people piling in wanting Galileo's services to help them with their banks. Many large banks is what SoFi said on his last conference call. Not the conference call, but on the sit down with, by the way, and he's so affiliated with these people like Elon Musk and Kathy Wood doing interviews with him, folks. He knows how to get the word out about this stock. Number two, are they in a growing market? Are they in a growing market? Well, go look at the financial, look at all the banks, look at all the increases in profits. All the banks made great earnings calls in the last week. Of course, they're in a growing market, but they're stealing away customers away from the people that are with the big legacy banks because they like the convenience of having a bank in their hand that's called a telephone. Here, the next one is management vested in the stock. Yes. Anthony Noto, the CEO, always buys when they drive the price down below $7. And not only that, his wife, Kristen Noto, also bought on May the 15th when SoFi's price hit the lowest it ever was. All right, Anthony Noto's wife. The next thing is the company growing company, all right? Is the company growing? Well, I just said they've gone from bank number 400 plus to bank number 72 in a year and a half, folks. Are they aggressive or passive? Holy cow, is SoFi aggressive. Look at all their partnerships. Look at their expansion. Look at them being the first to offer MasterCard through Galileo down in South America, in Brazil, in Peru, in Argentina, Nicaragua. All of those countries, they're very aggressive. They're expanding by joining with the NFL, joining with the NBA recently, right before the playoffs. That was a huge deal to get their logos and their advertisements on for all through the NBA playoffs. And right on the heels of that, TGL Golf will begin in January. And they're going to go all the way from January 7th through January, February, March, watching on ESPN, ESPN Plus. This company is so aggressive of getting the word out about them. It's incredible, people. They've got a deal that they just signed with the number 4 golfer in the world who just won the U.S. Open. He's wearing a SoFi shirt. They've got the deal that they did with Taylor Swift to come in and sell out 7 days in a row. 80,000 people per day watching her say, thank you, SoFi. She actually said twice in her concert, SoFi. She brought him out. She shouted him out. Number 5, what do the charts show? Do they prove anything? Well, I think this chart right here shows you all that you need to see. I think this right here shows you all that you need to see about a growing stock. All right? That chart proves it, folks. Shorts are in trouble. What's the next thing here? What does history have to say? What does the trading history of the stock have to say? Well, here it is. It proves that every time the price is down in the 4s, it's over 10, or it's down to 7, it's over 10, it's down to 8s, it's over 11, down to 7s, it's at 9, down to 6s, it's over 10, down to 9s, it's over 10. Do you think history could prove that it's going to go back up over 10 when it's done that in the last year, since May of last year? We haven't even gotten through a whole year, and it's already done it 5 times. You think it's going to do it again with their next earnings call and profitability? Next. Sorry, folks. I know this is terrible handwriting, but I don't care. It's more powerful that you get the message. Are there any trends or patterns that we can take advantage of? One of them is this one, folks. That every time SoFi closes near the high of the day, it usually has a 1, 2, or 3 day good run. And I can prove that to you here. I'll find a day when the price closed near the high, and here it is. The high on May the 5th was 517. It closed 1 penny off the high, and the next day the high was 549, 555, and 560. A 50-cent run-up when we closed near the high. Now I'm going to find some others here so you can see what I mean, and you can understand the pattern, and you can learn from this, and you can make a crap ton of money. All right? This is what it's important for you to learn and learn from well. Look at this right here. When the price hit a high of 522 and then closed down almost 20 cents off of that high, what happened the next day? Price tanked down. But I come up here and I find days where the price closed near the high. And here you can see the high was 776, the low 714. It closed within 9 cents of the high, much closer to the high than the low. And the next day, kaboom. And the next day after that, bam, boom. And the next day after that, even higher. Folks, pay attention to trading patterns. On days when you see SoFi close near the high, It's likely going higher. See this 941 high, and they closed it down 97 cents off of that high. Of course, it's going to fall the next day to 835. All right, and then 826 and keep tumbling. But when we close near the high, here was the low of 810, high 872. The next day, and it closed at 871, and the next day was at 920, folks. When we close near the high, the price likely flies. This is important stuff. I hope you'll agree. I can show you many instances where the price of SOFI closed near its high and the next day skyrocketed. See this one here? 926 was the low. High of 954, closed 2 cents off the high, and the next day, 973, and 2 days later, 1170. Folks, you've got to observe these patterns, and you have to learn how to take advantage of them. Okay? I'm going to show you another one right here. See right here, when the price was 847, and then it closed at 843, 4 cents off the high, and then it went to 850. I'll show you many of them, folks. Many of them. Look at this high here, 865, 892, but then that was the high, and then they dropped it way off of the high. It was right there, 2 cents off the high. That's an exception, went to 919 the next day. Yep. Hi, Ty's White. I just started following you in hopes of learning how to trade from zero, but you're too far ahead for me to understand. Do you do private lessons for a 30-year-old dad trying to make it? We'll talk about that, George Dillis. So if I having Noto as a CEO is killing it, yes, sure it is. Noto, the guy who was the CFO of the NFL and the CEO of Twitter, which has tripled and quadrupled and 10 times. And yeah, that guy, yep. So I'm showing you, folks, when the price of SOFI closes near the high, it's likely going to fly. When you see a high, folks, of 830 and they close it down at 799, 31 cents off, it's going to drop. All right? Pay attention here, all right? See here, when the price was 751, hit a high of 803, closed 4 cents high off the high, and the next day was at 820, and then 853, and then 873. I'm showing you this because it's valuable information. And folks, right now the time is 12:03. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. At 12:04, in 10 seconds, hit the like button. At 12:04, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button at 12:04:08. Let's get even more people over here to take advantage of what it is I'm sharing with all of you. All right? I think this stuff is valuable information. I think you can learn from what I'm showing you. Thank you for all that love. And for everyone who hits a like right now, there is a heart on for you. There is a heart on for you. There is a heart on for you. Now, TP, Cavish, what are the chances, in your opinion, the stock fails to stay under 8 through 13? I have calls. Let's see. Let's talk about channel. Good. Could I get this on Robinhood? Yes, you can buy SOFI on Robinhood. You betcha you can. Yes. Mario Perez, are you getting SOFI? I already did at $7.13. I bought 1,000 shares and I bought 50 more. If your calls aren't profitable on earnings each day after that, best to get with this small loss than to hope it goes up and goes down and losses more, in my opinion. Yep. Douglas Felipe, no, I didn't know that. Bill Bonds just got 100 more of SoFi. All right. Say that again about halting. How do you do that? You don't halt it. When the price starts taking off, the market halts it. The market will halt it. The stock market says, oh, we got to stop. There's too much momentum on this thing. It's running crazy. People might get taken advantage of, like they really give a crap. What they really are halting it for is to give the shorters a chance to manipulate the market a little bit more, to shuffle things around and get themselves out of these positions. That's what they do. They give them time to load in massive amounts of sell orders to run the price down $1, and then the halt ends, and then it shoots right back up even higher. Entertainment International, you make more selling covered calls than lending them out. Entertainment International, this isn't hitting 15 plus till maybe Q3. Yep, that's very possible. So they are giving us pennies for lending to manipulate the stocks, those bastards. Yep. So you are saying your average fill per day is plus 30%. Michael Wellner. Mason Kellum, hey, Kat, do you buy some RCAT on pullback this morning for the quick flip? That was the one I couldn't find on here. I was watching this WISA, and I told people to buy it right there. And I was watching this one, which I told them the double bottom was right there, but I couldn't remember the name of that one. Damn it, Mason, no. I don't know what happened to it. I had it up here at the top of my screen, and it just disappeared. Man, oh man, RCAT, and I missed that one. I told you guys yesterday, folks, we need to be watching this RCAT for a major pullback. And then I went off and forgot about it. Well, I didn't. Somehow it got removed from the top of the screen. Dadgummit, man. If you go back to the beginning of the show, you'll hear that I told everybody we're going to buy these 3 stocks this morning. I looked up, I only had 2 of them there. Shoot. Yep, there's the pullback right there. At what time was it? 9:45? 10 o'clock. It started right there at 10. It really started right there at 9:45 exactly, where they started attacking it. Look at that. I called that exactly. And you guys that were here yesterday know I said put that on the radar and buy it at 9:45 to 10 this morning. Dadgummit, man. I'm going to buy it right now because I can see what it's doing right here. I'm going to buy it now. Sorry, thank you for reminding me, but man, I was so mad that I didn't know I couldn't remember what that one was. But I'm going to buy it right here, right now. Because I like the looks of that chart right there. That looks groovy to me, baby. Look at all that manipulation right there, trying to run it down right here at the lunchtime. Folks, my suggestion is buy this stock right here. Look at how many times this price right here was a limit at it running up. It stopped right there. It stopped right there. It stopped right there. It stopped right there. And now it's going to be the limit where it stops. Look at that shelf right there. Folks, most likely this is going to bounce off this and go up. Again, you're waiting in. Buy 100 shares. It'll cost you $118 to buy this right here. All right? Golly, doggone it, man. I'm so mad that I missed that. Oh, well. You can't catch every one at the bottom, but I knew for sure that would be one to buy this morning. I knew it. I knew it. Dang it. Man. All right, let me buy this right here. Oh, I'm going to try and put my order in at 113 right here for sure on this. You can bet your ass I am. I'm putting it in at 113 right now. Doggone it. Oh, man, look at it jump. Man, forget it. Let's just do a market share. Just to buy it here. I'm in. Buying 200 shares right here. Oh, man, doggone it. I got to put my password in. Hold on. I'll put in my order. I saw that last price. I think it was 117. I'll go for 119. I like to follow the price by 2 cents up. We'll see what we get here. We'll see what we get. But thank you very much for telling me about RCAT yesterday. I appreciate it. And I think it's going to rise. All right. Just like SoFi is going to be very resilient here, folks. There's no way they're going back to 697 today. You can kiss it goodbye, shorty. You're screwed. And for those of you who just hit that like button, thank you very much. We're up to 50 likes almost. And I want to thank you very, very much for being here on the channel with me and sharing in the wisdom that I've accumulated over the last 25 years since my days in the 1999 era. And we got the low of the day today, folks. $7.13, $7.12. Unfortunately, I never filled at $7.12. I only got 500 at $7.13, 150 at $7.16. And it's going to continue to rise here, people. I can see my camera has decided to zoom in again. Hold on a second. Hold on, folks. I got to make it. All right. There we go. And now let's just watch this thing climb back up into the green after a lunchtime low at 12.13. Back to some other questions that we might want to ask about a stock we're buying into. Is the company doing enough advertisement? Well, I've already talked to you recently about this. This company is advertising through every avenue that there is, and they're using a bunch of very high-profile people to get themselves in everyone's view. They're using LeBron James. They're using Taylor Swift. They're using Justin Bieber. They're using the Serena sisters. They're using everyone in NBA, in the football, in the golf. The number 4 golfer in the world just signed a deal with SoFi. They are advertising through SoFi Stadium with the NBA, the official bank of the NBA, an extended term agreement on that, locking it down for SoFi to get all the playoff visibility. So are they advertising and growing their brand? SoFi just went from stopping 100 people on the street and only one person knowing who SoFi was to now when they stop 100 in the street, 10 people know about SoFi. And by next year, after this NBA and TGL Golf and Rory McIlroy and Tiger Woods deal, there'll be 20 people that'll have heard about SoFi, and it'll be 40 in 2 years from now, and it'll be 60 in 3 or 4 years from now, because this company knows how to get themselves in people's faces. Next question. Do they understand and have any partnerships? Yeah, they have partnerships. Tons of them. Let's go over here and put in Google. And we're going to search for partnerships. Oh, my typing today. And we're going to put not Google publishers, but SoFi partnerships. There we go. And we go over here and find out who are they connected with. Do they have friends in high places, SoFi? Oh, yeah, they do. They are partnered here with 28. SoFi is partnered with Google. So you ever heard about them, that company? SoFi is partnered with NetSuite. They're partnered with Apple. They're partnered with Salesforce, partnered with Samsung. They are partnered with Coursera. They are partnered with Cloudflare, NerdWallet, Message Media, MasterCard. They have a partnership. They're down in South America with MasterCard in Brazil, Nicaragua, Honduras, Peru, Bolivia. They're all over down there, folks. Benefit Focus. They're partnered with Drata, partnered with Fannie Mae. SoFi is partnered with iSpot TV, Spot On, Zignite, Coinbase, All Right Solutions. They're partnered with Appointlet, Business Solver, Spark 6, Alaska Air Group, whatever the hell that is. They're partnered with Flexible Systems, UPC, Ladder. They're partnered also with the NFL, that's not even listed on this list. They're partnered now with the NBA as top official bank of the NBA. They are partnered with the NFL, the NBA. They're partnered with PGA Golf. They're everywhere. $200 filled at 119 on RCAT. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, baby. That would be me. Thank you, whoever sold those to me. Thank you very much, whoever sold those to me. Yeah, baby. Let's see if I can get that 113 order. I'm going to put 114 in too here. Let me put in 114. Hold on. Yeah, baby. Nice. Let me get this order in here. Nick Joel, tell me how rich you are. I'm rich beyond my needs. And it's not money that makes me rich. It's people in this channel with me. It's people that surround me with love. And there we go. Hopefully you guys can see this whole screen. I just saw it. One of the reasons the way I select stocks that I day trade is there's so many people on this channel that are following other stocks, and they go, hey, Catfish, check this one out. And I look at it, and I observe its charts, and I go, And then I look at its trading history. I look at its revenues, earnings. I look at institutional ownership, and then I just make my decision based on a lot of specific things I'm looking for, okay? So now I can see that my page is not on my face. This silly-ass camera has decided to once again get skinny on me and zoom in. Why, folks, it's doing that. But thank you for telling me about RCAT today. I am getting it almost at the day's low, close enough, so that's good. Some other things that make me determine whether or not I should buy into a stock or not are on this sheet. Do they know the power of social media? Absolutely. SoFi understands it. Are there any people in high places? Yes, there are. Can the stock double or more in 30 days or less? And the history says on this stock, absolutely, it can double or more within 30 days or less. The history of this stock clearly shows that this stock has gone from 445 in 29 days to 1023, almost a tripler, people. Then the following day, the next downgrades come out of the woodwork on June the 14th. They were hit. This is the day that it hit the high. The next day, all those downgrades back down to 771. Less than a month later, 1013, a 30% gain. 9 days later, 894, then it's at 1170. So from 771 to 1170, from 789 to 9, from 641 back over 10, a 40% gain, from 923 to back over 10. Yes, you can make major profit in a very short time on the stock. You buy in the sevens, you do good. Look at that RCAT now. Just bought it at 119. Judging. Next, we're going over here. SOFI. You might be asking these other questions that I have here on this sheet of paper. Let's see. 14. Are institutions buying in on the stock? You're damn right they are. You're damn right they are. You come over here and you get to SOFI and you go to owners and you go to institutional owners, and it's undeniable. Institutions have been buying in, including one of the most well-known institutions in the world, Vanguard. Vanguard, folks, who recently on February the 13th, a month and a half ago, February the 13th, go figure that a company that has some of the biggest bankroll in the world increases its share percentage by almost 20% and increase the number of shares from 68 to 81 million. Folks, they are coming in. These institutions are buying in. I want you to know that you can also go to this to determine, are hedge funds buying SOFI, expecting the price to rise? You're damn right they are. If you go over here to bookmarks, let me get this thing back here. This silly camera is just not working for me very well here right now. We're going to get over here and we're going to look at SOFI, hedge funds and institutions, and look at what they've been doing lately. This one here, you've heard of her before, Cathie Wood. She has increased shares by 143% change. Tudor Investment has a new 480,000 share investment. Schoenfield has raised by 2,100%, folks. Why in the hell would these be doing that at such high levels right here before the next earnings call? Millennium Management increases by 645%. Citadel increases by 632%. These people, Jane Street Group, increases their portfolio by 125%. Jefferies Financial increases by 73,000%. Oh my God, everyone. And these clowns here, D.E. Shaw reducing 23%. Let me show you why, everybody. Because if you come over here to this institutional ownership and you come up here and you put on short interest and you look for funds shorting SOFI, and then when you see funds shorting SOFI and you click Control F and search down here in the bottom left and you put in hold on. You put in D-E, God dog it, D-E, let's just put Shaw. And voila, D.E. Shaw, they're shorting the stock. See that? D.E. Shaw, it says put. And what do you know? A shorter recently decides to reduce their holdings by 23% because they're losing their ass, people. See where he started shorting this at? $6.90 a share. $6.90 a share, folks. Where's the price now? No wonder he's dumping. No wonder D.E. Shaw. Sorry about your luck there, but you're losing money on SoFi, and you wisely exited the position. But everybody else that you see here, folks, that's adding to the positions of SoFi and building their positions, because we're going to come into our second term of profitability here. Exam prepare. Can you give me a flute? Just filled at 7:13. Can you give me a flute? No. Bill Bounds, check out sound for me. What do you think? I bought it yesterday. I bought SOUN yesterday. I have it already up here on my chart. You can see it right here. I bought SOUN yesterday when they ran it down, and today it's over where I bought it yesterday. I bought it yesterday in the 370s. So it's still over where I bought it yesterday, so I'm okay with that. Let's get back over here to SoFi. Oh, yeah. Check out sound for me. What do you think? He has some, I think, Bill. Yes, I'm here and late. JP Panek, welcome. SoFi having Noto as CEO is killing it. Having you on this channel is helping it get better. Thank you for being here and adding to my viewership. I appreciate it. Fa Q. George Zellis, hey, Tysoid, I just started following you in hopes of learning how to trade from. All right, we'll talk about that, George. Can you tell me your opinion on SOUN? I own it, and I think it's a good buy here. Good time, just 200 more. Yep, whatever happened to VERB? I don't know. What happened to VERB? VERB. Somebody had asked me, was I going to hold Verb through earnings? And I said, absolutely not. I do not hold any stock through earnings. And so looking at the 1-year chart, I sold it right here. I don't hold a stock through earnings, so I got out of it. Bill Bonds, I have a limited RRC 117, also 200 shares. Let's see. All right. Alaska Airline, Mason Kellum. Okay, I got you. All right, we're talking about partnerships. Cleon Carampilius, they are also partners with Chipotle. That's right. And NVIDIA, that is correct. They are. You're right. How do you select the stocks that you day trade? This list right here of criteria. For me, this is what I need to see. All these things need to be answered for me. Okay? One of these things, besides our institutions buying in recently, is this one here. Are analyst ratings being raised? And yes, they are. Right now, SoFi, they're having many analysts who have raised their target prices recently. And then the last question is, can you handle the ups and downs? Okay? And that's the biggest question of all. Yeah, I started looking at PLTR's trading history yesterday, and I dug into what happened on their first quarter of profitability. And I showed you today, folks, PLTR, when it first announced profitability, was the first week of January. And PLTR's price on the first week of January, it hardly moved up. There is where you can see where they made their first earnings of profitability. But on their second earnings profitability, which came out in May, kaboom! See, as it started to get closer to profitability, the price started rising and stayed up there. But this was the first one. January 8th, this is when they made their first profitable quarter, and it barely made a move. I'm trying to show you guys this, okay? And then it was the second one that all this volume poured in on. Not the first one, the second one. Because the first one could be a fluke, but the second one starts to be the proof of the pudding, people. Bill Bonds, my last limit on RCAT was for $7.14. Odelo, fantastic. Your voice is going out. Yeah, how do you select stock that you day trade? All those criteria that I just showed you, that's how. And you are breaking up, question mark. I joined late. What's happening? What does this mean? This means that time is now to buy SoFi. This channel is here to teach you all that every time the price of SoFi has been at $7.13, it's gone over $10. Every single time. And this is the 6-month chart on SoFi. And I think it becomes very, very, very easy to determine what the price is doing here. It's going up and up and up, folks. And if you were here with me a year ago, you were buying down here. A year ago when I started this channel, you were buying here. SoFi at $7.16, 13 million shares traded. I hope we only have 26 million shares traded today, people, and I'll show you why in a little bit. Dylan Hadley. Dylan comes on here, people, and says, show us your bank accounts. Hey, Dylan, you go ahead and post yours first, then I'll be happy to follow suit. Okay? You put your private information up for public scrutiny, and I'll be right on the heels of you. The things people ask for, folks, the things people want to know. And it's amazing, isn't it? Someone would even ask you that question. Show us your personal bank accounts. And by the way, could you post me your social security number, your date of birth, your address, your next of kin, your father's name, your mother's maiden name? Can you? Well, Dylan, maybe I can find another way to. Maybe I can find another way rather than just exposing my bank account that might appease you and your curiosity, okay? So we're going to try and do that. And then maybe you'll be enlightened. I don't know if this will help or not, but I'll try and enlighten you a little bit here so you'll feel better, okay? Because I know the people don't believe me. A lot of people don't believe. There's so many non-believers out there in the world. So many doubting Thomases. So many naysayers and so many that will try to claim false claims on this channel and scare people away from the SoFi stock. But maybe, just maybe, what I'm about to show you will convince you that I know what I'm talking about. Here are a few typical day gains. There's that one there. There's that one there. It's a pretty nice looking chart right there. How do you like that chart right there that I was tracking? And because of that day, the day gain was this much that day. Oh, well, no, I'm showing you. There's the total account value. Whoops, I don't really want to, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. These clowns, you know, they don't know who they're dealing with, and they try to. There's a day gain right there. All right, these are all daily gains. So, Dylan, are you done now? Can we say farewell to you now, or you're going to get on out of the tank and just go away somewhere else? Because I don't have 17,000 people on my channel without having a day gain like this one day. Okay? But you can come over here and you can try to convince people that I'm an idiot if you want, and I'm lying to people if you want. But you're in the wrong place to try that. You're in the wrong place. Here's a few others. I don't need to. Why do I need to keep doing it? I think I've done enough. Here's a nice day's day game right there. All right. In case you didn't know it, folks, I am a big Trump supporter. I even make Trump shirts that say stuff like this right here. Trump puts God first. There's me eating a 3-pound hamburger with 5 patties and a fried egg. That's the burger right there. A Detroit burger. So there you go. There's my beautiful wife. We have a lot of friends in fun places. I hope you're appeased now, and you hope you're satisfied, and I hope you're going to pay some attention now maybe to what I'm saying, because I know how to trade, day trade, and make a lot of money doing it. And it should be very obvious to everyone that's on this channel by the information I've been providing that I know how to study a stock and get in deep, dig very, very deep to determine whether or not I want to buy into it or not, and why I should or shouldn't. And you can all just see where we were buying BITF, and it's looking good there. And we just bought this one, and that looks good there. I'll take that. I'm just giving my voice a little break here for a second, folks. Little quiet time. This is my wife and I at the recent Detroit Tigers game right here. Very nice. You can see right here where we were sitting. There's the picture right there. Happens to be a good friend of my nephew who has a coffee shop in Lakeland, Florida, and he comes in every time, and that's where we watch the game, the Detroit Tigers. I'm just showing you a few other pictures, folks. We'll get back to stocks here in a second, but somebody asked and they want to get personal with me and find out a little bit about my personal life. We'll share them with you. This is my stepson's motorcycle right there. The Harley V-Rod. These are some of my shirts that I'll soon be available for order. If you want to get a catfish t-shirt, you can get a catfish mug. You can get this catfish shirt or the one I'm wearing right now. Those will all be coming soon and available on my channel. And I guess probably done now with that guy wanting me to prove how much money I make. One, even SoFi you sell, I do. I sell SoFi every earnings call. When it runs up, I got orders all the way as high as $30. I have no idea how high it'll go, but as it runs up, the price runs up. I sell at every number because I got my sell orders already all in place all the way up. Yadiel Petro, is it better to buy options or stocks? Stocks, man. Don't get yourself into options where you got term limits. Don't get trapped by you got to sell by such and such a date and such a time. I don't trust doing that. James Anderson, no way. My bank account is sitting at $26 checking and $3,400 savings. I'm broke. Super amigo, I hear you. Nah, kick knee. Yeah, do that and I'll trust it. Super amigo. Let's get back over to SoFi here. Super amigo. I need to learn how to invest. Batik Kideye, I trust you. James Anderson, over 5 million viewed last night game. I think so. Oh, yeah. SoFi signs a deal with the NBA. They're doing advertisements during all the commercial breaks. They have their logo on the courts. Everybody's seeing SoFi everywhere. If I want to find a good place to learn how to trade, who or what program would you recommend? Come here every day. Watch my channel. Buy when I buy at the lows and sell when I sell at the highs. Bill Bonds, I'm starting to like you more and more. Go Trump. Yeah. Sean Johnson, how bad were you hiring the next day after that burger? How bad was I hurting the next day after that burger? Yeah. Cat doesn't do his show for the money. He gets a few donations now and then. He does this all day, every day. If he wasn't making money trading, he would be making no money. No reason to doubt him. There you go. There's no reason to doubt me. And by the way, guys and gals, you see what happened to that guy? He's gone, folks. Poof, he's disappeared. He just shut right up, didn't he? Where'd he go, folks? Where did Fa Q go off to that said SoFi having Noto as a CEO was killing it? Dylan Hadley. Where are you, Dylan? Where are you, Dylan Hadley? Where's your comeback? Come on in here and show us your account now, Dylan Hadley. And hey, Dylan, you short SoFi right now at this price. I dare you. Where I just bought 1,000 shares to go long on it, you short it right there. I dare you to. And then post a picture of your buy order on here, please. I want to make sure you post it there that you shorted it there. Milltown Smoke, what's up? Super Amigo, got it. I'm sub now. I'll start small. So buy a bit of SoFi right now. Oh, yeah. views. I'm trying to fix the audio problem. Let me know when I got it fixed. Y'all give me a yes, I hear you. Just hold on here. Yes, audio is out. Bill Bonds, can you hear me now? All right, I hear you. Very good. Thank you. And there goes SoFi off of 713. Cha-ching. Yep, we just bought this at 713 a share. And we just bought this one today. We just bought this one at $7.19. I mean, 119. We just bought this one at 119. Trading SOFI, WSOFI radio. WSFI radio right here, broadcasting with over 100 million watts of power out of the state of Michigan. I want to thank you for being here, each and every one of you that's here. I'm very grateful for your being here on this channel. I don't care about the doubting Thomases. I don't care about people that are not smart enough to understand the information I'm providing. All I care about is the fact that this channel has been growing so much because of all your likes. I see the screen is... Just hold on a second here. Can you review Holo stock, Micro Cloud Hologram Incorporated? Dirty Deagle, I'm holding 50,000 shares, and I day trade 5,000 to 7,000 shares a day, generally speaking. Not always, but often. But yeah, I'm holding a very large core position, and then I day trade about 5 to 10% of my account each day. And I've been making a fortune off SoFi doing it. Everybody that's here with me is doing the same thing. They're making a fortune on this. And this channel has been growing like mad lately, everybody. I mean, absolutely absurd. The amount of people here on this channel. The amount of people here on this channel as of late. It is literally blowing my mind. It is literally blowing my mind. I will reverse the screen here so you can see what's been going on as of late on my channel. And look at yesterday's video. 17,000 views yesterday, folks, on this channel. And I tried to compare that to others, and I could not find anyone else who had 17,000 views on their YouTube channel yesterday about SoFi. And I'm telling you, folks, just like my thumbnail says, the game is about to end for these shorts. And they're going to get burned big time when Noto comes out with these numbers on the next earnings call. I will take a look at HOLO. By the way, those of you who are here for the first time, some of the other picks that we've picked lately that are running up today is this one. GCT. Look at this chart from a month ago. This is a 6-month chart. The price was at $9.62, and now it's at $34. GCT. Man, oh man, you should buy this on this little pullback right here too. I would look at this very close because every time they dip it down, it just goes up higher and higher. GCT. SOUN. Right there, folks. That was your buy point right there. SOUN at 392. Folks, you see... You see this number right here that I have to sell at and buy at? 892. 92, folks. If the price is dropping, you buy it at that number and it bounces off of it. If the price is rising, you sell it at that number and buy it back at 888. But you just saw that thing hit 392, and there's no coincidence to that, folks. That's a good number. That 92 is a good number. Coming over here to institutional ownership, I want to look at SoFi and see, have we had any new institutions coming in? Oh, yeah, Goldman Sachs buying in. Look at these institutions coming in, folks. And there's a lot of shorters that are leaving. These are all shorting positions. See that? Reduced their position by 177,000 shares. Reduced their position by 75.9. Reduced their position by 22.1. All shorters reducing their positions. You see that? All the shorts and puts are leaving, folks. Look at them all. This one reduced its share percentage by 79%. This one just reduced by 7%, by 5%. They're getting out, people. They're getting out. Shorties are leaving en masse. They can see the writing on the wall. Every single one of them here recently leaving and getting the hell out. Wisely so, by the way. Look at the price now. Those of you that just bought with me at $7.13, congratulations. Yeah, baby. She's about to go green. You should have known it, shorty, when you saw that triple bottom right there. You should have known it was time to get out. When you saw this low right here was at 712. When you saw that low was at 712 right there. And then you saw that next low after 712 that you saw achieved right there. You should have known. When you saw that 712, you should have known the next low was here at this number at 713. And here again, right there at 714. You should have known it was time to get out. Holy smokes, look at her going. SoFi, folks, she's going to fly. Watch this thing rocket. By the way, take a look right here. This is another partnership, right? Rapid Finance taps SoFi and Galileo to enable rapid access MasterCard for small business financing. Just one more partnership to add to that list of partners that I just showed you. Man, SoFi is just making partnerships all over the globe. Institutions buying in, ETF and hedge funds increasing by 143, 2,100%, 645%, 632%, 125%, 73,000% increase, folks. This one here I showed you, D.E. Shaw, he's a shorter, reducing by 23%. All these are gaining, adding into their portfolios, all of them raising their portfolio value on SoFi. All right? And the reason that they're buying in here is because their average prices are far higher than where we are now. See that? In the 890s and 880s, 890s. This is why. Look at this one. It says 1135. No wonder they're adding. They're at 1112. No wonder the prices run down. They come in and they add a whole bunch of positions. All right? I'm just making sure you understand that. Everyone that's here. Yep, I'm on here every damn day starting at about 9:15 to 9:30 is when I come on right before the bell rings. And I go all the way till 4:30 at 5 in the evening. Every day I'm on here 8 hours a day. All right, let's go over and look at HOLO stock and see what we think about HOLO stock right now. HOLO. Yeah, I divorced verb. $2.27 a share. Very low volume. I don't like this. No. Don't waste your time here. Please get out of this. Get out of this. There's nothing there. There's very little volume. This company has, I would guess, no earnings or revenue here. Let's see. Nope, they don't show any at all. No, thank you. I'll pass on that big time. No, thank you. I'm not interested in HOLO. You see this 6-month chart? One little pop right there and completely dropping ever since. Back down to where it was. Look at this 6-month chart I'm trying to show you on SoFi and compare it. Which one do you feel more comfortable with? Buying that one or buying this one that's just going up and up and up and up and up and up? Folks, don't be disillusioned. SoFi is going to springboard off this double bottom on the line just like it has every time. And it's already started even right now. There she goes. 2 whole cents down today. Does anyone think anybody's really selling SoFi? Very good. Can you recommend dips buying on the top 10 stocks like Apple? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. By the way, I like this one right here now. WISA. This was up like 100% yesterday, 90%. It's starting to make a move there. WISA. A 4-cent drop just then, so I guarantee you they just attacked the crap out of it there. But look at this thing, folks. Oh, yeah, this is a good entry point right here, I think. WISA. I like the way it looks. SXTX. I'm not so fond of that one. But I love this. Look at that. Yeah, baby. We bought that, folks, at $1.17 and $1.19. Yes. Well, look at that gorgeous pop after that buy. Nice. Thank you very much. I had somebody come in here and said, man, go over and look at your pick yesterday, RCAT. Did you buy it at the low? I got mad because I couldn't remember that stock name. I have a limit order on RCAT at 117, also 200 shares. Let's see. I don't think I got 117, but it says that it hit 112, but right here I'm not so sure it did. It says 118. Oh, man, looks like we just missed it. Oh, yeah, 117 right there. 117.01 it said. But I think we could have filled there. I know I filled at 119 for a fact, for sure. I'm not sure if my 117. I had an order at 114. I'm sorry. I was waiting at 114. It never got there. So I did get to 119, and thanks to you for that. I only picked up a couple hundred shares there at the 119. Well, I wasn't sure what it was going to do, but it's becoming very obvious now what it's doing, isn't it? That looks awesome, folks. RCAT, folks. I love it. I like the way that looks. Very attractive looking chart right there. And she could easily go right back up to this high or even higher of 131. Back to SoFi. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Bill Bonds, who just bought with me at 713. Samuel Ponce is out of here. I see he got out of here. Yes, audio is out. I hear you. It's good now. This is trade. Yes, let's see. Tree Leaf 2 Leaf. Mkonjondo. Hi. Tree Leaf. Mkonjondo. Mkonjondo. Hi. Sean Johnson, I divorced Mara and bought SoFi. Very cool. 2 Leaf, I like Allure to be at $3 in a month. ALLUR. Okay. Michael Wellner, thanks, brother. You're welcome. Bill Bonds, I got 119 with you on RCAT. All right. Tree to leaf. Can you check out ALUR? I like it. You sound a little bit like Hello Kitty. Not Hello Kitty. Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty. Look at SoFi, folks. She's gone green. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah. SoFi, it grows and grows, we know. And this is why, yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, yeah. Let's go look at ALUR. ALUR. Let's go take a look at it and see if it's worth looking at. Yes, CLSK gone green. Look at that manipulation on that chart to do today. BITF, oh yeah. And there she blows. And someone told me they bought more of this morning. They asked me about it about an hour ago. I said, buy it. And it was there at the low right there. And look at that beautiful move off of that low.
That was easy.
Holy smoke, she's flying, folks. Beautiful buy on BITF. Very nice, everyone. Let's get over here and look at ALUR. ALUR stock. Yahoo. The reason I look up everyone's suggestion is because, oh man, what the hell? Look at this volume, folks. 34,000 shares. 34,000 shares on a stock price at $2.27. No, man, don't waste your time here. They're not in the headlines. They're not signing deals with the number 4 banker. They're not signing deals with the number 4 golfer. They're not signing deals with the NBA, the NFL. They're not signing deals with TGL Golf. They're not making partnerships with 28 partners. They're not doing it. They're losing money. Their earnings are losing money. No. They have one analyst. No. All right, are we good? Right now, give me a thumbs up. Yay! Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SOFI song. Cowardly Coward, thank you. Sean Johnson, thank you. Booger Nose Nostrils presents Unpocomas. Can't hear you, turd. Hey, turd is supposed to be T-U-R-D, I do believe. Oh my God, did anybody else on this channel buy SOFI with me today at $7.13 a share? Oh my God. Is that you, Danny Deals? Are you here on my channel right now? And I'm bummed out that you have not come over and joined me for a simulcast. I really am. We should have done that already. We should have done this together. Oh yeah, very good, Milltown, yeah. Guys and gals, I want to show you something here. Yesterday, look how many people looked at this video I posted yesterday. Look at this, folks. 17,000 views. 17,000 views yesterday, people. You see that? Holy smokes. Look at the views on this one here. 36,000 views, folks. 36,000 views. Boom. Let's go over here to my channel, YouTube studio. Let's see how many subscribers are on our channel today. Because of you guys all hitting the like button. 50,000 shares of 10X. Get up here with me. Stop slow rolling. All right. Holy smokes. 3,115 subscribers. 1,203 in the last 28 days. God, dogs. All because of you people. Because of you, and you're hitting that like button. No, we're going to do a timed like right now. Look at that, folks. Insane increases in viewership. And you need to understand it's more than that. Look at the people all over the world. Look at the people all over the world that are watching this channel, folks. Look at them in the UK. 6,000 something. And folks, if I change this to 90 days, that's the last 3 months, look at all these people from all over the doggone world, folks. It's amazing. Canada, India, Russia, Netherlands, Germany, Australia, Singapore. 818 views from people in Singapore, South Africa, 734, Hong Kong, Sweden, Denmark, Uzbekistan, Israel, the Philippines, Ireland, Spain. Folks, everyone all over the world wants to know about SOFI. Malaysia, Finland, Poland, Bangladesh, Italy, Belgium, Norway, Greece, Switzerland, France. Folks, it's like a virus spreading all over the world. Romania, I had 200 people here from Romania, Saudi Arabia, Jamaica, New Zealand, Brazil, Turkey, Ukraine, Portugal, Kazakhstan. That's a new one. Jordan, Nigeria. That's a new one. Austria, Iraq, Myanmar, Antigua, Barbuda, Puerto Rico. Folks, all over the doggone world. It is insane how many people want to know about this awesome stock. And this is why they can't stop it from going green today. Yes, we're going to hit the like button here at 1:18 and 8 seconds. At 1:18 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button together. We will count it down. And everyone, please, let's hit the like button. Don't smash it, bash it, crash it, crunch it. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. Let's get even more people over to this channel. Yes, indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for everyone that hits the like button, you'll get a heart on the screen. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you. A heart on for you. Thank you so much. A heart on for you. I got a heart on for you. Got a heart on you, babe. Yeah. I got a heart on for you. Got a heart on you, babe. Don't. Oh, yeah. Folks, this is Catfish Tyler. Will B is not here today. DNA, oh man, just get rid of that DNA and move it over into SoFi. That's going to go from $7 to over $10 within 2.5 weeks. Don't mess around with DNA. Get out of there. Man, DNA, I say no way, folks. DNA stock, I'm going to show this to you. I've had this before. See, Ginkgo buy below. I've had it before. Well, it is recovering on the 1 year chart. Oh no, it's not. I'm sorry. That 1 year. Oh my God. No. Let me show you something, my friend, about stocks. When you see a price like this trade sideways for this long at that number, and then you see the price start dropping and it gets to that number again right there, the same number, and then falters right there, this is the point where you sell it right there. You have to be able to recognize from history that when it was falling, after it got to that and it dropped 1 penny below that number, you've got to get out. You got to get out there. You got to use history. Use history to determine what you should be doing. And that, you just got to take your losses. Cut your losses and get out. Take the hard hit and get out and move the money over into SoFi. Don't screw around. Booger nose nostrils. Why are you using the same thing for booger nose nostrils? Presents Un Poco Mas. 50,000 shares at 10x. Get up here with me. Stop slow rolling. Don't worry, I got my shares at 10x. I got thousands of shares at 10x. I sold it when it went up to $22.30 and even higher. I sold the crap out of it, and I bought it back at 11 the same day, and then it went back up to 16. I sold it again. Then they did the public share offering, and I bought it back again when it dropped down there in the 380s and 370s. And now I'm just waiting, patiently waiting for it to go back up, because I'm going to wait for another year. Stage 3 is going to be done, and they're going to get the FDA approval. And my sell orders are already in place on TENX. My sell orders are already in place all the way at $49, $65, $76, $87, $98, and $107, because I know the price was already at 108 on TENX. TENX, everybody. They're the only ones with treatment for this heart problem many Americans have, and many people all over the world, and the only ones with a treatment for it No one get into DNA. No. All I'm giving is advice. I am not guaranteeing you anything. I make no, you know what, folks? I have only one guarantee I can make you. There are no guarantees. Stay away from DNA. Buy something with a much better looking chart like SOFI's 6 month. Buy it into a company that knows how to get the word out, knows how to spread the brand like SOFI's doing. All of this recent partnerships with the TGL GOLF and the NBA and with NVIDIA and with Google and with Apple and with MasterCard and with BLACKROck, and you got institutions like Vanguard increasing their position, and their portfolio gains 20% of SoFi shares in the last 2 months. Get in on a company that has institutions pouring in and has a lot of confidence. Get into a company that has already in the last 1 year gone over $10 5 times and back into the sevens. Back where it is right now. It's in the sevens. Buy it. It goes over 10. It's a no-brainer. Folks, these numbers don't lie. I know it's backwards there. But I've shown you before. 445, 1023. 641, 1016. 8 and 94, $11.70. I mean, it just never ends. These runs down into the sevens and back over 10. They're making a fortune off this stock, and they're going to keep doing it. They're spoiled by it. They're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep doing it, folks. If they got the price on May 15th to 445, and 29 days later it was over double that, don't you think that now that they got all those convertible notes, they can make the price go from $7 to $14? If they can make the price go from $6.41 to run up to $10.49, up $4.08, don't you think they can now make it go from $7 to $11 and something in no time? Of course they can. They can do whatever they want. And it's so easy for them to keep doing this because retailers are so weak and so gullible and so stupid. Are you going to be a weakie and sell out today? You think anybody actually sold when SoFi was down like 5 cents? What was the low today? What was the low today? $7.12. It was down 8 cents today, people. 8 cents today. Do you think anybody's selling this thing down 8 cents? Yesterday, in the morning, they were able to make the price fall yesterday morning by a lot more than 8 cents. Yesterday morning, they made it fall a lot more than that. Yesterday morning, they made the price fall 12 cents yesterday morning. If I stand correct, I will go to the data to confirm that. But yesterday morning, the price on April the 16th, the price opened yesterday at a high of 728, and they made it fall that much. There it is right there. Yesterday's high was 728, and today's 734. Yesterday's low was 697, and today's 712. What about getting into today? What do you think SoFi is going to close at today? I think SoFi is going to close about $7.31, possibly. I could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it close there. I can definitely tell you one thing. SoFi looks very strong here and very capable of going green. Where are you located? It's 1227 here. I am in the great state of Michigan. And the time here is 1:27 p.m. In case you're wondering who you're talking to, that's me, Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here on my channel. Cheers to you. Sing and make money. You want to sing the price up? All right, let's sing the price up. Let's sing the price up, everybody. Be humble. Jesus loves you. Go Blue! Ed says Ohio. Look over my shoulder and you will see right there, Michigan State. I still am proud of what the Blue did this last year, winning that championship, because they're still representing the state of Michigan. But folks, we got right now somebody asking us to sing a song and make the price go up. So here we go. It was a long, long time ago. May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SOFI. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance. I started my SOFI romance. That's right, I got in SOFI's pants the day I bought SOFI. And come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price David Chiaverini delivered. That's fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. So while other people sold SOFI in shock, Catfish Ty bought my first 5 blocks, 'cause I was soon this stock would rock the day I bought SOFI. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy some SOFI. Gotta pick it up right now before this thing starts to fly. And the good old shorts will be drinking whiskey and rye and asking why'd I ever short SOFI. Oh, that'll be the day that they fry. Yeah, I'm saying soon push comes to shove and SOFI's price will rise above. That's right, SOFI will break through 10 again. Yeah, I'm convinced SOFI will thrive and maybe one day break through 25. And the shorts, they won't believe it, 'cause none of them could conceive it. Yeah, May 4th, I pressed my luck with my pink carnation and my pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck, the day I bought SOFI. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy some SOFI. Yeah, to pick 'em up 100 shares before this thing flies. And good old shorts will be in crying in their ride and wishing I had never shorted SOFI. They wish they had never shorted SOFI. Well, I could be right and might be wrong, but I think SOFI's just way too strong. There's no way they can hold her back. Yeah, Jack be nimble and Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on the SOFI ship, 'cause if he don't, he might just ship today. That SOFI flies. So folks, have no fear and don't be faint of heart. Just look at SOFI's 6-month chart. Resistance will be broken, just like Catfish has spoken. And the 3 men we admire, the ghost, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. The shorts will soon be toast. The day we soar so fine, and we'll be singing bye-bye. Time to buy some SOFI. Better pick yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. And all the shorts will cry and be wondering why the hell they ever shorted SOFI. All right. Thank you. And look at the price. She's going green. Oh, yeah. After this, I was wondering if you know the song Pretender or even the intro by Foo Fighters. No, unfortunately, I don't, but I could probably learn it. I play by ear. That SOFI water sure tastes good. SOFI Blue. I will sing one more song and then I'm going to put the guitar down. We want to keep singing the price up, and so we will. All right. And this song is one I hope you love. And you know the song, Eat My... Very nice, Steve. Very funny. We love your humor here. Thanks for being here and helping my channel grow. The more of you that are here to start controversy, the more people will chime in and start answering you. And it raises the chat rate. And suddenly SOFI is on everybody's plate by YouTube because you're here helping it go higher. Thank you for helping my viewership. And I appreciate that. All right. I want to hear another song. I hope you'll... that's a real song. Yes, it is. All right, just give me a second here. I'm going to play you one more. Got another kid coming. 5th one now in 6 years, and I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yeah, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what now I'm observing? Look at my kids and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me at all. Not at all. No, not one of my children look like me at all. I walk right by them when they're there in the mall. It's weird they can appear right in front of my eyes and look like total strangers I can't recognize. And my friends, they all cared, and some of them shared. Say perhaps it's I paid better attention. Tell me my wife might be fooling around, and that's why all my kids look like guys here in town. So I'm watching my boy now as he's playing ball. He does look a lot like my mailman Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, much to my surprise. Looks like Peter the plumber. Oh no, that's a real bummer, Peter the plumber. So now I'm looking around, here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. I'm starting to wonder when I'm not home if my wife isn't there by herself all alone. So when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, that sure looks like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see when that baby pops out. It looks something like me. That would truly be sweet. Yeah, if it looks something like me. But we'll have to wait and see. All right, I'm done now. I played a couple for you today. And the price is rising. Oh. Yeah, this is not financial advice channel. Trade at your own risk. Thank you, Mason. This is an entertaining channel, and you can stick it wherever you want. The information I provide, you can put it anywhere you want. Steve, you can get all red-faced. You can get upset, and I love you, love you, love you. Thank you for being here and helping my channel grow and grow and grow. Yep. Thank you all. Steve Klein, thank you for helping my channel grow higher and higher and higher with more and more views because of your negativism. And so if I buy SoFi on your advice, I can hold you accountable if I lose money. Yep, hold me accountable. You can hold me accountable. Go ahead. You can try that all you want, even though I have right down there below, it says I'm not a financial advisor. And I start off every broadcast letting everyone know I'm not a financial advisor. And you trade at your own risk. And I tell everybody, there's only one thing I will guarantee you in the stock market. And that is, there are no guarantees. None. And if you think you've got it figured out, they'll screw you. When you think the price is at the bottom, they'll double dagger it. And when you then reinforce and buy at that next low, they'll triple bottom it on you. Vlogging with Vinny. Vinny the vlogger here on my channel, helping me get views and make money. Hey, Vinny, you know what? We bought SoFi this morning. We bought a shitload of shares at $7.13, and look where it is now. Everybody on this channel that bought with me is happy because they do it every day. They buy at the low and they sell at the high with me every effing day. Got it? And with you here, we have more fun because we get to hear stupid people say stupid things. Mason Kellum, yeah, I wouldn't marry it or anything, LOL. Jackson Brown, what would you say the delay is in the charts you see as opposed to what Robinhood shows? Simply that Yahoo is 15 minutes delayed. They can make that delay decision whenever they want. They can stay right on the time, or if the price is rising and they're shorting the stock, they'll delay it 15 minutes and show you the price later. Bill F., I do hope that SoFi decides to start moving northward sometime soon. It's been stuck in this mid-low sevens too long. You're right. Yep, Steve Klein, you said he could hold you. Yep. Ed, SoFi earnings into the month. That's right. We are 7 days, trading days away, 7 trading days away from all these shorters that are here on this channel getting totally screwed. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be stiff. It's going to be girthy, and it's going to be dry. There's going to be no lube for you guys. It's going to be painful. You're going to feel it. You're going to feel the thickness of it. You're going to feel the strength of the move, and you're going to be blown away. You think financial institutions can see where everyone's stop losses are? LOL. True Rebel Migs. Look at the damn price. All you LOLers, look at the price. I started singing. Look what the price has done since I started singing. You guys, I never put in a stop loss ever. I've never put in a stop loss ever. SoFi is in consolidation, triple bottom. Oh my God. Yep. Keep the channel family friendly. Hey, I'm keeping it friendly. There's nothing wrong with saying effing, freaking, whatever. Everything's cool. Do you think the market will tank? No, Steve, I don't believe that. I know how much you shorts wish it would. No regrets. True Rebel Migs. No regrets. Vlogging with Vinny, 713 to 722. So that's 10 cents a share. So if I spent $713, would have made 9. Hey, Vlogging with Vinny, let me show you something, my friend. You don't apparently understand. I own 57,000 shares of SoFi. 57,000 shares. 57,000 shares times, you can see there, 9 cents, 0.09 equals, and this will give you a little bit more of an understanding. I've made $5,130 in an hour. How much have you made, loser? Because you're shorting this stock. I can tell by the way you're talking on my channel right now. I've made $5,000 in less than an hour. How much have you made? Okay. That ain't shit, bro. Those numbers I'm showing you, they don't matter. And I've seen people like you on my channel here so many times before, non-believers, downgrading, talking bad. They don't know what it means when a stock has a move like that, and in one day you've made this much freaking money or that much money on another day. They don't understand. You don't understand, folks. You don't understand on a day like this when I've made that much. You don't understand when I made 14,000. You don't understand when I made 33,000. All right? You don't understand another day I made 54,000 or 16 or 23 or 32. You just don't understand. You don't know where you are. You're out of your element, baby. Okay? Get the hell out of here. This is half of what my biggest day was. So go somewhere else or stay here and keep helping my channel. Dogs rule. Dogs rule. That's what you're up against, man. All right? SoFi's strength is with me. You naysayers are popping up all over the place because you don't like what I'm telling everybody, and you don't like losing money, and you're losing money. All you guys that are here bashing, you're helping this channel get bigger and bigger. Because you keep adding to the chat, and more people respond to you, and the more chat, and the more response, and the more chat, and the more response. And you know what happens with people like you? I'll tell you what happens, what you're doing to my channel. I'll show you. So you get the picture. Because you don't understand or you wouldn't be here. You don't understand or you would not be here. You see this? You see the views of that video that I put up yesterday because of people like you here chatting and everybody else chatting? My video got 36,000 views. Compare that to anyone else on YouTube, and you'll see that it isn't happening elsewhere, folks. This video, 17,000 views. The reason they're here is because all these people want to learn how to trade and day trade, and they're doing it with me here, and you're way outnumbered by a lot of people here on this channel that are here because they're making a ton of money. Not losing money like you guys are. Yep. Hey, Vlogging Vinny, I don't have to prove a effing thing to you. As a matter of fact, your questions are because you're worried and you're scared and you're losing money shorting this stock. And there's no doubt that you're going to continue because you're too naive and don't understand a chart like this. that shows SoFi is going crazy up. You are too naive, gullible, or just plain old young, too young to know what I know being 63 years old. All right? And I feel sorry for you that you would spend your trouble and time here on my channel. It just shows how desperate you are. It shows how desperate you are to be here on my channel trying to keep people from believing what I'm saying. But see, they've been here with me for a year now, since May the 15th. Go back to my first video, you'll see. And I was telling everybody, buy this stock like crazy when it was $4.66 a share. And then it was $4.67, 66, 65. It went down to $4.45. I said, buy. And they did. And 1 month later, they sold with me at $10.23 and made 125% gain. And those people are still here. And they're listening to you right now, making a fool out of yourself on my channel. He's a legit, and he has shown over the last couple of months. Yep. Dog's rule, short the stock. It's going to be zero. You short it right now. Dare you. I just went to the bank and moved a little money going to buy SoFi right now. Yeah. Hey, you know why? You know want to know why it's a good idea to buy this stock here in the 7s? Because the price was in the 4s and went over 10. And the price was at 771 and went over 10. And it was in the 8s and went over 11. And it was in the 7s and again almost over 10. And it was at 645 and over 10. 641 to over 10. And 923 to over 10. And this is why you should buy this stock in the 7s, because they're going to keep doing this to it over and over. They're making too much money not to let it happen again. And it's happening now. And it's starting today. Truth of the matter is, it started right here, folks. It started right there in the middle of this chart. It started right here on, what do you know, December the lucky 13th. It all ended for the reign of those who dominated it down from here. And all that rule by those who dominated it down is now being overruled by those running it up. It's as simple as that. All right, Bill Bonds across the lake in Wisconsin. All right. Oh, I'm not worried about it, True Rebel Migs. Super Amigo, sorry, the question was, is there still time? Yes. Every time you buy this in the 7s, it goes over 10. I'm telling you. Banana YT, hi there. Sean Johnson, can you explain what shorting a stock is? The exact opposite of what we do. We buy a stock expecting it to go up, and we make money as it goes up. When they short a stock, they sell it when they come in, and they want the price to drop, and then they buy it back, hopefully at a lower price, and they make money that way, the same way we do when it goes up. It's just the opposite of what we're doing. They borrow the shares to short it with. And sadly enough for them, they started borrowing shares back here. I'll show you. They started borrowing shares right here in March of last year to knock the price down. In the middle of May, they made it go all the way down to 445, where I just showed you there. But then after volume, hold on a second, folks. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll watch SoFi rise while I call my wife. There's apparently a tornado in her area. I'll be right back. Call my wife. There's apparently a tornado in her area. I'll be right back. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey. Alexa, call 517-977-2020. Yes. Alexa, hang up. Hey, how about that? I was able to talk to my wife on the Alexa. All right. Says there's a tornado coming in our way, maybe. So I got to quickly look over here at the Weather Channel. Please give me just a minute of your time while I look at this. Come on, baby. Search it. Tornadoes headed our way from across South Lansing, below Lansing, down near Mason. Severe thunderstorm watch. There it is right there, coming across the state. And that does look ugly. We're about right here where my cursor is. Moving very fast across the state. It's going to be here and gone. Just a little bit of weather wisdom to you guys. If you happen to be anywhere in this path, watch out over there in Detroit too. I know I got viewers in Detroit. That looks nasty. All right. We got this guy saying, vlogging with Vinny. So do you share your actualized positions or just the increases? No, I tell everybody how many shares I buy. They watch me every single day on this channel. They're watching me. They watch me. They watch me. They watch me buy them. They watch me as I sit here and make purchases over and over. And I have reasons for writing down the numbers that I'm buying at while these people watch. And I write these numbers down so I can see where points of resistance are. And so that's why people are on this channel with me. You don't understand. They're watching me buy and sell shares of stocks every single day. Like this sheet right here, where they saw how many shares I bought as the price dropped. And then they watched me sell all these 2 days later at $8.65 in the pre-market. And they can see how many filled at this number here. And that was a major wall at 7, 18, and 19 before it went right on up, okay? So this is another stock I bought, and I sold it after this. But I've been buying Sound again now after it ran up, and I'm buying it again now. I've been buying on the lows. And they can see how many of these I bought and where they can see. Folks, they watch me every day. They watch and they learn. And look at the shorts getting burned. Yes! Isn't it nice to know that someone like Vlogging Vinny wants to know so much about catfish? Isn't it cool that he just needs to know that he has the feeling deep down inside that he's just got to dig a little deeper and find out more about catfish? I think it's very cool. Thank you. I feel I'm glad. Catfish, sing these haters a song. Go to YouTube. Yeah. True Rebel Migs, SOFI 14 in June. Oh, yep. The more you channel grows, cats, the more haters and supporters you get on the way. Yep. Appreciate your content, one. Thank you very much. Nani, I can't trust someone named Catfish. I'm not asking you to trust me. You can trust whoever you want. You can trust Joe Biden if you're stupid enough. Singing that song, Shorts Went Long song. Yeah, it looks like the bit rate got shorted. Okay, whatever that means. Your brain was shorted. Entertainment International 14 will not be June, maybe in August, second quarter earnings, I say. Yep. Entertainment and NS, I'd say more like 12. It doesn't matter. It could easily go any higher. Don't dissuade this price. Don't ever limit how high your stock price could go. Entertainment, vlogging with Vinny, Ascension 191 was that directed towards me? Oh, look, he got a little uppity there on you. He got a little defensive, it sounds like. Vinny Vlogger got defensive. Parashnu, I see you every day. What the F is this, LO, Emma? Beautiful, you guys, come on over here. You guys get on the phone, call each other and say, come on over here on my channel and help me get more views. Joshua Faye Saunders, it was Vinny. Joshua Faye Saunders, Ascension is bad. Yeah, he's a bad boy. He's a bad little catfish, Ascension. You're a bad little catfish, Ascension. Thought so. It's a pity that people don't know how to communicate respectfully. Hilarious. Joshua Faye Saunders, do you ever bought worms? Joshua, and how many? For someone that buys stuff, you need to buy some nail clippers. Oh, yeah, my nails are just outrageously long. I need to buy some nail clippers, everybody. This is so I can play the guitar, all right? These allow my nails to hit on the strings when I finger pick. And I'm going to play you a song here in a minute. So why are you connected to SoFi rather than any other company? I have other companies. I have many other. I have positions in CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines, that I started buying when it was down in the $9 during COVID. I have a PLTR that I started buying at $8 and $9 that now is in the 20s. Or 30s. I own another stock called GCT that I started buying at $8. That's at $34 now, 6 months later. I have another stock. I'm all invested into BTIF. I'm heavily invested into many other stocks that I've made a fortune on. Okay. And you guys can be right along with me, and you can track how these stocks have done over the years to see. I bought this stock right here, CLSK. I bought this stock right here, folks. 6 months ago, this is the price, thanks to a guy named Danny Dimes on my channel here, who told me to buy this stock back in January. And look where the price was at $9 and something. And now look where the price is. Bam. And it's been much higher. Folks, this guy made it so easy because I sold it when it got there. I bought it here. I sold it there. I bought it here. I sold it there. And I've recently bought it back again, even today. Okay? Because I think it's going to run up higher. And now it has. It's already gone up 5% from where I got in. CLSK. All right? I'm showing you some big winners, folks. You can either believe me or not. This one here, WISA. I picked that one. Someone told me about it yesterday. I told you to keep an eye on it. I told you we'd buy it this morning at 9:45. We bought it right here, and it's barely risen, but it's making a move now this afternoon. I bought this stock right here. I told you to buy this on this double bottom right there. I told you guys to buy this one. I told you not to touch this yesterday when it was up 80% or whatever it was. And now look at it. It's down 20%, and I bought it when it was right there. And you guys can either live and learn with me and make money with me, or you can sit here and say, I don't know what I'm doing. I bought this stock today. Everybody knows it. They watched me buy this stock right here on this channel. Everybody saw the price I paid, which was $1.19. And that wasn't long ago, and there are many people that bought right along with me. And by the way, also, all the others on here that don't know, this is why I'm buying SoFi. Because in September, there were only 644 institutions long, and now there's 744. There's 100 institutions coming in long only. 100 in the last 6 months. That's why I'm buying this stock, SoFi. All right. Thank you, JP Panek. Thank you, Ascension 191. Jet Presley, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Haters gonna hate. Pay no attention to the BS from spammers. I don't think I've disrespected you, Catfish, so to disrespect me is quite rude of you. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't hurt your little feelings. But you know what? Here on this channel, you got to have some big cojones to hang out here on this channel. This is not a channel, and neither is SOFI stock for wimpy little bald people, okay? And I don't mean you don't have any hair. I'm talking that you got wimpy little balls. And maybe you have big old balls, but you're not proving it to me by here on my channel saying the things you've been saying over the last half hour. All right? And if you want to hang in here with us, you can, so everyone can laugh at you for humor. But you're losing money on this stock, and I can tell. At least it seems that way to me. Yes. Good question about dividends, and I'll show you about dividend stocks right now. I'm going to show you a few that you should buy into as far as dividend stocks. All right? And I hope that you'll pay attention because these pay dividends. PTN pays a great dividend. MEOH pays a nice dividend. WTTR pays a very nice dividend. CVEO pays a nice dividend. This RRC, nice dividend. PBF, a nice dividend. This one here, but down here's the king of dividends. ABR, 13.5% dividends. Okay? Take a picture of this and look at the prices. Look at the prices where these were and where they are after 5 years. Look how much these have all gone up so much. And even if they drop, they pay the dividends to make up for those losses. So, folks, if you want to buy dividend stocks, this is where you need to be looking. All right? I welcome everyone from all walks on this channel. And some people aren't friendly when they first come in, but after they're here for a while, they start to realize, dadgum, holy crap. This guy sort of knows what he's talking about. See that one? ABR, the one I just showed you that paid the most dividends. See that one? Look at the chart here. Boom. Okay? Now, the 6 month has it way down, but I'm mentioning it to you right here now because the price was all the way up here at 16 where I sold it. And I sold it at 1608 that day on December the 27th. See that where it was, 1609. Why did I sell it at 1608? Well, it's very simple. I have here a sheet that says sell at 808 and buy back at 801 to 798 or lower. That's why I sold that one at the 08. All right? And ABR is a very good looking stock at that price today, right now, even for you guys who want to get into one that pays dividends. It's definitely been very, very heavily hammered down. And they used a lot of volume lately to make it fall, okay? But I'm just sharing this with you. You don't have to do anything I say, folks. I am here just to make suggestions. You can either watch and learn. I mean, look at this thing today. Jeez. Nice. Very nice. Good point to come in, maybe. Wade in, folks. Don't buy 10,000. I don't want anybody jumping, hey, I just bought 10,000 shares of ABR because you told me to now. No. And SOFI, oh yeah, cha-ching. Yes, CCL was a very good pickup. JP Panic, nail clipping fun. Thank you. Vlogging, so your portfolio is growth related. Yes, I'm into big effing value, just like Roaring Kitty was. Jeff Presley, Cat, audio breaking up. Ascension 199, 499. Thank you, Ascension 199. Vinny inspired me to send a donation. Yeah. Vlogging with Vinny. Glad I did. Send another can. Catfish can get another share of SOFI. Yes. Jeff Presley, JP Panek, that was good, man. Bill Bonds, I think Vlogging Guy was trying to understand if it was what to buy 100 shares at another price. I understand. That's okay. Ascension 191, laughing. Oregon Life. I got some big ones. Yeah. JP Panek. Yeah. At Lee Spires. What's happening? We're making money like crazy on this channel. We just bought SoFi at $7.13 a share. Vinny got baby nuts. True Rebel Migs. Bill Bonds. BITF, should you up? I already bought it. I bought BITF this morning already, Bill Bonds. Yes. BITF is going to equal the production rate of Bitcoin of CLSK, which is priced at $14 now. Keep buying it. Are you buying or selling? I've been buying SoFi since 7.13. I'll sell it over 10. Manow. Marissa Weiser, somebody in chat just grabbed my butt. Swacky Reed, put it back on the screen. You took it off too fast. All right. Let me zoom out a little bit here. JP Benek, it was $3 lower, I meant to say. I got you. Sean Johnson, can you show it again on that zoom out? Yeah, but hold on. Yeah, but where'd you get the price range you put on that sheet? This is the price when this was the price about 3 months ago on all these. By the way, I learned about all these dividend stocks from Roaring Kitty, Keith Gill, who made GMC's price go GME GameStop go from the $2 range all the way to $400 a share. This is the guy, and these are his picks. He went by on Reddit D effing value, and on YouTube he was Roaring Kitty, and this is where I picked up these great dividend stocks from him. And man, has he made some money. I'm telling you, man, he's made a fortune. How are we doing with our RCAT buy? Were we right to buy that at $1.19? Ho, ho, ho! Yes, we were. Nice buy there at $1.19 a share. Very sweet. Thank you for alerting me to that being at the low today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Overflow, I bought 2 shares because you told me so. Mason Kellum, like Golden Ocean Group, held them for a couple years, cyclical, but made nice little bump from them in a divvy and appreciation from where I bought them. Good. Mason Kellum. Sold recently and put it in SoFi. Yes, trading strategy. ABR, been on my radar. Yep. It's a good time to come in on it now. Marissa Weiser, show your P&L, please. Marissa, show me yours. Show them to me, Marissa. Ed, did you see what SQQQ did today? No, I didn't. JQ Wes, do you think $50 is good to put in this SoFi? I dang sure do. At this stage of the game, I think you should maybe wait until tomorrow morning to buy it at $9.45. However, let me switch this camera. All right. Bill Bonds, yes, I bought it with you. BITF. Bill Bonds, to the left. Yep. Trading strategy. I swing trade TQQQ and SQQQ, then sell and take gains and invest in dividend stocks. Good, good. Yep. JQW, do you think putting $50 in SoFi is worth it or no? Yes, I do. I'm accumulating BITF. Good, Ed. It's a good idea. Every day when they drop it to that low, buy more. Will we see $7 tomorrow? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, and I base that on the fact that yesterday's low on SOFI was $6.97 that you can see right here, $6.97, and today they stopped it at $7.12, and tomorrow they're going to stop it at $7.20 something. Probably about where it is now when they run it down tomorrow after today's close. Well, I'm not giving investing info, though. I meant no insult by asking you for your P&L. I was just asking, do you be honest about your trading success so far I know who I'm listening to. Okay, here you go. I'll show you, Marissa. Let's make sure you have a good understanding. See, I pick out stocks that have charts that do that, and then on the daily gain, I make that much money. Okay. All right. Then I come down another day and I pick out a stock that has a chart that looks like this right here, right there, okay? And then on that day, I have a nice daily gain that you can see right there, okay? I have right now this much in my account. I pick out charts that do that, and I make daily gains that look like that. I come on down here, I make daily gains that look like that or that look like that, okay? I make daily gains that look like these over here or that one there, okay? And hopefully you'll understand now that I make daily gains as much as that much, okay? Don't get me wrong, I have daily losses too. Okay, but I just make sure you understand so you feel a little bit better now about your securities or insecurities, okay? I don't want anybody here having any fears because I know how fearful the market is, but I know how to read charts, people. And I can tell when a chart is getting ready to make a move like this one right here did. I can tell. And SOFI looks very similar to this. She's right here, folks, and she's going to make her move, and she's going to go like that. Most likely. Man, have we got some weather moving in here on us. Here comes the storm right now. Also, just so you know, Marissa, you're dealing here with somebody who also is a published author and who has over 100 songs online that you can listen to and over 125 songs on YouTube. This is my book called The Cube. It's just a nice little short story that you can read in less than an hour and a half or two. It's great for a traveling book. I have a patent on this called the Hidden Element Puzzle. My patent is on this. See that? Amazing how the words appear. Okay. And I have a patent on this. And I have sold this patent to a guy out of Canada. What can you do with it? Well, you can make a gift box like this one right here, and you can have on this gift box that you put your gift in from and to, and then it says, "Thank you, Dad, for all you've done." Then side two, you go to side two, there's a number on it. "I sure am glad you've been the one." Then you go over to side three, again, it has a number on it right here. "To help me out when times got tough." Okay, then you go to side four. "I don't think I can say enough." Then you go to side five. "But think this cube is one cool way." And then you go to side six. "To wish you happy Father's Day." Okay. I also have artwork like this. It has words, "This is my blood." And Jesus said, "This is my blood." Okay, and there's other things that are said on there. I have all kinds of these, like this, that says Happy Valentine's Day. Yes, I looked at the radar. It's going to last about 15 minutes and it's gone.
No tornadoes.
No tornadoes.
I'm surprised you still have even a decent reception.
Well, thank you, beautiful, for that surprise. We know we're going to have very, very difficult weather here. It's happening right now. You can see outside. Rainy, yucky weather. Right over there is our lake, Lake Victoria. You can see off in the distance right over there, Lake Victoria, where we have a beautiful fishing. Okay, put this back down. Back down she goes. This has been ripped several times, but there you go, folks. A little bit more personal inside the life of Catfish Tyler. And I'm glad you're here with me to share in this stuff. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got here. I bought AMD, she says. We're talking about, Marissa, how much have you made on SoFi this week? Oh my God, I have no idea. I don't know. A lot. A lot. Let's see here. Ed, Catfish has a big bankroll. Let's see, how much have you made on SoFi this week? I'm not sure. Hang on, I bought AMD at $16 and made about $500,000 in calls in the AMD run up, but I'm no good at dailies. Well, we're real good at dailies. We do it every day here. Got to subscribe to this trading strategy. Yeah, baby. Thank you. We have fun here on this channel, everybody. We have a lot of fun here on this channel. We have a lot of fun. And we make a lot of money. Definitely don't use money you can't afford to lose. That's very good, Mason Kellum. Thank you for sharing that. And folks, just a reminder, I'm not a financial advisor. All right. Definitely. Marissa Wesser, nice. What kind of music? My music has been created with people all over the world. And so there's no genre. There is no genre. You can find all types of music here on my music channel. Go over to Spotify or Google Play or Apple Music. Start streaming my music and you'll be surprised what you hear. If you'd like to hear a song, I'll do one for you right now. And I have no trouble doing that. Okay, Boomer, and 59,000 shares. James Anderson, yeah. Big Daddy Step, have you tried to patent these? I bought 10 call on SoFi. All right, Mario. Marissa, wait, your mind. You mean, what are you reading? I see no words on it. Huh. You see no words? You can't see thank you right there? You can't see the name Dad right there on that? Thank you, Dad, for all you've done. You can't see those words? Jeez, I don't know. I don't know. What am I watching? God in my shorts. Milo 12, you're watching the stock channel about SoFi and other stocks that we buy. Ah, cool. I see the words on the paper. Didn't see it on the cube. Marisa Weser, we just had a tornado outside New Orleans last week. Ah, I hope you're okay and everything and all your family and all your belongings Why did you pick SoFi? Because I make so much money on it. I've made so much money on this stock. I'll show you why I picked SoFi. Because I bought it at 445. I sold it at 1023, 29 days later. I bought it back just 3 days later at 771, and I sold it 27 days later at 1013. 9 days after that, I bought it at 894, and 3 days after that, I sold it at 1166. Then 19 days later, I bought it at 789, and 27 days later, I sold it at 913, 914, 915, 916. Then 66 days later, I bought it at 641, and just 29 days again, just like there and just like there, at 29 days, I sold it over 10 again when it was at 6. A 40% profit, folks. Same day, they knocked it back down to 923, and 7 days later, it was 1049. This is why I buy the stock every time it's in the 7s, because it always goes back over 10, always. I make no guarantees, no guarantees. You in the Big Easy, Marisa? Someone's asking. Marisa, are you in the Big Easy? Hey, Marisa Weiser, est-ce possible de parler créole? M'a demandé une question si vous êtes capable de parler créole avec moi, peut-être. Parce que je connais un pile monde en Louisiane qui parle créole. So, yep, je pose une question ici, si c'est possible ou capable de parler créole avec moi. I'm neither big nor easy, sir. I hear you. Mason Kellum, I am north of Baton Rouge in St. Francisville. Well, Mason Kellum, est possible ou capable de parler créole, mon cher? Mason Kellum, LOL. JP Panek, LOL. My bank called and I asked the card services guy about Bitcoin's halving. All he said was, oh, yes, exciting times. And changed back to my card info so fast, sounded nervous. Marissa Schweitzer, it was the angle you were holding it at originally. I couldn't see them. Okay. But Big Daddy Steps, you are the boomer. Marissa Weiser, so you into options or no? No, I do not trade options. I'm a straight buy low, sell high. I do it over and over. I hold over 50,000 shares of SoFi. I trade 5,000 to 7,000 shares a day. I sell at the high. I buy at the low. Cat, hey Cat, hope all is well, my friend. How many shares are you holding going into the upcoming earnings? I'm going to hold them all, 57,000 shares plus. I'm going to hold them. Because my sell orders go up through the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s. My sell orders go all the way up to 39.88 because I don't want anybody borrowing my damn shares. Nobody can borrow my shares, and they shouldn't be able to borrow yours either. If you buy this SoFi stock with me today at 7.13, you put your sell orders in immediately at 9.99 so they can't borrow them. Marisa Weiser, Creole, Cajun, and French in general are lifeblood. Ah oui, je peux parler français aussi. Si c'est possible que vous parlez français, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi. Et oui, c'est parce que c'est pas tout le temps que je parle français avec tout le monde ici. De temps en temps, je parle français. Parce que j'ai beaucoup des hommes et des filles ici qui parlent français et sortent de pays de France. Okay? You look like an ex-cop who got laid off. Thank you. Baby Snap says, I got 250,000 shares. That would put you at the king of the catfish list because the highest I know of is N. Clark and Sean Shaw. And they both hold many shares. Nice, Baby Snaps. How did you just find about me now? Where have you been for so long? What is your lowest sell order for earnings? My lowest sell order is at 808. I started 808, and my sell orders are at 808, 812, 831, 848, 865, 876, 877, 878, and at 865 I have 1,000 there, 1,000 at 866, 500 at 867, 500 at 868. Because the momentum's going to be so high, it'll carry past the numbers where they try to stop it, and it'll come back down after that. So each of these numbers that I have here circled on this sheet, you might want to take a picture of, and we'll do this way so you can see it. Right here, these are the numbers that I will sell all the way up until the price hits 908. And then I start again selling at 908, 912, 920, 924. My sell orders are already in place to 1008, and then they go up to 1108, and my sell orders are in place up to 1208, and my sell orders go up to 1308, and they go up to 1408 and 1508 and 16 and 17 and 18s and 19s and 20s. I put them all in here all the way up to $39.98, because one day there may be an announcement that pushes the price that high in one freaking day, people. And you think I'm kidding about this, but I'm not. Now let me look out the window. Just rain. We don't have any wind. I don't hear any locomotives. Man, did I mess up my... And I've ripped it so many times. But folks, this looks very strong. Chris P, 250,000 shares of SoFi. That's what I'm saying. Ed Catfish sets stair-step sells as he buys. He sets sell prices higher and holds tight. That's right. Ed Catfish has 57,000 plus. That's right. Giovanni Cozier. Fusgamer has 8,888 viewers. Good. Fusion Gamer. Good for that person. Thank you for being here, Gavioni, to let me know that. I'll jump over there now because I like to play games. I really don't. Oh, yeah, everybody. Catfish wants to thank you for being here and then getting all the good laughs we've gotten out of these shorters that are here today, trying to scare everyone out. Welcome to the channel, Catfish channel. I will have all of this merchandise available for buying these shirts, and they're going to be available soon. You guys will be able to pick these up for donations, and I'm going to be sending you some shirts and some coffee mugs and other stuff's going to become available soon on this channel. I just have to work it all out, okay? It takes a lot of work to get that done, but I am going to start selling merch on this channel, no question about it. And we're going to have a lot of fun here together, everybody, as the days go on. We're going to make a lot of money together, too. Let's see, Chris P. No way over 1 million all in SoFi. Yeah. Will Jones, it's not a million. Will Jones, yee, Marissa Schweitzer, I'm still holding my 16 AMD shares, although Robinhood screwed me, robbed me. I'll never use Robinhood again, and neither will many, many others from that day. Neither will many, many others. Armand, what's close price today? I guesstimate 728. I said 731 could be the number, but that's a good guess, 728. Very good, very good. Now, I just got a phone call come in that I had to reject, and that's when my volume sometimes gets lost. So please let me know if I lost volume again. Did you do all your patent work yourself or hired a patent lawyer? No, I hired a patent lawyer, Foster Swift, Collins, and Smith out of Lansing, Michigan. Any other stocks you got in the bag? Well, the ones I just showed you, but yeah, there's some other stocks I have in the bag, very, very long. STEM is one of them. I've held it a long time, STEM. I haven't looked at it lately. A lot of them I don't even look at. I just don't. I just let them sit there because, well, I don't need to worry about them, you know. But this is STEM. Very nice. I like this stock as well. And you can see it's up today nice. Over the last year, folks, this thing has been hammered down, though. Look at that. Absolutely annihilated down. But I started buying here recently and I'm going to hold on to these until the price is back up, hopefully over $3. I think it's a two-bagger. I think it was totally manipulated down, just like SoFi was, on massive volume so they could get into it. And you can clearly see the major amount of volume there to make that thing fall all the way down to the bottom where I got it. And so I like this one here, STEM. And I'm not going to look at it every day. I'm just going to hold on to it. I think it'll easily get back up to the threes. I could be wrong. And I could be wrong, period. About this one, I could be wrong, flat out wrong. But I don't have that much of it, by the way, either. But some other stocks that I've held for a very long time that are in my portfolio that I really, like I said, I don't even mess with really looking at them. One of them is TCNNF. TCNNF. This is a cannabis stock. TCNNF has made a very nice move here over the last year. And if you go over to the year-to-date chart, look where it was here 1 year ago. I've had this stock a very long time. The price was at $5.27. Now you can see it's at $11.27. It was even up to $13. And it's going to go even higher because they're going to make a federal move on marijuana. And they're going to make it taxable. And this price is going to $20, people. I could be wrong. But I don't think so. Look at the 5-day chart, how they ran it down, 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 and now she's on her rise. Even now, a little pullback, a good place to buy it today. TCNNF. That's another one I've held a very long time. Yep, Marisa Whitehart volume is good. Yep. Let's take a look at it right now. Let's go look at SoFi. 21 million. Oh, man, I'd love to see this thing close out at 26 million shares today. If this damn thing closes at 26 million shares, I will be overjoyed. And I'm going to show you why on this chart right here. Everybody, take a minute to tune in to what I'm going to show you about 26 million. All right, here we go. I want you to be aware that on this day of 26 million shares traded, SoFi jumped up from a close of 866 to 872 and went to 879. I'm going to scroll up here to a day when there were 26 million shares traded. Just give me a minute here. I love the number 26 right there. 26 million shares were traded. This is the one exception to that figure, this one here. But look right here at all these numbers when we had in the 40s and we went to 26 or 28. Look what happened after the price got to 26 here. Hold on. I'll show you. Here you go. 26 million shares. Price closed at $7.95. The next day, the high was all the way up, folks, from $7.95 to $8.96. It went up $1. On 26 million shares traded that day. Come on over here. Take a look at right here. On this day, 26 million shares traded this day. Price closed at $9.96. Next day, $10.49. Cha-frickin' ching. Come on over here again. Let's go on out here. Let's look at 26 million. There it is again. 26 million shares. Price closed at $8.32. Next day, $8.60. Cha-ching. I'm coming up here again. Look how high the volume is. See how high the volume is? Man, it's gone way up, folks. It used to be 16 million shares a day. But here we go. 26 million shares. One more time. 26 million shares. Closed at $8.99 and went to $9.13. Next time, we're looking over here. Volume very, very high. 27 million shares. That's not the 26. I want 26. I want 26. Well, that's it. You can see how many times when they close 26 million shares, the next day, price springs. I look at these patterns, folks. I look for patterns. I look for these patterns. Uh-oh, look at that thing going off now. Whoa. Sheikh Maimuna, I support you. And I shared. Thank you, Sheikh Maimuna. I hear you, Marissa. Oh, boy. It's too damn hot down here. Ed, my wife sits in the room with me as I trade. No complaints when you're making money, Catfish. Wife supports him. Yes, she does. Yeah, Chris B, let it rise 8% per day until the earnings. That's right. Does your family get irritated with you talking about SoFi? I just have my wife, and yes, she does. She wants me to make money on this channel and have more donations because she already saw me making tons of money without being here teaching people how to trade every day. And she wants her time back with me. So she wants to see me making money, not just trading. I can trade every day without all of this and being here and talking for 8 hours a day. She wants me to make money doing this, make this profitable. So you guys just do a $2 donation. If you don't know how to do a donation, come over here and right there under below the chat, click on that thing and give me a $2 donation today. I had 17,000 people yesterday. If everyone gave me a $2 donation, I'd have made 34,000 yesterday. Come on, you guys. Let me show my wife that I'm right, that this channel is going to make money for me one day. And that's the reason I spend so much time here apart from being with her. Prove to me that I'm right. Donate, folks. Do it. All you have to give me is 50 cents a day, $2 every 4 days. Hit that right there and give me a $2 donation every 4 days. 50 cents a day for you to make killer money, folks. All right? Day trading, buying these stocks at the bottom like this one we bought today at the bottom today. We bought this at the bottom, CLSK. We bought this at the bottom today. We bought it right here, folks. We bought it at $1.72. I told you to buy this one today, and I told you to buy this one today. I told you to buy this one right here. And look at it up, 22%. And what time did I tell you we were going to buy RCAT this morning? I said 9:45 yesterday. When this thing was up 60 or 70%, I said wait until the morning at 9:45, and look what happened at 9:45. Look at the drop. Kaboom. Buy it. Bang. Buy it right there. Price it $1.12. And then the daggum thing rockets right on off. And here's where I bought it right here. Everybody saw me right here. Buy it right there at $1.19 a share. And look at it now. All you doubters. PLTR. I told you guys to buy this thing when it was down here 6 months ago at $14, and now it's at 22 and after hours, or yesterday at 22, today 21.66. A great number to buy at, the 6.6, by the way. So anyway, and look at the thing springing off of there, and they're going to try and stop it at 66, folks. Good luck with that, especially after hours. Let's see. Ascension 191. LOL. Romulo, what do you think the Bitcoin halving going to do? Make Bitcoin's price go up even more? It's going to make BITF rise. Marissa Wire, for 50 cents a day, you can support a hungry day trader in America. Yeah. Marissa Weiser, you should play the Sarah McLachlan music. Mason Cullen, Marissa, I hear you. You just got to wear less. It can be intolerable here at times. Yep. We got a huge jump in SoFi suddenly. Oh, yeah. What's your best buy for a stock as of right now? GTC. Buy GTC. PLTR. Buy PLTR here. Whoa, SoFi. What happened, folks? Did it tear loose? Is it ripping him a new hole? Where's all these naysayers now that were here on this channel a little bit ago? Where are they now? They're gone, people. They're absolutely gone. You should do the countdown like you do with the likes, but for dollars. Hey! Thank you, Romulo. Let's do it at 248.08. If you want to contribute to this channel, folks, I invite you at 248.08 to come over here, click on that dollar thing. When you do, it will give you the option to buy a super sticker. And here you can pick any amount you want right there. It allows you to pick any amount you want. You can go $2, you can go $4, you can go $5, you can go $10, you can go up to $20. All right? But if you feel like being even more gracious because you made a boatload of money today buying SOFI at $7.13, then you can pay more. All right? You can go more. I don't even know how to get this off my screen now. There it is. If you want to, you can come down here and click on this dollar right there. And when you click on the dollar right there, you will see a super chat where you can give anywhere from $2 all the way up to $200, $300, $400, or $500. All right? So that's what we're going to do at 248.08. I would appreciate it if you would help me promote this channel. Chocobar, how many people are watching the short from India? Raise your hands. There are a lot of people in India, I already know, that watch this channel. If you go over here, you can see where they're from. And there's a lot of people here that are from India that watch this channel. Yesterday, this channel had 17,000 views on that video right there, SoFi One Wild Ride. The day before that, the channel had 36,000 views. Folks, we got a lot of people here on this channel. And they, like I said, if I go to analytics here, there is a lot going on, folks. A lot of people from all over the world are watching this channel, and India is one of them. All right, folks, we're getting very close to 248.08 right now. So we're going to do a countdown at 248.08 to give a donation. And we start it in about 7 seconds. And we're going to do a countdown, please. Here we go. Are you ready? Let's see if we can get some donations. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please make a contribution. Lucy Fur, your voice is very familiar. Thank you. Thank you. Lucy Fur. Ascension 191, ding dong, the shorts went long. True Rebel, yeah. All right. What is SoFi doing now? Oh, yeah, baby. Armand, thank you very much. Thank you, Armand. There's all the love for you for doing that. I appreciate it. I sit here 8 hours a day telling people about this stock and other great stocks. And you guys, I appreciate your contributions. And by the way, Lucy Fur, it's kind of cute, but I'm opposed to that because I'm a Christian. And I don't like to sound too critical or whatever, but if you're on this channel, I want you to know something, Lucifer, and I want you to realize it right now. And then you probably won't be here anymore, okay? But I don't really care because I care about your soul. I don't care about what happens on earth, folks. I care about what happens in infinity and beyond. And so now, I'm going to play you guys a song that I wrote. You can hear it on Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify, YouTube. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. Thank you for your only Son. I know without him in my life, I'd never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me, taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. 'Cause you've taken all my burdens, all my pain and all my hurt, and all my sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only Son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your word, my Lord, I'll spread worldwide. Your truth, it cannot be denied. And Satan will not ever conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace. Your guiding spirit stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. And thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. 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 There you go, everybody. Dad, come you get in there and stay there. And that is how we feel on this channel. So I just wanted to share that with you. I know that, there's some things that are more important in life than just talking about money and about finances and about acquisitions and about materialism. There's a lot more to this, folks. And that is that we need to be grateful for the good Lord for putting heads on our shoulders that help us can figure out these lows and these highs and lows, and we can take advantage of them. And I also want you to know, folks, you're not going to appreciate anything in life unless you have suffrage. Because in order to be excelling at what you do and to prosper and gain and grow and be excited and happy and to achieve that, you have to have the down times, or you would not know when you're in heaven. Folks, there actually is on the Twilight Zone, a video that's on YouTube, and I think it's called "You're Already There," and you should go and watch that. I think it was the Twilight Zone, or and go watch that video about a guy that dies, and he gets to a place that everything is completely perfect. He can't touch anything. It's just success, everything. Gambling, everything he does, all the women, the wine, everything. And then he gets overwhelmed with it. He can't get it out of his mind. And then he comes to realize that he's in hell. Okay. And so you got to understand, folks, you're not going to experience the elation, the highs of life, unless you have something to compare it to. All right. So when you suffer from the hurdles, when the price of the SOFI drops and you're depressed because you bought it in the 10s and it's all the way down to 6 and then it's going to 7 and now it's up to 8. Those things, when we're at 10 again and the 11s and 12s, you'll feel that elation because you were down that low. Folks, when you're down on your knees, I have a song on YouTube called "When You're Down on Your Knees." And one of the statements it says is, when you're down on your knees, there's nowhere to fall. You can only fall so far, folks, and you get down on your knees. And when you're there, it can change your life. When you concede to the fact that you're not in control of things and you turn it over to someone else, then that weight will be lifted off your shoulders, folks, and you'll feel lighter. You'll walk with a lighter step. So that's all I want to share with you. There's many people on this channel here that they say bad things. They come over here and they trounce things. I'm a broke girl, or I donate. Thank you. I appreciate it. Rusty Prater, $2. Thank you, Rusty. My gosh, thank you so much. Low Shine, damn, I needed to hear this. Good. Lucifer, that was mean, Marissa. You deleted it. Ed, appreciate that love. Thank you very much. Lucy, I still love everyone, though, including you, Marissa. Yep, good. Xavier, yo, welcome. Sarah, hello from Belgium. Bonjour, bon après-midi, bonne nuit. Je suis très content que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Et j'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Il y a no problème ici avec tout le monde qui est ici à cette canal. And I want to say how grateful I am for all of you coming here every single day from all parts of the world. Yes, merci, that was good. Je suis très content de vous rencontrer. And everyone, if you happen to be from any other walk of life, I welcome you into this family, into this tank, because we accept everyone from everywhere around the world. We speak multiple languages here, and we communicate with people everywhere. Nice to meet you too. And for those of you that wonder how come I speak French, it's because I lived in Haiti when I was a child, and I lived there when I was 17, actually not a child, 15, 16, 17 years old. And I learned a lot about the world when I lived in Haiti, folks, and I learned how to appreciate. I learned how to have a perspective in life. If I could be the president of the United States for a day, I'd make a law pass that no one could graduate high school till they left and went to a third world country. They need to go there and stay for at least 90 days. One summer, you need to go out of this country to somewhere else and see what life is really like out there, and you'll come back here and you'll be a changed person. I promise you. All right? Thank you very much, Sarah. I appreciate that. And for those of you here on my channel that speak Spanish, yo digo muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí conmigo hoy. Espero que tú tienes un buen tiempo aquí conmigo. Si tú tienes amigas y amigos, yo espero que tú digas los otros, ven aquí a mi canal aquí, para aprender cómo comprar what's the word, at the bottom, and vender at the top. Okay? Well, all right, Mark B, 100%, I did that. One, is RCAT a buy or a dump or a hold? Well, I bought it. I bought RCAT this morning, and I'm happy I did. Oh my gosh. Look at this, folks. I told you we were going to buy this morning. I told you we were going to buy it right here. I told you to come in this morning with me at this time at 10 o'clock, 9:45. And look at the doggone price now. Holy smokes. And then when someone said, hey, Ty, Catfish, did you buy this morning early? I said, no, I forgot. So I bought it right there. But I told you guys to have your eye on this one and buy it at 9:45 to 10 o'clock this morning. I said that to you yesterday. Everybody here knows I said that. And now, folks, I'm going to sell it. I'm selling it right now. I'm out. I told you it's going to be a one-day trade. A one-day trade, and I'm out right here. I'm done at 148. I'm going to get out right now. Right this second, I'm out of here. Whatever I feel at, I'm selling every one of the 500 I just bought. I wish I bought more, LOL. I got 200, yep. ¿Qué onda, perro? ¿Cómo estás? Lucifer, hablar español. Lucy, again, I'm not trying to be condescending to you in any way, but I want you to know that I don't want you on my channel with a name like that. I'm not being unloving, but I don't promote Lucifer, and I'm not going to have you on here with me and my pals. I'm selling right now. I'm out. I'm done. I got out. I'm out at 145. And I actually sold out at 146. I just sold at 146. I take the money and I run. So it's a buy and a dump. Yes, that's what I said today. I said, we're not staying in this long. We're going to buy it at 10 o'clock this morning, and we're going to sell it the same day, and we're going to make a nice chunk of change. And we just did, and I am out. I don't care if it rises any higher or not. I made my money, and I walk away. I wash my hands. Okay, very good. I'll switch my name. Well, good. I appreciate it. I don't like to ban anyone from the channel for their names or anything, and you seem like a very nice person. And I hope that, that if you're worshiping Satan, if you're a witch, if you think you're a witch and you think you have power with Satan, then I would like to confirm that the light is stronger than the darkness, and it can easily be proven. If this thing right here is full of darkness, this is full of darkness, and I open the lid, does it drown out the light? No, it doesn't. But if this is full of light, and I'm in a dark room, and I open the lid, the dark room becomes filled with light. Okay? Please understand, I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your life or who to worship. But if you're going to be on this channel with me and you're going to comment in the things, I'd ask you to please change your name like you're doing. I appreciate that. And, try something like changing it to something like, I don't know, Angel. You might be surprised what would happen in your life if you turned it over to the spiritual world that can actually be of a benefit to you. And folks, now you can see why I sold just now at 146 RCAT. I'm out for it. It was a day play, and I told you that was what it was going to be for us. We're not staying in this long. I told you this is a one day in at 9:45, out when it runs up in the afternoon. And I told you we'd sell it at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and now it's 3, and we're out. All right, so good job, everybody. Yep, Bill Bonds, very good. Just following me, sold it.
That was easy.
Yes, it was. And you cannot look back upon it even if it goes to 160 now. You can't look back upon that as anything but gratitude and thank the good Lord and be grateful for your blessings. Okay? And that this market, man, how they work it. And this morning I called it. They would come at it right at 9:45. And you saw me call that exactly at that time. And that's exactly when they did it. Right there at 9:45. Boom. Nice move. Yeah. Nice profit today on that one. Good job, everybody. We did good on that. SoFi, meanwhile, back to 718. And folks, again, guess what? We're about to close at 26 million shares today. Expect to pop tomorrow for sure if we do. And sadly for the shorts, today was miserable because yesterday's low was 697 on SoFi and today's was 712. And you know what that indicates? That indicates to me that this is still continuing to go up. Just like it should, everyone. This chart is still rising just like it should. Lucifer, very good. Please let me know when you're back under a new name. And I like Angelica, or maybe you could try something like Eve. You know, that'd be nice. Eve would be nice. Or you could even try Mary. There were several Marys. You can try a name like Divinity. I like that. Bill Bonds, you're selling SoFi? No, I just sold this one here. I just sold this one. I just sold it at 146 a share. RCAT. Yesterday, the stock made a massive climb yesterday. And what I told everybody when someone mentioned it to me yesterday, I said, do not buy it here. I said, let's wait. Let's buy it tomorrow morning. That's what I said. And so we bought it here, and bam, off she went. So I told you folks yesterday when someone mentioned this to me, April 17th, I told you, hold off. Let's wait until the morning at 9:45, and we bought it. And the dang thing just rocketed, folks. Oh, my gosh. You got to love it, folks. You got to love that. And I told you this was going to be a one-day play. We were not going to stay in this one long. Ed says, just stick with the name Lucy. Yeah, just Lucy. Yeah. Lucy, that's nice. I like Lucy. I prefer the name Tidy, to be quite honest with you. Folks, you're here with Catfish. You're gonna have a good time on this channel with me, folks. I'm gonna show you how to buy the low like we did this morning on that one there, and sell it at the high like we just did. So yeah, I actually like the name Tidy. Gotta have big ones, you know that. We're trying to dictate Lucy's new name. Catfish is a life coach too. Yeah, filled at 119, sold for 145. Yeah, baby. What? I think my batteries are loose here. that. What? Speak to me. You guys, you're too much fun.
That was easy.
Yeah, there we go. The batteries were just dislodged a little bit. Yes, that was easy, wasn't it?
That was easy.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Shopify. I've owned that stock. I owned that stock a long time. Shopify. I've owned that stock for a very long time, and it's done extremely well over the last year and a half. I mean, just clobbered it with that one. Oh, my gosh, everyone. Thank you for being here. Oh, yeah, speak to me. William Fenwick says, maybe tilapia, and Ed says, maybe fur cat, Lucy. That's nice. How about diamonds? Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Oh, yeah, everybody. Thank you for being here with me today while we made a lot of money today. Amazon took a dump today. Oh, boy. The market is doomed. Dogs rule. You guys are fun. Lucy first says, I'm listening. Hi, Catfish. Take a look at VNDA. Read the news and give your thoughts, please. All right, I will. VNDA. VNDA. Well, first of all, it's a pharmaceutical company. I'm a little leery of that. My camera's trying to zoom. Let's get over here and look at VNDA, everybody. Well, it's the same sort of scenario as what we saw yesterday with this one. You don't really want to buy a stock when it's at the high like a red cat was yesterday. You want to wait for the pullback the following morning. So with this one here, I'm very leery about buying into a stock that has run up that much. And so I would be very, very cautious about buying it here. I would wait till tomorrow morning at 9:45 to buy VNDA. All right, just my suggestion. I would hold off. And by the way, look at the one-day chart on TCNNF. You guys know I've been pitching that to you since the price was in the 6s and 7s. And now it's at 1142. Let me look at this one again. Hold on. Oh, that one looks horrible. Golly. Allure, I told you that one looked horrible. That one is absolutely disgraceful. ABR is making a nice pullback up today. What happened to the stock I just looked up? Where in the hell did it go, everybody? VNDA. Let's try it again. VNDA. Here we go. Try and get this camera to be right. All right, here we are. See, when you have a volume of 22 million and an average of 1.8, inevitably this price is going to be attacked tomorrow morning down. I would not buy it here, but I am going to move it over, and I'm going to do the same thing with this one that happened with the RCAT today. I'm going to do the same thing with it. I'm going to move it over here because I am interested in it, but not at this time. I'll buy it tomorrow morning at 9:45. All right? And it might move on up this afternoon a little bit, but man, if you're already there and you bought and you sell this now, sell this thing. If you're up 30%, take the money and run. James Anderson, more NBA games tonight. SoFi's name everywhere. Yeah. That's right. VNDA, I'm going to do the same dang thing with that I did. There it is. There it is again. I'm going to do the same dang thing that I did with that one that I did. Oh, look at Red Cat, everybody. Oh, beautiful timing on selling that one, everybody. Dadgummit, nice. Very nice. Way to go. Bill Bonds, did we do good? Hell yeah, we did. And you hear me say hell yeah, there's nothing wrong with saying hell yeah. Man, oh man. I look at these beezels trying to run down SoFi, and you all need to understand, yesterday's low was $6.97 a share, and they are screwing around trying to get it to be 15 cents higher. Who gives a damn? You guys are losing. You're going to continue to lose, and you're going to keep losing money on this stock, just like you lost shorting it yesterday at $6.97. And you're going to keep losing it. Bobby O Nerd, is TNXP 1 for 100 split, or what do you see? Bobby Nerd, TNXP. All right. I don't mind looking at all these because some people have brought over here some stocks that we started looking at, and man, were we glad we did. Because we made a lot of money on CLSK buying that thing at $6, folks. Oh, man, you have to be very careful with these penny stocks and these pink slips. Man, the volume is just so low. $1,000,009 at 15 cents. This thing is trading under $100,000 worth a day. Now, I look at this, and there's a saying that goes, don't try. This is a 1-year chart. This is a 6-month. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Okay? Don't try to catch a falling knife. There's nothing to keep this from continuing to fall. Please just walk away from this thing. If you bought it today and you're up 5%, cash out now and get out and jump and run fast. Run fast with all the money you made and put it into this one right here with a chart that looks just the opposite, and it's just rising and rising over the last 6 months. That's what you need to invest in, folks. SoFi. This is the most solid investment for a guarantee of a sell back over $10 when you're buying it in the 7s. The reason why I say that, folks, the reason I say that is because right here, this proves it all. SoFi's price has been 1 year ago, less than a year ago, at $4.45, and I sold it here. The price 9 days later had driven all the way back down to there, and 27 days later, I sold it here. 9 days after that, it was back to here, and 3 days later, I sold it at $11.66 with you guys. 19 days later, it was at 7, sold it here. 27 days later. 66 days later, it was at $6.41. Bought it, and 29 days later, sold it at $10.16. Same day, it went back down to $9.23 at the close, and then 7 days later, it was at $10.49. 5 times this thing has been down below and back over 10. And they're going to do it again because they can. Because they can do it. They will do it again. Again, yes, Lucy. Yay. Thank you. Yes. Ed says, yes, Lucy's back with a new name. Good deal. Thank you, Lucy. I appreciate that. That's cool. And you might be surprised what happens here in your life from making that decision. You might just be in for a big surprise. All right. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Sorry about the name, everyone. My apologies. Don't worry. There's no reason for an apology. You just made everything right. And I guarantee you the good Lord is very happy with you right now and will bless you for these things you've done today, this decision. Ed, Lucy, yep, we're all behind you, okay? You see all that love coming on the screen right now from everyone in this tank right here? They're pouring in for you and that decision. And many people would have, once they heard my song, Thank You, Lord, like you would have just disappeared and never been heard from. But you have some resolve. And you're a person with some character. And you're a person who deserves better. And let's let it start today. Right, everybody? Dang.
That was easy.
That was very easy to do, wasn't it, Lucy? I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I know this isn't a great day with SoFi up to $8, but it's coming, and 9's coming, and 10, and 11, and 12, and 13, and 14, and 15. Why you have to have your sell orders in now at those prices. Put them in, people. Put them in. We got 40 minutes left. This day's far from over, everybody. Now, let's go see how many shares Shorty's got left to borrow today. Let's go look and see. How many shares has Shorty got left to borrow today, everybody? Let's go look and see. Cleo Clan, subscribe. There you go. Dogs rule. Cleo, been watching for many. 1:30. Dogs rule. Who are you calling a loser? You're not a loser, man. You got a chance still. You can do the same thing that she just did. Don't be so tough on yourself. Come on, man. You're not that bad. You can be a winner with us in this tank. You can make money. You can make great buying decisions like we did this morning when we bought this one right here. You can do this with us, and you can be happy, not so disgruntled, right? You don't need to be such a stick in the mud. We bought this stock this morning. I mean, folks, we killed this today. We killed it on this stock today. And look at that thing up now, 25%. It's at 140. We sold it at the top, folks, at 146. We got out. And now the price is dropping. And you can do this with us, doggy, or whatever your name is. Jenny, I didn't see your comment. Thoughts on DXYZ? DXYZ, I'll look at it right now. God, I do like to buy at the bottom, there's no doubt, but why is it down that far? This thing has very little volume. Don't listen, guys and gals, please. Don't waste your time with the volume that's at 1 million shares when the price is at 31. Don't do it, folks. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Look at that thing, man. Don't mess with this. It's falling even from here. And I got news to you. If it hits that number right there, it's going to fall even freaking further. Stay away. Don't mess with that. Don't waste your time on this, all right? Folks, don't waste your time on such a low volume, easily manipulated stock. When this kind of volume's here, it's easily manipulated. Again, I beg you to buy a stock that has a chart that looks like this. SoFi's chart. Folks, don't you touch that stock. Okay? And I'm seeing right here a lot of red candlesticks here trying to run the price down on SoFi right here. But you watch for those green ones that'll come in here now from 3:30 on, and they'll run it right back up. Chances are you can already see. Look at the blue 45-day cross the 50-day just then. That's why, see, those two green candlesticks came in right there. And they changed immediately, these three in a row, changed the 45 to cross the 50-day. And that's why they attacked it so many right behind. Because they're trying to stop this from happening. But it's happening anyway. This is a crossover. The 10-day crossing over the 200-day that happened at 125, folks. No wonder they're attacking so hard. But this thing wants to run. This thing wants to run, people. It wants to run. And it's going to. Bill F says, more positive energy. That's right, Lucy. I'm not a bad person. I'm very kind and respectable. I look forward to learning about stocks. I have Bitcoin. I'm interested to know. Well, you're good to be buying Bitcoin because Bitcoin is going to go to $100,000 a coin. Now, I know they're going to be halving it, but that will be even better for Bitcoin because then more will come in. What many people don't understand about Bitcoin, and I'll share this with you now. Now, about 3 months ago, there was legislation passed that Bitcoin could be offered by the banks. And so when that happened, many banks started working on the process to allow Bitcoin to be available to their clients. But the biggest banks, the biggest legacy banks still don't have it in place. They're working on the infrastructure. They're working out the details. They don't have Bitcoin available. The largest banks, they don't have Bitcoin available yet to their clients, but they will soon have it available to their customers, and they're going to promote it. I guarantee it. These legacy banks, the biggest of the biggest banks, still do not have Bitcoin ready to be offered up to their customers, but they're working on it. Now, at the same time, there's another thing happening with Bitcoin that people don't know, and part of the reason that Bitcoin has gone from $17 to 70,000, Bitcoin's being used by ransomware people. A year and a half ago, they shut down the American Airlines industry with it. They grounded all the planes because they stole all our data information, and they made the government pay back. The airlines had to pay to get their information back, and they paid in the form of Bitcoin. The very following day, in case you're not aware of it, Canada was attacked, and many people don't know this, but Canada's airline was hit too, and they had to pay with Bitcoin. Following that, over in Europe, boom, Germany, same thing. Next city, France, boom. They're shutting down these places, and they're making them get back their information, paying with Bitcoin, people. You may not be aware of this, but Google search it yourself. Might as well educate yourself and figure this out. I had some guy the other day, he was telling me when Bitcoin was around 60,000, what are you pitching Bitcoin for? That's ridiculous. The thing's been on such a run, it's going to fall. It's going to $2. And I said, man, I know a lot more about Bitcoin than you will ever even forget. Okay? And one of the things is Bitcoin is being used big time right now by scammers, and they're making people buy Bitcoin to pay through many of these ransomwares. So there's two elements working here. You've got all these ransomware people that are running Bitcoin's price up, and you've got all these banks that are introducing it to their customers to push it up. That's why we've seen this massive gain lately. And it's going to continue because, like I said, the biggest legacy banks still have not got all the work to get in place to offer Bitcoin to their clients. And once those biggest banks come in, Bitcoin is going to surge again, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, people. Look into it. Look into it. Look into what I'm saying here, folks. Don't just trust me. Dadgum screen. I can see that I'm not even on the screen anymore. I got to do this. So anyway, hopefully now it'll be better, and I will refresh this page, and I'll see everything clearly. Now, I'd like to ask you all to please do me a favor right now. There's 94 on the channel. The time is going to be 3:30. And at 3:30 and 8 seconds, please hit the like button. So here it is on the screen. We're now 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button, please, right there. Let's do it all together, all at the same time. I appreciate you hitting the like button for me, everyone. I appreciate it very much. And now I can see the screen is back to where it should be, where you can see everything. All right? Thank you very much. Swatsea. I hear you, Lucy. Okay, I'm with you. Want to get out of Bitcoin and get into something predictable and more profitable. Good deal. Stick with us on this channel, and you'll have people will help you make money, not just me. Others on this channel will help you make money. Swansea. Got a cow, a frog, a duck. Yeah, nice. Ascension 191. I want to thank Nodo for paying for my trip to Disney with my earnings money. Yeah. Chris P, not until the earnings. Ascension 191. Chris P, we are not making any money yet. We will. Head. Lucy, I mine and trade Bitcoin as well as stocks. Think about just holding it unless you need the money to trade stocks. There are Bitcoin ATMs to cash out your Bitcoin. That's true. Ascension 191, I have Chris P. Oh, yeah, baby. SoFi, it is 3:31. I expect to see some volume start coming in here. I'm going to be watching this very close right here. I want to see some very large green candlesticks start to flow in on this one-day chart. I like seeing that 45 cross the 50-day and staying over it right there. And now we're going to refresh this page. Thank you for all those likes that just came flowing in there. I appreciate it. Here's some hearts for you for that right there. Thank you for doing that on this channel with me. Folks, we're not done. This day is not done. This day is not over. This day is far from over. Yesterday's low was $6.97. Today, they cannot push it down below $7.12. You remember that, folks. A 15-cent gain today off the low. I'll take a 15-cent gain off the low every dang day from now until earnings and then beyond. You bet I will. I'll tell you who can't take it. That's the shorts. Let's go look at institutional ownership today. How about that? Let's go see short interest. Whoa. Only down now to 17.29. And they have 3,600,000 shares as of 24 minutes ago at this brokerage to short with. But look how low they were this morning, people. 7 hours ago, the shorts only had 550,000 out of 10 million left at this brokerage. You see that? They borrowed this morning, 9 hours ago, 3 million shares to make the price fall. 2,750,000 shares they used to drive the price down this morning and get to $7.12. And now they've returned all these shares and they're having to sell their long positions in SoFi to cover their shorted positions. If they can even return the shares at all today. They're probably simply naked shorting it again like they did over the last month that I proved to you how much naked shorting's gone on. Uh-oh, look at that. She's rising, folks. She's on a climb, and I'm going to buy more right here, right now. Oh, yeah, there she goes. Review order. Come on, baby. Get in here. Password, smash word. Oh, I'm going to buy it here, folks. For sure, I'm buying here. 50 shares for me right now, coming in right now. I'm going to put my buy order in here as a market share order. I do not care what I get it for. Review order and place it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I did fill, in fact, at $7.15. I want to thank you, whoever just gave that away to me at $7.15 here at 3:35 in the afternoon. I'm very grateful. Thank you. And I'll be happy to buy more. Just keep buying on the lows. There's my order right there, right there. Boom. You just saw it. Nice. Very nice. Thank you very much. Let's go over here and look at short interest fails to deliver. Looking at how many shares they're naked shorting recently. Failing to deliver. Oh my God, folks. Look at this. On March the 11th, they failed to deliver 39 million shares. On March the 11th. March 12th, they drove the price down. Look at what they were shorting here, folks. They started shorting this thing, naked shorting it at 703, folks. 708, naked shorting 7 million shares at 708 on the 319. And look where the price is now. And they naked shorted this, folks. They've not returned these shares. They naked shorted it at 692. Holy crap, people. Naked shorted it there. Naked shorted it at 720. Oh my God, you guys are in bad shape now. Look at these failures to deliver right here lately. And look at the short volume that was way up here and has quickly dropped to down here. They're afraid, folks. They're scared, and they should be. Earnings is coming, everyone. Earnings is coming. Bill F says, looks like SoFi might be going back to 712. Not on my watch. And if it did, I'd buy another 100 shares there. I will for sure. I already bought 1,000 there today at 713. I'll happily buy again there. George Cabrera, how do you feel about the allegations? George, that is about as vague a question as you could come up with. Yo espero tu piensar en preguntar uno más tiempo por mí. Yo no comprendo allegations de que. Yo no sé. No escuchar anything, nada about allegations. Are you spreading some FUD? Is there some allegations that you're going to spread now on this channel? We've had enough people on this channel. Oh, yeah, Rahul, 100 more bought. Man, this pinned message keeps coming back. Very annoying. Ed, Golden Cross, that's right. I've heard of the ATMs. I'm going to look into it more. All right, yep. Let's go and see what allegations. Oh, Rapid Finance taps into SoFi Galileo to enable. Another one joins partnership with Galileo to enable rapid access MasterCard for small business financing. Holy crap, another partnership. Right here it says, it's SoFi a millionaire maker? It's going to be for me. It's going to be for me, everyone. How do I feel about the allegations? SoFi high was 734 today, 712 so far. Yep. How do you feel about the allegation? Oh, I know. I already looked at the numbers. Yesterday's high on SoFi was 728. Today, 734. A 6-cent gain on the high, but I like this even more. 697 for the low, and today a 15-cent gain on the low. I'll take it. I'll take that for sure. Especially when the low was 697 just days ago. And right here, 697 again. Folks, be aware that that number right there was twice achieved, but the low prior to that was this one here, 682. All right? So the low has now gone, just in case you're not paying attention to this, from all the way back here in May, and you can go all the way back here and look at the low right here when the low was, hold on a second, folks. I'll find it here for you. This is it right here. The low was 445. Then the price ran back up over $10 in 1 month's time to 1023. Then the next low from 445 was this number right here on this date. I will show you. It was at 445, and the next low was at $6.41. Okay? And it happened 445. The next low, 610, folks. The price increased from 445 to the next low of 610. And then the low increased again to this low right here of 786. And then the low was right here at 789. And then the low was right here, $7 and what? 720 something, I thought it was. It just keeps rising, folks. The low keeps going higher and higher and higher and higher. It just keeps rising higher, folks. They can't stop it from going higher. There it is, 641. I knew I'd find it. So the price went from a low of $4.45 right here on May the 15th. And then the next lowest they could get the price to when they drove it down from 10 was to that number up there, 641. That's a 44% gain on the low up here to 641, the next low they got it to. A 44% gain right there on November the 21st, right there. Understand that that was the next lowest low they could achieve after they had got it to 445, was 641. Then the next low after that, folks, was up here at 682 a share. I'll show it to you. Here it comes, right about here, 682. That was the next low. So you've gone from 445 to 641 to 682, and then the next lowest they could get it to was right there, 697, and they did it 2 times, and that's as low as they could get it. This is why SOFI's long-term chart looks like this. This is why SOFI's 6-month chart looks so damn good and rising and rising. Because the low keeps getting higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. 697, 697, 697. And where is the price now? Is it at 697 or lower? Hell no. The price is rising. The price is rising. Look at the end of the day here. I told you this day was far from over. Look at the price now. I told you it was not over, folks. I told you this chart on the 1 day was going to start seeing some big green candles coming in, and I was right. They're coming in now. Here they are. Look at them. Oh, yeah, baby. Kaboom. Oh, yeah. Trying to DCA like you, Catfish. There you go. What insight would you have for PAAS stock? Would you? I would appreciate your input. Hey, Juan, I showed you what on that last stock you threw out there. I told you to stay away from it. And you need to pick this stock and just put your money in it and leave it alone, okay? Now I'm going to get back over here. I'm going to look this one up for you, but I'm here on a channel talking about SOFI stock, okay? I will look this up for you, but I'm not going to keep being your source for digging for information. Let's get a winner, and then I might change my mind. But here we go. PAAS. Again, this is a silver company. I've already told you I'm okay with silver. I know there's very little above ground supply left. You asked me about this a long time ago. I already talked about this. Okay, sorry. Michael Werner, OS2 Twins. Let's go to Orioles. All right. 2-2. Orioles could see another dip if Israel makes an announcement. Ed, what would the announcement be like from Israel to make it go lower? Oh my God, walk-off home run and sweep the Twinkies. Yeah.
That was easy.
Michael Wellner, thank you for that information. Ed, an announcement of military response to Iran. There will be none. They're not going to do anything, man. Let's go, Orioles and SoFi. Yeah, how many shares should I buy? Start lightly. Come in and buy 50 if you've got $500. Buy 10 shares. If you got 1,000, buy lightly. Start in lightly. Look for a rundown tomorrow. Maybe they'll try even tomorrow, 697 again. Start lightly. If you buy right here, start in lightly. Now, I want you guys to see something. We're at 26 million shares. Folks, I've gone back over the history of this stock, and I've shown you back here when we only have 26 million shares, the price usually pops the next day. All right? Almost always when we have low volume days like this one, okay? When we've got 26 million shares, the price closed at 874 and the next day hit 887. 26 million shares up here. The price closed on 26 million shares. I'll show you again. I love it when it does this. The price closes at 26 million shares at 777, and the next day it hits 798. Price closes over here. Volume's real high. Price gets to, again, we're talking close, 29 million shares, and the price closes at 694 and hits 611. Price closes here. All up in the 40s and something. Closes here at 26 million shares, and the next day the price shoots from $7.95 to $1.01 up. I almost love it when I see SoFi only trade 26 million shares. Come back up here again. 26 million shares. Price closes at $9.96. The next day it's at $10.49. Cha-ching! Are you seeing the pattern? I mean, holy cow, people. Right here, price closes. 26 million shares at 832. The next day, the price is at 860. Live and learn, people. Learn from the history and the repeating of this over and over. Look right here. Only 27 million shares that day after these big volume days. 27 million shares traded. Price closes at 817. The next day, it's at 869. And the next day, it's at 918. And the next day, folks, 26 million shares. I love it. Show me 26 million shares, and I'll show you a price increase the next day every time. From $8.99 on 26 million shares to $9.13. Every one of these that I'll show you, 23 million shares. The next day, price closed at 730. The next day, it's at 760. 29 million shares. Price closes at 740. The next day, 777. Every time that we have somewhere around 26 million shares traded, there's something about that number that makes SOFI go on up. Freddie, congratulations. Freddie Cruz, 7,000 shares with an average of 801. Don't worry, your day will come very soon. Ed, I'm wondering what the dates were for those 27 million shares trading days. Were they end of month, mid-month? Most of them, good thing that you asked that, most of them were on Fridays, just so you're aware of it. Most of those were on Fridays. Okay? Most of those were on Fridays. I don't know what I just did to my... Get out of here. There we go. Most of the days that the volume was 26 million shares was on a Friday. About 8 out of the 10 I just showed you was on a Friday. All right. Not always, but many times it was a Friday. Isn't that interesting to see that, though? See, you're here on this channel, and I dig up stuff that others don't notice. I'm looking for things. Always, I'm looking for patterns, okay? That's how I trade. I trade on patterns. Juan, that wasn't me that asked about the stock. Okay, well, someone did, and I showed it to him, and I went, All right, I don't know who it was, but someone did earlier. You're the second one who's looking into it. Now I have to figure out how to get my camera back and take off this afternoon. All 100 of you that are here, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. At 3:54 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together. I'll turn this around so you can see the countdown together. At 3:54 and 48 seconds, let's see if we can get up to 90 likes on the channel today. There are 100 watching right now. So here we go. We're going to start counting this down at 3:54 and 48 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there, please. And I will be very grateful for you hitting that like button, every one of you. Thank you. And here's some hearts for you. All those who hit. You look like a cop, are you? Yeah, I'm a cop, man. I prefer the word pig, all right? Don't be copping around with me. I'm a pig, all right? As the French would say, I'm a cochon. Everybody, thank you for being here with me. Not long till earnings, but stock not going anywhere. Kimchi, it is going to go. Trailer trash. I like your name. Juan is laughing. Folks, this day is not over. I guarantee you the shorts wish the day was over. I know they cannot believe that the price was $6.97 where they shorted yesterday, and now it's sitting at $7.16. They're going, oh my God, what can we do to beat this thing down? We borrow freaking 3 million shares again today. The price hits a new high, another higher high. It hits a higher low by 15 cents. Even though we borrowed 3 million shares this morning. I show everybody over here. Everybody, you got to understand, they're failing to deliver shares now like crazy. They're failing to deliver shares like mad recently. This is all the way up until March the 28th, failing to deliver tons and tons and tons of shares because they can't deliver them, folks. On 3/19, the only reason SoFi hit the lowest price that it's hit on 3/19, which is here February 19th, the only reason that it got to February 19th right then was the price, and you can see it here on February the 19th, the price was driven all the way down. Yes, honey bunny.
You need to calm down and lower your voice.
Okay. Oh, why?
Homemade.
Whoa.
Don't base it on, it needs to sit in the fridge overnight because it's a little, the potatoes are a little bit, but they'll moisten up.
Flavor's great.
It's my homemade.
Whoa. Ascension 191, last earnings, the stock price jumped to the open, flat before that, if I remember correctly. Michael Kitchens, Forbes just announced that SoFi is the 5th best bank in the U.S. What? Forbes just announced that SoFi is the 5th best bank in the U.S. Whoa. Katie Wentworth, ha ha ha, gosh dang it, Catfish, your passion for SoFi gets the best of you. Ed, I'm buying the lows before earnings. Too much good to miss out on before earnings day. Yes, indeed. Bring it, Shorty. I know you're borrowing and naked shorting the shares. I'm showing everybody that you don't have any shares left to borrow. I'm showing everybody you're naked shorting it. I'm exposing what you're using, the process that you're getting the price down on. I'm showing them that you are in dire straits right now, and everyone that can see this understands. I'm showing them that this morning, just 8 hours ago, you had 3,300,000 shares 9 hours ago. An 8 hour share, you borrowed them all. And you're using them right now to make the price fall right before the closing bell. And that's the only way you can do it, by digging a hole deeper and borrowing more and more shares. And naked shorting the stock. And that's going to catch up to you, folks. That's going to catch up to you big time. That's going to fall apart for you guys very, very soon. You're going to find out here very, very rapidly in the next 7 days of trading. And matter of fact, after today, folks, 6 days left of trading. After today, after this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days remaining. And it's all over. And if you think they wanted to see the close at 7:15, they were going for 7:13 and they could not get it. Oh my God, everybody ring the dang bell. And now, those market manipulators, watch the price right after closing. Watch it right here. Watch right after the closing. Watch the price. 1 penny below, just like they always try. But this won't last for long. I have been in SoFi for a year, still holding good. The average 1 year SoFi Tech. Good time. Ring that bell, yeah. Oh, yeah, folks. Shorty's in all kind of trouble today. The closing bell and a price closing at 7:15 is not what they wanted to see today. They wanted the price to keep falling, but sadly for them, yesterday's low was 697, and we closed over today's low at 715. And this actually says 716. Right there, right now. Let me refresh the page and make sure I'm not making a mistake. Yep, 716. 19-cent gain off the low, everybody. A 19-cent gain
That was easy.
off the low today. Shorts are in big trouble, people. The high yesterday, 728. Today, 734. Don't worry about the manipulation coming into the last hour, half hour. They're in trouble, people. They are in trouble seeing this gain of 15 cents on the low. That's horrible for them, and you should recognize it. Because all it does is prove beyond any doubt that the price is still just rising and rising and rising on this 6-month chart. A gain of 15 cents on the low today just keeps the momentum going up, people. Period. It's as simple as that. Ascension 191. No, you're not the only SOFI that appreciates the low. I bought it today at 713. I bought 1,000 shares there. It's got some popcorn popping for us. Well, everybody, I'm done here. I got to go spend some time with my beautiful wife. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. It's been fun. It's always fun when you're here with me. My wife just let me have you selling our CHRIS. Catfish welcomes lows as well. I sure do. Homemade potato salad. I'm curious. Where did our the stock we sold, RCAT, where did it end up? Oh, we did good. Sold it at 146. Good job. Way to go, Bill. Yeah. That's for you, Bill. That's for you, Bill. Uh-oh. Look at that after hours. Just what I expected to see. Already rising. You guys want to share a beer with me? Let's do it. You guys hang on a minute. Let's go get a cold one. Yeah, exactly. No doubt. No doubt. I can risk my life so you can go to Europe. All right, everybody, we're back. We're going to have a cold beer together. I want to thank you for sharing in the fun with me. Yeah, baby. Oh, we're far from done yet, folks. We're going to have us a cold one right now. Cheers to each and every one of you. Oh, whoa, yeah. I want you to know something, folks. Whenever you're pouring a nice cold beer into a frosty cold mug like this, you want to try to achieve what I like to call the nickel head, all right? That's the thickness of a nickel. You don't want any more than that, and you don't want any less. If you're in the bar industry, you should know about this. It's called a nickel head. And I have a friendly visitor in mind doing the backstroke. But folks, I want to thank you for being here with me today. I'm very, very grateful. So what you're looking for here, as I said, nickel head. Right there, folks. No more, no less. And that nickel head helps you to trap in the gases here, all right, as the consumer consumes. So cheers to each and every one of you. We deserve it, folks. Bought that RCAT at a low, sold it high, cashed in, cha-ching. Absolutely beautiful, everyone. Good job. Good job if you did that with us. Oh, yeah. Good time. Cheers. Thank you for being here with me. Good time. And everyone else, you're welcome. I hope you've learned something today being here with me on this channel. That is delicious. That is delicious. Let's go quickly take a quick look right across the screen at other stocks that we told you to get into that you could have made money on. One of them is here. Hold on. VNDA. We're going to be watching this for a pullback in the morning. We're going to buy this at 9:45 in the morning when they run it down and shake out the tree. VNDA. Write it down. Buy it tomorrow morning like we did this morning with RCAT. CLSK. A very nice pop on that one too today. BITF. Heck yeah. A nice pop. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. This one here, someone asked me about it earlier. I said I'd be watching this one tomorrow morning for a major pullback off. And folks, just stay away from that one. Don't even look at that. Just say goodbye to that one. RCAT. I told you we would buy that this morning. I expected a major pullback. It did drop back this morning, and we bought it at 9:45. And then we got more right here. Someone brought it to my attention, and I bought it right there. And look at that daggum chart afterwards. Gorgeous. Oh, man. We did good on that one, folks. We did good. Next one, PLTR. A good place to buy here, down 2%. Next one. Someone asked me about this one. Look at the one-day chart on it. I did not say to get in on this, but it is one to take a look at. PAAS. It looks like it may be able to recover here and start on a move back up. But if you're going to get it, wait till tomorrow morning at 9:45, please. PAAS. Next one, Rocket Lab had a good day today. Good, nice. SOUN was at the low today, bought it, and it pulled back down off of that run-up. Still higher than where we bought it. TENX, barely green today, and they ran it down just a fraction. Don't worry, that one will be selling one day. Oh, my God, look at that thing this after the hours. Nice. TENX. Oh, yeah. GCT today. GCT. They did run it down slightly. A good place to buy would have been right there today in the middle of the day. Folks, top 10 banks, digital banks, top 10. Number 1, New Bank. Number 2, SOFI. Right here, folks, we're in the number 2 spot. Number 2 out of top 10. We've jumped from 2020 when we got our bank license to number 2 in no time. This bank down here, New Bank, has been going since 2013, and we're right on their heels with them having 4.1 billion, and we're already right here at 3 billion, and we're going to keep building that, folks. This is very rapidly growing, this bank. Now, you guys that are last here with me, I want to show you my music channel. It is on Amazon, Apple Music, Google Play. These are my songs through my record company, DistroKid. And you can see my revenues from my music right there. And I want to thank you for coming over to my music channel on Amazon, Apple Music, Google Play, and so forth, and listening to my music. It's awesome that you're doing that. If I go into see excruciating details here, you can see that my music is being listened to all over the world, not just in the United States, but in the Philippines. My music is listened to in Italy. God dog it, man. My music is listened to all over the place. Look at some of these cities. Hold on here. Look at some of these countries where my music is: Canada, Austria, Great Britain. Worldwide music, folks. The Philippines, Italy, Great Britain. More in the Philippines, Canada, EE. I'm not sure where that is, EE. France, Ireland, Australia, all over the world, folks. BE, I think, is Belgium. I mean, folks, come on in and give it a listen and enjoy my music online. Stream it and let me make a little bit of money, folks. You can pay me back in this way. All right? My songs are listening to everywhere, all over the world, and you can jump in on my music. Mexico, Great Britain, India, right there, Denmark, Norway. So not only is this channel being listened to all over the world, like I've shown you a few times, my music is being listened to all over the world. Portugal, okay? I mean, some of these places, I don't even know where the heck they are. Some of these abbreviations for these countries where my music is listened. I have no idea where some of them are. New Zealand right there. Zimbabwe, oh my gosh. Spain right there. Uruguay. All over, folks. Come on over and join into my music and listen to it on their streaming channel and enjoy the music. Help me make a little bit more money, folks, in that regard. I appreciate it for my efforts that I do here. All right, folks. As I said earlier, I'm here to share a nice cold one with you, and then we're going to say farewell. Expect to see the rise continue. I would be very, very pleased to see SOFI's low rise by 15 cents every day like we saw today. Yesterday's low was right there at 6.97, and today 7.12. Folks, if you think the shorts wanted to see that, you would be very, very wrong. They hate that. They're disgusted by that. And they did it to themselves. They've dug their own hole, and now they can't get out of it. It's a bear trap, people. SOFI is a major bear trap. Okay. Michael Wellner says, good night, good people. Jay Carter, careful, 6-month gap in 1975 on PLTR. Thank you, JP Panick. Enjoy the evening. You too, my friend. See you in the AM, Bill Bonds. Thank you. Maurice Martin, I'm buying PLTR at 20. Good. PLTR dropped today. May buy some of it. Yep. Yes, money you need is cursed, Ed. JP Panick says, SoFi recognized today by Forbes as a top 5 bank in the United States. Nice. J.P. Panick, Forbes, SoFi, top 5 bank in the United States. We're going to go over here right now, and we're going to put in Google. We want to try to confirm this right now. Hold on. Everybody just hold on a second here. We're going to try and Google and confirm. All right, Forbes, SoFi, top 5 bank. Whoa! There you go, folks. USAA, Capital One, Gate City Bank, Heartland Bank and Trust Company, and SoFi, top 5 banks according to Forbes. Oh! Nice. Strike, SoFi. Look at that, folks. Look at this. SoFi, $4.3 billion. Number 1, Strike value at 9.2, and number 2, SoFi. Finance Americas is the one that's bringing this out. I love news like this. Thank you for sharing that with us, JP Panick. I appreciate it. Good to know that. I like to confirm everything on this channel. Holy smokes, man. Nice. JQuest, I invest in SoFi for its rise because every time SoFi has been down here in the 7s, every single time it was at 4, it went to 10. When it was at 7, it went to 10. When it was at 8, it went to 11. When it was at 7, it went to 9. When it was at 6s, it went to 10. 9s, it went to 10. It's going over 10 again, people. They're going to take it over 10 again. They've been doing this in very short terms, taking it back over 10, and they're going to do it again, people. All right. It's time to call it a night. Cheers to you all. I'm having my homemade potato salad that my wife just gave to me. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. Cheers, everyone. Mason, I bid you farewell, my friend. Thanks for being here with me all day. Another great day for SoFi, folks. A 15-cent rise from the low of yesterday. She gone. She gone, everybody. She gone. A 15-cent low higher today. Yesterday's low, 697. Today's low, 712. And that's all that you should focus on. Just think about this, folks. There's only 7 days left between now and the earnings call. And if they raise the price 15 cents a day from now until earnings, we'll be sitting pretty, folks. And I have a sneaking suspicion that tomorrow, after this 26 million shares was traded today, 28 million actually, something tells me we're going to see a nice increase of 30 to 40 cents on the high. Based on what I showed you all earlier about the 26 million share days. Every day after 26 million or so shares are traded, the price has jumped up. Toxic Dad, I don't know. I don't got too much. How can I put to make? How can... you're asking me how much you can put on SoFi. That would be foolish. Don't do it. Go long on SoFi. Don't put on it, please. Don't make the mistakes that all the other shorters that have done. They place puts on it at 455. They place puts on it at 461. They place puts on it at 670. They place puts on it at 7. They place puts on it all the way up, and it just keeps rising. Don't put a put on it. The pricing's in the 7. It's going to go over 10 again, like it has 5 times this year. From over down in the 7s to over 10, 5 times this year, and it's going to do it again. If I'm wrong, I'd be very surprised. I'd be very surprised. And by the way, folks, I'm not a financial advisor. You don't have to believe a single word I've said today. I'm here for entertainment purposes. And I'm here to sing my SoFi song and many other songs that I sing during the day. And I just like to thank you for being here to listen to my songs and my music and my thoughts. And I like seeing them having trouble holding the price down in after hours so early on. And my presumption is we're going to see a close in the night by 8 o'clock tonight of around 724 or higher. And I could be wrong. But I don't think so. That's up to you. When he say put, I think he means invest in SoFi. You can invest right now in SoFi because, as I've just shown you, so many times they've had the price down here at over 10, and in the 7s and over 10, and in the 7s and over 10, and in the 7s and over 10. So every time they've had it in the 7s, it's always gone over 10. So I think your odds are that in the 7s, it's going over 10. In the 7s, it's going over 10. And now we're in the 7s, and it's probably going to go over 10. Probably is all I'm saying. I can make no guarantees. And in fact, the only guarantee that I've ever made is that there are no guarantees. All right? There are none. I make no guarantees on this channel. But I told you when to buy those stocks at the low today, and I told you when to sell it at the high. And Friday or Saturday is when Bitcoin will halve. Good to know that. Okay, thanks a lot. I just want to know. I know you can't guarantee. Firecracker, does it clap? I don't know if it does. Cheers, everyone. We're almost done here. And what a great buy we made this morning. And we're going to do it tomorrow, perhaps, on this stock right here. See this thing up 29%? VNDA. My assumption is tomorrow morning they're going to attack it just like they did this one today. They ran it down right out of the gate from 945, just like I said they would, and we bought it there. And look at that dang thing all day. Dang, people. And that's what they do, folks. On a day when it runs up like crazy, like it did yesterday, in the very morning, they're going to shake that tree out, and then up she goes. This is a 5-day chart. And you can see yesterday the son of a gun run way up. But this morning, wham, and then off to the moon. And we took advantage of it. And they're going to do the same thing on this one tomorrow. Up 29% today. And at 9:45 in the morning, I expect to see this thing get slaughtered down where we're going to buy it. VNDA. 23 million shares today, averaging only 1.8 million. And tomorrow, VNDA is going to get shook out just like that RCAT did today. You can bet your ass they're going to do it. And we're going to take advantage of it again like we did that one today, RCAT. BITF, congratulations everybody that bought this morning. Down here at $1.71. It's going to be over 2, it's going to be over 3, over 4, over 5, over 6, over 7, over 8, over 9, over 10. It's going to reach the same capacity of CLSK, and CLSK is trading at $15. All right? This company right here, BITF, just acquired enough Bitcoin miners in the last month to equal the production of this company here, CLSK. So you be the judge. All right, you make the decision, but it's your decision only. I cannot guarantee anything. All right? Oh, thank you, Toxic Dad. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I like the stream for that reply. Thank you. The average 1 year so far, yes. Everybody, I want to say farewell to you now. I'm going to get out of this feed, this stream. Thank you so much. Cheers to you all. Let's have a good evening. I wish for you always much happiness in your life. I wish for you great trading success in your financial endeavors. I wish for you great health in your life. But most of all, folks, I wish for you that you are surrounded with love. All right? Surrounded with love, just like this love heart is surrounded with my fingers. And that's what I hope happens for you in your life, including you, Lucy. All right, everybody. Toxic Dad, cheers. Yes, sir. Cheers to you all. Tomorrow, let's make some more money, okay? JQWES, thank you, thank you, thank you. All of you, thank you for the love. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button right now before you go. I'd appreciate that. That was good. Thank you for all those hearts. Here's some back to you. Balasaurus, meow, for shot. Ah, la petite shot. Merci beaucoup. All right, everybody. See you tomorrow. I will schedule my live feed to start at 10 a.m., but I will start as close to 9:15 to 9:30 as I can. But unfortunately, YouTube won't let me put 9:30 as my start time. So if you see me And it says Tyler's live feed is scheduled to start at 10. That's just because that's all that YouTube will let me pick, either 9 or 10. So I figure I'm not going to be late by picking 9. So I'll choose 10, but look at me closer to come online tomorrow at 9:15 in the morning up to 10 o'clock, okay? To 9:30. All right, I'm done. Hey, bye-bye, everyone. Thank you for all the hearts. All right, close off with a good meow. Meow. Catfish says, au revoir, mon ami. Adios, mi amigos and amigas. Arrivederci. Letraot, if you're from Israel. Assalamu alaikum, if you happen to be from the Middle East. Auf Wiedersehen, if you're German. Aloha, if you're from Hawaii. I'm out of here. Bye-bye, everybody.